perform very, very well. I think no one can actually kill you.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6, we're gonna
What does the audience want to see? What kind of stage do we want? What about the colors? M6 is gonna be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
They are the curse breakers, the two-time world champions!
Before we begin, I just want to say thank you very much, gentlemen, ladies, for coming today. We have something very important to discuss here, right? Because right now, imagine yourselves as Moonton. We're the publishers. M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. So I need ideas to make sure that M6 gets good. This time, it's gotta be better. Like, it's in Malaysia, okay? We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
You know what? That's gonna be the tagline. You like it? You like the tagline?
That's a good tagline.
That's a good tagline?
We went from
Join the fight.
Join the fight.
Join the
Join the fight.
to the top,
To the top.
dare to be great,
Dare to be great. Be
Better.
better than great.
and now greater than ever. You know what? You're a genius. I'm a genius. You're a genius.
Let's talk about what does the audience want to see, right? What do you guys think the audience wants to see?
More teams.
More teams.
How many are we talking?
I don't know. But more regions, more teams.
How does 16 sound like to you?
I mean, it's what we had last year, right?
That's true, though. I'm too dumb.
Do we want more teams in the wild card or the main stage?
Because there's a wild card. We had it, yeah.
I'm okay with the 2 slots for the wild card. 2 slots? And then 8 in the
Yeah,
wild
2
card.
slots for wild
So
card,
total
for sure.
24. Because I'm a believer that the wild card is a legit part of the tournament.
I agree.
Do they actually want more stuff?
non-PH versus PH finals, I guess.
Non-PH, yeah.
non-PH,
Oh,
PH
non-PH.
finals.
We got that in M5 though. What specific region do you want in the finals? North America.
Wow.
That one is a bit.
I don't know about that one.
Let's take a flashback, I would say. Throwback to the days of the past. M1 was a great time. M2 was a great time. Every single tournament, it was great. He's got a lot to say about history.
I love history.
We gotta talk about logistics here, and I feel like we need to include Mara for this one because we gotta talk about the stage. M1, the stage was pretty good. I feel like it really sets the tone, right? Mara, you've seen the stage for M2, M3, M4 up until a few months ago. It was MSC as well, but let's not talk about MSC. We're talking about the World Series. Like, what kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
I think the color should change depending on what stage we're in. So if it's a group stage, it'll be a different color, wild card different color, and when it's the grand final, so they know exactly, especially when you're looking back, you know exactly what, which
that's a
part of
good
the
idea.
tournament
Good
it will
visual
be.
storytelling
Yes.
too.
So you just have the LED just changing the background just a little bit.
From the past, I would go to how to make M6 greater than ever, right? Greater than ever. I would say that build up a story, because everyone loves a story, a good story to be told at the upcoming M6. So let's say, for example, not just about the players, maybe about the region itself, maybe about a team that struggled so much. We have seen a lot of teams and a lot of regions develop in the previous, I would say, M series, even MSCs and every international tournament that we have. So why don't we focus on building a story that isn't matched to any other story that we have ever heard in our life?
I think if we're going to cover story, what about something documentary style? You know, like something that you're back in M1, you're back in the place where it all began, and you cover some of the talents who have been around since M1, some of the players who have been around since M1, who have been around through several M series.
I want to talk about music video. What do you guys want to see in this music video, right? What's the song gonna sound like? What's the story?
I think it should be player orientated. I think it should still. I think instead of doing like something like we've been doing, where it's its whole own thing, make it about all the M series. You know, take moments from all of those series, take player moments. You know, that's what's gonna hype up the fans. Seeing those moments.
Upbeat, like for fighting, very upbeat, a catchy line. So when they hear that line, they know it's M6, and it has to be downloadable for people to use as a ringtone.
I want the music video to be playing with the BMI. I want to see like scene changes with Claude moving
Flashbacks.
through. Yeah, flashbacks, future
That's kinda
forwards.
cool.
Yeah, and then
The
I want-
BMI, because he can go back and
Yeah,
that would
I want
actually be
Dexter
cool.
to sing.
You want Dexter to
What?
sing?
You know what? Every year we seem to always the MV, the music, something about it just misses it, right? So not just MLBB players, but the overall grand audience, right? Anybody outside of the MLBB space, I want to be able, same as Mara, like have that on the ringtone. I want to see random people who have no idea what Mobile Legends is playing it on their phones. I'm gonna be like, that's a dope song. So I got a leak.
What's the leak?
M6, we're gonna use a new format.
What format?
They're changing it?
Why?
You know, all the way from M1, all the way to M5, I've always thought, especially M1 to M4.
Single elims, we've done that before.
MSCs,
We've done double elims, you know.
We've done group stages
We've
with
done-
no...
We also done no eliminations at the group
Exactly.
stage.
We've done no eliminations.
Good
Yeah.
times.
Hate that.
This time, it's gonna be a Swiss format.
Like the cheese.
What's Swiss format?
What is that? What is,
There's no going back from here if you start.
You know what the Swiss format is.
Actually, yeah, I do.
what is it?
Okay, so let's keep it very simple, right? So for this M6, I'm thinking we're gonna be bringing 16 teams, and then we'll make the total. If you win 3 times, you'll advance forward. Lose 3 times, you're gonna get knocked out.
Oh no, you play with everybody.
You play with everybody. 1-0 beats 1-0, so everybody starts with 2 groups. Group A, Group B. 8 teams here, 8 teams in B. Then,
Every single time they have to fight, we're gonna redraw.
that's a great idea. That's a great
wait,
idea.
wait.
Who's doing the redraw?
Yeah, who's doing the redraw? I want to know this.
Don't worry.
because is it gonna be us?
Don't worry.
I don't.
I mean, I think it should be Mara. No, I think it should be Mara.
You know what? I think so too, but I've suffered.
I suffer.
We have suffered.
I cannot
suffered.
draw
We know.
anymore.
So,
So now it's Gideon's turn.
exactly.
Yeah.
Wolf, Gideon, Wheezy.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Is we're gonna have Yasu and KB do it. Because we don't want to do it anymore. Me and LaFell,
We've had enough.
we've had enough.
So we will do the draws ourselves.
You will have
You
to
will do it.
suffer the wrath.
Is it alright if I had all the Filipino teams and the Indonesian teams in one group?
You know what? Nah. That's why, you know what? This is the reveal. If the players are gonna face off against their opponents, they should draw. Why put the responsibility on the league ops? Why to put the responsibility on
Yeah.
talents?
Why
They
the
should
talents?
be the ones to decide their own fate.
Okay, let's decide this. Mara, what do you think about that?
Players,
I think the players. That's perfect. Perfect. So, well, they can't say it's biased. They can't say it's planned.
Exactly.
They know.
Not stale.
Yes, exactly. So it should be the players, because well, they're responsible for who they draw.
Wait,
we've
you
had
took us
enough.
out?
They changed their minds right now.
just
cut
with
us
you
out.
giving us that idea, I'm gonna cut you out.
But actually, hold on. We need to hear what KB has to say, because, you know, he's the professor here. So what do you think about the Swiss format? Like, what do you guys feel? Do you guys feel it's fine? Because if you guys say it's okay, we're gonna run with it.
And if we say that it's not okay, you gotta also run with it.
If only one of you says it's not okay, then we won't run with it.
I'm okay. Because you know what? We can't predict any team. Even on the group stage, you know who you facing on. You have 3 teams as an enemy. But in Swiss round, you can't predict tomorrow what's going on tomorrow. What if we lose?
Every round. So yeah, technically, groups are a thing of the past. Because you know what the discussion is, right? Whenever somebody makes it out of groups, oh, it was an easy group.
Exactly.
They weren't ready for that group. So now, I like it. You get to find out who really is deserving of making it.
It's time to talk about the strategy for the teams.
No, I mean, like, for
they think
yeah, for Swiss format, yeah. No, okay, so, we're locked in, right? It's gonna be Swiss format. We've seen teams talk about, oh, best of 2 is a different kind of strategy, right? Best of 1, completely different strategy. So now Swiss format, like, Gideon, Steph, Weezy, like, what do you guys think is gonna be the strategy when we're going for a Swiss format for this time?
just win. That's simply what the format is asking of you, right? It's saying, hey, the faster you win, the better the more times you win, the easier it is to make it over to the next stage. That's the whole point of the format, to kind of weed them out.
Let's think about this, right? Because you're gonna play way more games in this format. Am I correct? Right?
In the group stage.
Playing more games. Imagine the first one. You're already showing everything you've got. Isn't that like,
I mean, I think it's cool that the teams will be facing teams with the same record. So I think it'll be even competition. So you'll see the teams scale the later we get in the Swiss format.
I'm more curious about pre-preparation, right? I don't know about you, Wolf, but for me, at least with the format that we had before this, you kind of know who's your next opponent, you can pre-prepare for it, and you honestly have a working strategy. But I think with the Swiss format, it's just every single draw, you're like, I just hope I do well.
But at the same time, like you said, it really shows us who's the best team actually, who actually deserves the upper bracket. Because if we only have like 16 teams, let's just say that 8 teams make it to the upper bracket or the lower bracket. It's always been like the upper bracket teams have a shorter way to the finals. Like you only have to win 3 series actually if you're from the upper bracket. But you can only get rewarded of that if you survive the grueling Swiss format.
okay, now I can see that maybe we're not as close as friends because the way that I'm thinking is way different.
What is the way you're thinking?
There's 2 games, so that after this you're fighting all the easy teams.
Maybe.
Right. Think about it. The people that lose to I mean,
It's all great until a Filipino team gets beaten twice and have the same strategy.
now that won't happen though. Like imagine if Malaysia we just lose 2 times, then we can eventually fight NA.
Don't mind.
Oh wait, no.
This is where I draw the line.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are here in the Land of Dawn with the coolest reward for every single one of you guys. Why? Because it's raining diamonds all over here. Because all you need to do is buy 2 of Roto's eye drops and you will qualify yourself with 400 MLBB diamonds. But not only that, don't say bocho, because we do have a free Secret Lab People Titan worth $679 that we are going to be giving away to one of you lucky winners as well. Who's your champion today? Roto!
Who is the most broken hero?
Huh? Broken.
Bro.
Because I very sadly lost to this hero in MPL Hero. They need to nerf this hero started.
The damage of Julian is so high.
This idiot can fly. Very gay.
Angela's just annoying.
Why you say Moscow?
Moscow.
Because he can split push and go to the other side of the map very easily.
For me, every time I use hard roam, it's very hard to play against Zushin, so it's pretty broken for me.
Why?
Me, Aurora, because his heart is so fun.
Huh? He one-shot me every time.
Okay, what phobias?
Because right now, his ulti can spam. Don't need dash also, can get stacked. Then does a lot of damage also.
So why is it?
I hate to fight against it.
And basically, one give. As long as you can play the hero very, very well, I think no one can actually kill you.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6, we're gonna
What does the audience want to see?
What kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
They are the Curse Breakers, the two-time world champions!
Before we begin, I just want to say thank you very much, gentlemen, ladies, for coming today. We have something very important to discuss here, right? Because right now, imagine yourselves as Moonton. We're the publishers. M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. So I need ideas to make sure that M6 gets good. This time, it's got to be better. Like, it's in Malaysia, okay? We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
You know what? That's going to be the tagline. You like it? You like the tagline?
That's a good tagline.
That's a good tagline?
We went from
Join the fight.
Join the fight.
Join the fight to the top.
To the top.
Dare to be great.
Dare to be great. Be better than great.
And now greater than ever. You know what? You're a genius.
I'm a genius.
You're a genius.
Let's talk about what does the audience want to see, right? What do you guys think the audience wants to see?
More teams.
More teams?
How many are we talking?
I don't know, but more. More regions, more teams.
How does 16 sound like to you?
I mean, it's what we had last year, right?
That's true. I'm kind of dumb.
Do we want more teams in the wild card or the main stage?
Because there's a wild card. We had it, yeah.
I'm okay with the 2 slots for the wild card.
2 slots?
And then 8 in the
Yeah,
wild card.
2 slots for wild
so
card,
total
for sure.
24. Because I'm a believer that the wild card is a legit part of the tournament.
I agree.
Do they actually want smart stuff?
Non-PH versus PH finals, I guess.
Non-PH, yeah.
Non-PH,
Oh,
PH
non-PH.
finals.
We got that in M5 though. What specific region do you want in the finals?
North America.
Wow.
That one is a bit.
I don't know about that one.
Let's take a flashback, I would say. Throwback to the days of the past. M1 was a great time. M2 was a great time. Every single tournament, it was great. He's got a lot to say about history.
I love history.
We got to talk about logistics here, and I feel like we need to include Mara for this one because we got to talk about the stage. M1, the stage was pretty good. I feel like it really sets the tone, right? Mara, you've seen the stage for M2, M3, M4 up until a few months ago. It was MSC as well, but let's not talk about MSC. We're talking about the World Series. Like, what kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
I think the color should change depending on what stage we're in. So if it's a group stage, it'll be a different color, wild card different color, and when it's the grand final, so they know exactly, especially when you're looking back, you know exactly what, which part of the tournament
Good
it will
visual
be.
storytelling
Yes.
too.
So you just have the LED, just changing the background just a little bit.
From the past, I would go to how to make M6 greater than ever, right? Greater than ever. I would say that build up a story because everyone loves a story, a good story to be told at the upcoming M6. So let's say, for example, not just about the players, maybe about the region itself, maybe about a team that struggled so much. We have seen a lot of teams and a lot of regions develop in the previous, I would say, M series, even MSCs, and every international tournament that we have. So why don't we focus on building a story that isn't matched to any other story that we have ever heard in our life?
I think if we're going to cover
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second last match of today. In normal cases, this would have been the final match. But today is a little bit different as we do have some back-to-back action for every single one of you guys at home as well as everyone in the audience as well. Now, of course, when it comes down to the previous game, we definitely have got Ken that finally managed to show Ding exactly who's his daddy, right? So extremely fun game that we managed to watch and of course experience. But this time we also have yet another exciting one that is lined up right in front of us. In fact, for this team, they're going to be playing back-to-back series, one after another. And that team is none other than NIP Flash. Week in, week out, NIP Flash changes their aroma every now and then. And of course, for today, instead of Lolzy, we will be able to see JPL back in action. Even though it is after the transfer window, NIP Flash have made no changes to their roster. So you can pretty much expect the same old NIP Flash that have played for the past 2 weeks, which technically is going to be a big help over to other teams as they don't need any further research. Well, in the meantime, on the other side, NIP Flash will be going up against one of our new teams. And of course, they have definitely shown how they have played thus far. So ladies and gentlemen, let us introduce Front Yardigans. With Front Yardigans back onto the stage, they have now been able to come up against NIP Flash with this roster. And the question will always be if whether they will be able to take on NIP Flash in a good fashion or not. And of course, what would they be expecting out of this game? Hopefully, they will be able to climb with a little bit more points after today. But for now, I'm going to be passing the time back over to our casters, Deadeye, Momad, and Jace.
Well, welcome everybody. What's your name, by the way?
You forgot me.
What's your name?
Shrek forgets me.
What's your name, bro? Since season 1, and then I forgot your name. What's your name, bro? It's down here, by the way.
Say my name.
Yeah, so welcome everybody. I'm your caster Moman, and joined with me is of course Jace and Deadeye, and we have NIP Flash
I'm
in
really
the
sad.
building right now.
I'm really sad right now.
I mean, there's someone who wouldn't forget your name. I think Diablo won't forget your name, right? Wow. And he's playing today. Come on, cheer up, brother, cheer up.
It's been a very rough 2 months for me, all right? Just let me go. Don't make me cry on desk.
We do have the reigning champions, NIP Flash, who will be going up against the completely new Front Yardigans. But of course, let's take it away, Jace. Your favorite team, your favorite player.
Here we go again. So yeah, definitely in XP lane, Diablo, Hades, Cortese, JPL, and Vanix. Technically speaking, this is like the main roster that they used during MSC and also quite a few tournaments as well. So definitely, I think, you know, NIP Flash is putting up a good front against FYG until Cortese does something interesting again in the mid lane.
Yeah. And we've been seeing NIP Flash be serious all season, right? Last season, they were kind of like fooling around, putting Adamir in here and there. But now they've been playing with their full Flash roster, full NIP Flash roster. But on the other side, we will have Front Yardigans.
Of course, these are the underdogs in this current match right now. Vendetta here in the EXP, JHH in the jungle, Chesty here in the mid, Kirby on the roam, and Bong QT on the gold. Again, what do you expect? If you are against the top team everyone wants to at least take one game here, and I think this right now, Front Yardigans, we've seen them perform, but unfortunately they had been this series of losses right now, so they need to climb up, but they up against the Giants.
Yeah, I mean, for this, right, it's not even about going up against the champions. It's about knowing where you stand internationally, like knowing your power level as well. How well would you do on that international stage, especially versus one team that has so much experience?
Yeah, and it really goes to show, right, how NIP Flash has been dominating in this particular scene, right? Especially when you're always constantly going overseas and you're really gaining all that experience. So hopefully, you know, through fighting against NIP Flash, which you see the stats on the screen right now, you should be able to glean how far you've become, far you've come as a pro player.
Yeah, and you are really able to tell, right, from the stats itself. It's just, I feel it's very inflated. Just looking at the raw stats going on. GPM for Vanix, it's clean, close to 800. Curtizi, of course, having that 78.6% participation. Diablo. The scary thing about Diablo is he has a high KDA, and he's been playing heroes that shouldn't have high KDA.
Yeah, but what really impressed me, Mo, is definitely Hades on the total control rate, 75%, which is actually really high, because we've seen some other teams, especially the junglers, you can see like, yeah, maybe floating around 20%, 30%, but this means that Hades is really solid in terms of his rotations, especially the first 3 turtles.
And what really impressed me is JPL making that complete switch, right? He used to be known for that Cho, he used to be known for that very flashy roamer plays, but now he's on that tankier jungle, the Tigrels, the Grox, the Minotaurs, and he's been really solid so far. But on the other side, we have Team FYG and their stats.
Yeah, this is, again, the Angela. This has been one of the respect bans right now. We've seen when teams are facing Front Yardigans here in Chesty with a team fight participation of 75%. It only shows here that this team also wants to have the team fight frequently being broken out in the game. However, Vendetta has been really struggling here with a KDA of 1 only here.
Yeah, 1.14. You compare that to Diablo, that's 5.6.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
Another big stat to also compare is the average damage taken between Kirby and also JPL. JPL is able to have higher assists with a lower amount of average damage taken, so which means that he's actually entering and then engaging and being very efficient. Especially as a roamer, you need to be a very efficient player.
I feel that no team has been able to challenge NIP Flash so far to what they might face internationally, because they have that experience and they've been together through thick and thin. So it's really very scary to challenge this team as a whole so far.
Yeah, scary, but it is also an opportunity here for the teams as well. It's not that if they face the Giants and the teams will just back off. No, it's not the case. It's actually also opportunity to learn from this team here, NIP Flash. So let's see if Front Yardigans really have this learning experience in their favor.
Let's just find out in the head-to-head video that we have lined up for you guys.
I think FYG might stand a chance if their chemistry is good and if their communication is good as well. But if their communication and all these are bad, I don't think they stand a chance and they might be relegated. I think against them, I mean, if they fight us in regular season, I think they stand no chance.
FYG, for them to make it through the open qualifiers, I think it's impressive. Although there's only that 3, 4, 5 teams competing in the open qualifiers that have a chance to make it, but at least they made it. I believe that FYG, I think they are all ex-MPL players, or rather they have been playing MPL for 1 or at least a few seasons. So definitely they have experience and there shouldn't be any issue.
From what I faced off NIP Flash last season, they were really strong, because I went into the match with full confidence, like knowing that we will do well. But it's just like they're just very dominant, and we keep trying all these strategies that will win against them, which is very difficult for us, because they are very flexible. For example, like Curtizi, he can play like Marty's mid lane, as well as Hades, which is a very good mechanic mechanically gifted player, as well as a very strong mentor. So it was really tough facing off against them last season.
I'm sure we will give up a good fight. Maybe we can take a game or two of them, but they will definitely be a hard contender. I don't think them not changing their roster is a bad thing, because not changing your roster also means that you can get more synergy together and more chemistry as time goes by. So keeping our roster together will definitely be an advantage to them. I think my team, we can shut down Diablo, because as we all know, Diablo plays a lot of damage EXP. If we are able to shut down the damage EXP in the early game, he's pretty much useless in the late game.
Well, that did not age really well. I mean, damage EXP, right? Has Diablo played any damage EXP?
This season, probably not. Probably the Phobias only. But he has been playing a lot of high loss, as you saw in the stats as well. But the best part about high loss is that the Ring of Punishment actually does quite a lot of damage as well, and soaking out a lot of damage. But high loss being nerfed, we've seen it already. Not too bad being played by some of the players.
Yeah, and we see what NIP Flash will pull off as a contingency to these nerfs that are currently in the patch right now. But this is what we had to say with our own predictions, right? And I believe it's going to be a clean 2-0 across the board. And my fellow co-casters,
yeah, no doubt. Even Front Yardigans knows about this one. They themselves know that Team Flash will be a hard one to compete.
Yeah, because this is technically top of the table going up against the bottom of the table, right? Front Yardigans also didn't really do exactly as well. Yes, I think if I'm not mistaken, did take a couple of matches here and there. But at the same time, you know, you need that consistency going into regular season, right?
yeah, and I mean, the pony from hell. It's Diablo, right? His name is Diablo. That's why it's the pony from hell. And NIP Flash, with the audience prediction, 96%. The 4% of you do keep your hopes up, because FYG, I'm not too sure, you know, and they might pull something today.
I call that delusional. I'm sorry, I have to call that delusional, because like a lot of stats pointing that, you know, NIP Flash should win from Yardigans because, one, they've got international experience. I think that's very important. Yes, even though from Yardigans does have ex-MPL players, yeah, but they haven't been really staying in the league for a while. Apart from that, this is my first time seeing Zarate being so humbling against a team, because usually you need to hire bodyguards against Zarate.
Yeah,
Zarate, sorry.
Yeah, he will body you in terms of speech, right? In terms of that head-to-head video, you never expect what Zarate has to say.
Yeah.
But for the first time, he was like, yeah, maybe FYG will do good. What?
Yeah,
Zarate?
exactly. Because usually what you do, you put a cigarette onto his body, it actually lights up. That's how spicy he is,
Man
right?
brings the smoke.
Oh my goodness. Then again, 4%, let's see if maybe they can manage to take game one if Curtizi will go for the Bauman mid.
What?
Actually, Bauman mid works.
Bauman has been
Bauman
buffed right
mid
now.
works,
yeah.
Good wave clear. You can execute. You can just run everybody. You got good rotation speed as well. Exactly what a mid does.
In all seriousness, right? I really believe, it might work.
If Curtizi is going to use that, it might work. But let's see. This is now the draft we are now looking forward, but it is indeed still the chip going to be the prio battle. And we have seen how powerful still the chip, despite the nerfs coming in from this hero, his global presence is still a threat. Plus, again, the ultimate from his teleport now has a mobilizing effect, which greatly helps for team fight wins.
And I'm really curious to see what NIP Flash believes is going to be the top few picks that they can pick for themselves right now, because their meta is going to be meta defining for a lot of these MPL SG players, and a lot of people are watching what they will pick up on their roster.
Another thing to immediately note out, sorry, Danai, is that
sure.
Pacifist is actually going to be coaching instead of playing. For the past week, you see Pacifist playing, replacing Kirby. At the very least, we're welcoming, you know, Kirby back into Front Yardigans in week 3.
Yeah, and NIP Flash, with that final ban, they will be taking out the Zos, right? They still believe that Zos is a very irritating mage to deal with.
Okay, this is your again, the
I love it.
5-man roster coming in from Team Flash. So the Hylos is pretty much open here, and they expect, of course, that Diablo will be going to go for the damage EXP, but Rogers has been banned here. I don't know if they're gonna prioritize Diablo here on the first pick. Let's see, Hayabusa is pretty much open as well. Hylos is pretty much open.
The Phobius as well.
Phobius as well, yes, correct. So NIP Flash has the opportunity here to take those meta heroes into their favor.
Yeah, dangling all these pretty little lights in front of NIP Flash, right? Yeah, go for this, go for this. Might be a trap by Pacifist, but not too sure yet. And we do see NIP Flash. They pick up that Hylos.
Hylos indeed. And again, we have mentioned Diablo did perform very well on this hero here. It's a chance here for the side of FYG to get those high assassins, meta assassins here like the Hayabusa into their favor as well. And they can go for Ruby here, Edith as well. Yeah.
Phobius.
Phobius.
So many things. I think
So many-
Phobius Hayabusa definitely should be going in the pockets of Fnaticans because Hayabusa is so strong right now. Unless NIP Flash decides to go for a side lane fighter, we've seen that before. Ruby, Vanix, or to a certain extent, Alice Vanix.
Yeah.
Or Banix.
Vanix?
Yeah.
I mean,
Amazing.
we are very surprised that Angela has not been banned against NIP Flash,
Huh.
but of course they go for that Faramis into
Interesting.
Nolan. Very interesting, right? This means that the Valentina is pretty much open for NIP Flash if they wish to counterpick this.
Yeah, they can, actually. But, or they are going to go brawl this one. If Fire Mist, of course, with another realm, you want a prolonged team fight, and NIP Flash, they do have the kit right now to have the prolonged team fight themselves. Glorious Pathway here, or Sustain, Phobius, and Garukacha combo. I'm not sure about this, but the Phobius has been picked at this moment. And there you go. This is called by Jays, the Phobius Hayabusa pick.
NIP Flash got 3 prior picks.
Yeah, like 3 of the top meta picks in this entire season so far. And meanwhile, Front Yardigans, with their opener, they went for not even like the top few heroes, right? Nolan is surprisingly one of the heroes that is picked only when Hayabusa is banned out, only when Fanny has been banned out, and Ling has been banned out. And they still pick up the Nolan and the Faramis on top of that. FYG better have a game plan.
Yeah, I think they're going to go for their own game plan in that sense. They don't want to go for the high meta heroes, but you know how punishing this Phobius, this Hayabusa, this Hylos all is in this game. And this time, Tigreal has been picked. Okay, team fight, crowd control. And you have this one, and you need to enable Nolan here for the side of Front Yardigans. How to do that? Will Tigreal be enough here? Yes, you do have the drag, you have the implosion, but Nolan with a follow-up, is it enough though?
Yeah, and they are really putting their eggs onto the Faramis basket here because, yeah, they were relying on the fact that leaving Valentina in the pool, they might pick it up on the other side of NIP Flash, and if they don't, they're going to ban it out. So, yeah, FYG feels like a lot, very focused drafting on that Faramis. So I'm just keen to see what Chesty has to provide here.
You need the burst damage as well, right? You're missing here the key element for the side of FYG. Yeah, you again, Nolan has the burst, but the mage will have the great follow-up here. Maybe Vixana here, Tigreal. Vixana is pretty good. But on the other side, you need to ban someone here on the side of NIP Flash. Control itself is still lacking here for the side of NIP
In terms of what they're banning out, right? They ban out the carry who does have that burst damage to shred down the Hylos. So with this banning pattern, I mean, they are most likely to take out the Edith, who is good on the EXP lane.
Aurora is open.
Yeah.
And FYG is diving, right? You got the Nolan that could dive, and you want a Tigre that wants to dive. What NIP Flash can immediately pull out is a, well, easy Aurora, right? It also fits exactly what NIP Flash right now. Now they don't really have a solid CC front except from the Hylos Law and Order, so Frigid Glacier is really wide open. FYG doesn't really need a mid lane right now. You already have a Fire Missile. I'm not too sure about that Loi ban from Yardigans.
Yeah. And NIP Flash, I mean, they're just going to take out all the heroes that could potentially counter out their picks here. And they do take out the Lunox here.
Yeah, hinting over to Harif, right?
But Harif is already banned, though.
Oh, yeah, true.
So, yeah, I'm just very keen to see what these teams have to pick to warrant these bans, right? You ban out that Valentina, yes, for that Faramis. And for that Loi, it's because you want to protect your backline. So I would think you're going for something like an Ixia. Yeah, like potentially like something like an Ixia, something that has a lot of damage but is very like front heavy.
For the side of Fort Yardigans?
Yeah, that's what I feel.
But I agree with you that they need the damage. Oh, instead of the back lines, they want it in the front lines instead. Oh, dive heavy plus the alpha.
They have both an alpha and a Nolan. And
wait,
Nolan has to go on that jungle. Alpha has to go on that EXP lane. I mean, gold lane Nolan? I don't see how this is going to be.
It should be an alpha in the EXP lane, like what you mentioned. There you go. Alice coming out. It is a perfect counter against the Faramis. On top of that, you got the Angela, NIP Flash. That's why they banned out the carry. That's why they banned out the Lunox. It makes sense, at the very least, from the side of NIP Flash.
Yeah, and Diablo blowing us a kiss right there.
Not you.
Not me.
I know his target.
It's for Jay.
No, it's not for me.
For us.
It's not for me. I'm not good enough.
Front Yardigans with the last pick coming through. Right? They have a lot of things to think about. Right? They don't have the degeneration needed. And it's too late for them to pick up a Boxer because they already have that Nolan available. So, yeah, it's really head against the wall here.
Xborg. Dive heavy indeed.
Huh?
But the question is, will this be enough? Last Insanity Burst? Nolan's Fracture Burst? Is it enough to pick up anyone here on the side of NIP Flash with this sustain from the Hard Guard, from the Glorious Pathway, and Alice as well? This is a great combo here. Angela on the Alice plus the Glorious Pathway. Oh man, it's just this synergy of skills here coming from NIP Flash. But Front Yardigans,
I don't see a scenario where Front Yardigans has enough burst damage to take out NIP Flash in that ideal situation. They have to win. They have to win every single lane here.
Guys, I'm not gonna sugarcoat you. Just look at an NIP Flash, right? You got the Angela onto the Alice or Angela onto the Phobius. And FYG, what they want to do on the Faramis, you want to walk together as 5, right? So that you enjoy the Nether Realm. And that's exactly what Alice and also the Phobius wants you to do, right? So that you can just constantly spread the damage.
Yeah, and welcome to the Land of Dawn, Game 1, NIP Flash versus Front Yardigans, where they have thrown the rulebook out of the venue because both teams don't have a primary goal laner. I mean, Alice works, right?
Alice works. Yeah, because with the recent change, right now she scales even better. It does have good mana regen, and it actually counters against what the Faramis wants to do. So yeah, Diablo versus Vendetta. Ooh, popping the Revitalize already right off the bat, trying to just deal the damage against Diablo. Wow, they mentioned it during the head-to-head that they want to punish Diablo here. Vendetta is, of course, we know the alpha. He has the kit, he has the damage, do damage as well. I think they can do harass Diablo here. And on the top lane as well, I think Xborg will be a pretty good matchup against Analyst with the farm missiles. He has the poke damage. Speaking of poke, that's the Law and Order onto Kirby. Shadow does tag onto him, slices just a little bit. Doesn't have the Shadow kill to finish the job for now, though.
Still, both teams trying to posture and feel each other out at this point. But FYG, I mean, they better have a very good game plan, right? Because going into the later stages of the game, the burst damage coming through from JH needs to be priority.
Yeah, we finally get to see an Alice in the gold lane this time around, and definitely in the hands of Anix. Extremely exciting, but I'm looking forward to how FYG have to solve this, because right now, big damage onto Curtizi. Flicker's already committed. Yeah, that's big. I think this is going to be a signal for FYG. They have the power. Oh, both sides. Okay.
Bottom lane, first blood. Vendetta overextending a bit as we do see JPL, Diablo, and Hades converging.
In the head-to-head video, it seems like they want to punish Diablo, but Vendetta got punished instead. It's the other side here. And now, look at here, Hades. He's just pretty much prepared here, going to go for this red buff, transitioning later on the turtle. But with this, again, Alice pick, I think this is going to be a safe lane on the top side. And look at the rotations coming in from Xborg. I think he wants to join here. Yep. JPL looking for a Law and Order target, though. Alpha jumping in will be Hades stealing away the turtle. Nether Realm already committed by the side of FYG. Extended fight just a little bit more. JPL still alive. Ring of Punishment outstanding the damage. Glorious pathway for him to just get out of there. JH secured by Diablo on the Angela, man. With NetherRealm, you thought that FYG would be able to sustain NIP Flash, out-sustains them.
Yeah, man.
In an ideal situation, Nolan should be able to space out his skills so that Infernal Pursuit does not catch him, right? But the fact that Diablo managed to get that kill onto JH just shows how uncomfortable he is on that hero versus this Phoveus. Not a good look for FYG at all.
You still continue to pressure here. I think this is also a signal here for the side of FYG that the Netherrealm is not enough, especially during the early stage of the game, man. I thought they will be overpowering NIP Flash with the damage because their hero here really relies on the scale on the early game.
Yeah, they're extremely teamfight heavy. They still can come back in the mid game. They still can come back in the late game. But already,
Alice, look, mom, no boots.
Look, mom, I just have an orb to teleport around, and that's it.
Clock of Destiny for first item here for that Alice, and that's what I mentioned. I think this is just a safe gold lane here for Vanix, and let of course the harassment coming in from the side of Hades here and JPL as well.
If JPL is already annoying on the troll, imagine what he could do on a high loss.
Oh man, he's doing it.
Yeah.
Look at this one.
Look at the spam recalls, man. The recalls per minute is going up.
Oh, their conversion here, the bit.
Oh, a little bit of conversion going in as well. It's going to be Kirby Implosions, but he's actually taking a lot of damage. Netherrealm already committed at the same time. JPL still out healing. Glorious Pathway will be letting down. Hades find assassination onto Kirby. Chesty following suit as well. JPL Law and Order onto JH. And Diablo following. Toying with the food. JH, where you going? Come here. Diablo wants to play.
Running back and two team fights in. Oh, hold that thought, Bonk QD.
Shadow kill onto Bonk QD as well. Normal Fear got armor. Vanix flickers forward. The stun. Curtizi, hot guard just for good measure earlier just now, but right into Chesty, right into Kirby. And now JH, I don't think he's able to find any form of assassination at all. And not only just that, Hades doesn't really have the shadow kill, but he still finds Chesty though. Fracture onto JPL. He still survived. JH is just scratching the NIP Flash.
NIP Flash, just another day in the office for them. FYG, I mean, there's no way, right? I don't see a situation where FYG can burst down any hero other than Curtizi. That's the target that they were going for. And with that attempt already failing, FYG, they have no foot left to stand on. They're gonna lose the next few objectives coming in. Hades is just gonna get them for free, and FYG have lost all semblance of map control.
And that attempt is not only once, we've seen it thrice already. With that Netherrealm being pop up, it's still no use.
Guys, I need a stat right now. How many recalls for each of, especially for this one, because I'm seeing way too many recalls, and this is a perfect advertisement to you guys to get your own cool recalls right now. JPL, what the heck is that Glorious Pathway for?
It's a Glorious Pathway zone there. I mean, they're not giving away the purple buff as well.
Now, Vanix download just a little bit more. We'll be able to dash on the way. Curtizi right there to save. There's no damage coming out from FYG.
Yeah, I mean, just not even about the lack of damage, right? There's a lack of lockdown when Kirby's not around together with Vendetta. If they don't have that Spear of Alpha into that implosion combo, there's no way you're catching the Alice. There's no way you're catching the Angela as well. So they need both utilities to be in, and that's just so much commitment.
Why is Vendetta and Bong up top?
Sharing the farm, sharing the love, baby.
And Hades is down, pushing bot lane once again on his own.
Oh no. Just giving away this outer turret on the bot side. I'm not sure what's the call here for the side of FYG. They want to go for the pick. And look at this one, Kirby.
Kirby pushing Diablo once again. JH not in position to basically find the assassination as well. On the second, JPL letting down the Glorious Pathway at the same time. Look at Vanix, he doesn't really care. Toying with the last insanity, pushing FYG away.
There's no target that you want, right? As long as Curtizi is in the background, there's
Look at where
nothing,
Hades.
there's nobody that you can kill. And this blue man needs to stop appearing on my screen.
Look at Hades, man. Down bottom is already shoving all the way. I don't know what NIP Flash is doing. I don't know what Fronyadigans is doing.
Yeah, I mean, oh, there you go. There's a drag.
Okay, that's a drag right there. Ooh, actually bringing JP all the way back. Still surviving that one, though. But the Revitalize really adding on so many. Last Insanity popping onto Diablo. Diablo chasing out. Still fights all the way high. It's crazy that how NIP Flash is still surviving everything that FYG is throwing at them and nothing is sticking.
No way.
NIP Flash. NIP Flash. Finally JPL goes down, but at the same time Diablo's still alive. Everybody's still alive. Hayabusa still taking them down.
Yeah, they take down JPL, but at what cost? Right? FYG, they get the kill that they've been yearning for, but on the wrong target. I mean, JPL wants to soak up that damage as much as possible, and FYG, they just fell completely into that trap.
I cannot fathom how that team fight, man. Still, Diablo survives. He's overpowered. He's outnumbered as well. All the skills has been dished out there, but FYG cannot even burst him there in that situation. Now the Lord is much open here. Macro play wise, they are being outplayed as well by NIP Flash. I'm not sure why they are giving Hades the free farm here on the bot side as well.
Okay, that's a push up onto Vanix right now though. NetherRealm also committed, but look at that.
What?
Look at the amount of sustainability Alice was able to provide. Not only just that, and also with the hard guard, Vanix just outputting the damage that FYG is not ready to hold on. Picking up a maniac at the same time. JH, where are you going? Give Vanix a savage, please.
Oh my lord.
That's gonna hurt.
They're playing a different game.
Replay. 2 versus 4. With insane amount of heal sustained. It cannot burst anyone here.
Another fight already happening in midst of the replay at the same time. Members on the side of from Yardigan trying to target onto Vanix. Vanix, unkillable. Lord Vanix, the immortal.
Lord Vanix, the immortal. And they want to end this game right now. Inhibitor turret on the defense.
Yeah,
Coming
at
in
the same time, Kirby, that's a knockout implosion at the same time. Alpha Ultimate will be committed at the same time. Diablo also flying all the way up in the sky. Vanix stepping forward, just absorbing everybody with the damage and also the blood ode. Still gets out alive. Front Yardigans cannot punish NIP Flash at all.
And that's not even with the Lord. The Lord is still marching down that bottom lane.
No, Vanix is the Lord. What are you talking about? Shadow kill onto JH as well. That's one member from the side from Yardigan's already gone. Vanix still just outputting and out-healing all the damage on top with the heart at the same time. The Lord marching down in the bottom lane. Right here, NIP Flash showing who is boss, putting front Yardigans all the way in the backyard of NIP Flash. And they're threatening onto the core. The Lord is marching down. The last insanity, the last one that FYG perhaps will be doing. The shadow kill doesn't connect though, and doesn't matter, but the Lord is still rampaging onto FYG side of the map. When NIP Flash takes game number 1.
Vanix just having a great time. NIP Flash, just another day in the office for these boys. It's just another day in the office, and yeah, they just pull that game out of their hats. So easy for them, but it's just a matter of drafting against NIP Flash, right? What are you going to draft against them? They tried an export gold lane versus the Alice. It seems like it's not the answer. Do you ban the Alice out?
I'm not sure though, but the export is doing pretty well. I mean, in holding his ground against Lord Vanix on that Alice, but until the macro play steps in, I'm not sure which lane prioritization FYG did manage to do so.
At this point, right, you need to be wondering, if you are against Team Flash, how do you draft to beat them? Like, how do you even win them in that situation? Because to me, it just felt like, yeah, there was no way for FYG to come back at all. There was no semblance. There was no opening. I'm confused, man.
I mean, again, the sustain, MVP,
Everyone.
There's not enough DPS.
If you give it to Vanix, if you give it to Curtis,
yeah, I think everyone.
Yeah, just
957 gold per minute.
Oh my goodness.
Vanix on an Alice.
This is not an original gold laner by my will, but if you also notice his item builds, it's also kind of nutty, right? Clock right into a Starlium side, right into a Holy Crystal. I believe that's a Winter Crown that he's going to be building. This is a Mage Emblem with Festival of Blood. He's unkillable. He's farming not only just the heroes, but also from the lane. And if he actually goes down low in terms of HP, you got Hard Guard from Curtizi. It's the only way to kill Alice is perhaps to carry, and that's what they banned.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
they did ban the carry.
They did ban out the carry, and extremely good job.
But let's say the carry has been picked here for the side of FYG.
Yeah.
Will they be able to make it online on the later stage of the game? Because, man, NIP Flash has been bullying them in the early stage, which I expect FYG did. Must do, I mean.
Yeah, I'm very speechless because at the start, the opening was Faramis Nolan, right?
Yeah.
They opened a Faramis Nolan when a Hayabusa Phoveus was available. That essentially gifted NIP Flash to them on a silver platter, Phoveus and Hayabusa for Hades.
Well, okay, when it comes to the draft, maybe again, FYG wants to play it in their own way here. They want the team fights, and again, it did not happen here. They have attempted, though. They have attempted to go for the team fights here, but again, the hard guard saves, the sustain coming in from the high-lows as well is just insane there.
They not only just tried the team fight, they tried to pick off Alice and gave Alice the Maniac.
I mean,
Oh
now
my.
lesson learned, right? You don't
gank at Alice.
You don't gank an Alice when there's a hard guard available and he's the most farmed creature on the map.
Yeah, and I've seen the itemizations as well coming in from Vendetta. I thought he's going to go for this damage build. He's going to go for this brute force breastplate with that vengeance battle style. Revitalize rather.
I feel Vendetta going on the alpha. I think they're okay. What FYG is probably hoping for is pure true damage to kind of counteract what NIP Flash wants to do. But I think right now there's just no way for them to counteract any sort of healing. The only counter healing is on what Dom Eyes for the side of Kirby. If you look at Chesty, first item is a book, but I think you really need a glowing one, like stat.
Yeah, it's really very hard to draft around FYG. I mean, if we're really critical here, it's just in the first few seconds, even in the draft itself, they already lost that battle itself because they gave away a lot of priority picks to NIP Flash. And meanwhile, they picked up a Nolan and Faramis for themselves. I mean, that's not an ideal situation.
The only 2 kills that FYG was able to secure was onto JPL. And that's not the main target, right? Like, JPL probably absorbed so many damage from the side of FYG before going down. By the way, that sequence where Vanix actually picked up a Maniac, JPL used the Glorious Pathway to reach him with the Revitalize as well. So that amplifies the healing that, that Alice was receiving, and Vanix is in the middle of like, what, 5 men of FYG, only by JH able to just slip on by. That's what denies Vanix from the Savage.
Yeah, if you ever heard of Uber Eats, this is Uber Heal, man. And, like, I mean, like ding dong, here comes
Mac
JPL.
Delivery.
Mac Delivery.
On the Centaur.
With a Revitalize, just
man.
carrying that heal
Crispy.
across the map.
This is just insane again. And you have mentioned, of course, Jace, during the draft as well. This is what NIP Flash wants. Team fight. Yeah, you have an epic wombo combo here for the side of FYG, but this is what Diablo wants, what Alice wants. Is just, they are just being trapped in here into the favor here.
Chesty has the Nether Elm, cool, but Vanix just pops ultimate. Now everybody absorbs, I absorb everyone's HP bars, and on top of that, I got hard guard going in, you're always constantly slowed down.
Zero turret damage?
The wombo combo doesn't matter if you can't kill them.
Okay, I'm gonna pause you guys. Just look at the FYG's damage dealt. 130k versus a total heal of 160. You have 30k extra HP to go with.
You can't kill them.
I can't sugarcoat this.
That wombo combo does nothing if you can't kill them.
Yep.
So it's not even it's not even a matter.
Free Vanix.
What?
Picks. Okay, that doesn't make sense. You take the most damage and deal the most damage. Isn't Vanix broken?
Who is this guy and why is he on my screen? Like multiple times. Vanix.
3 picks, 1 word.
Oh hell, Lord Vanix. Oh hell, Lord Vanix. He's unkillable.
At this point, they might as well replace that recall animation on that blue guy with Vanix.
Rich guy, carry, sandbag.
And then, of course, with the help of the best wingman, Curtizi, right? By the way, 0018 is his score. Didn't die a single time because it's always safe inside the hard guard of either Vanix, either Diablo and the Phoveus. Man, and he's also well farmed up.
Indeed. I think this is just blowout here coming in from the side of NIP Flash. They're not kidding their way here. I think they're having fun, but they also perform very well. All their games have been overpowering here against all teams. And FYG, what's your answer here, man? During the draft alone, will they be able to outdraft NIP Flash here in the second game?
I'm not too sure if FYG are taking this seriously, right? Because it's a very good experience to learn from NIP Flash. But If they're trying their best. If they're trying their best.
By the way, Pacifist started as a coach in season 3 or 2, if I'm not mistaken. Almighty Revival, coach for Alchemy as well. Meanwhile, Zarate started really coaching, I think like 2 seasons ago.
Ooh.
And he came from a different game.
Yeah, I mean, it just shows, right? It just shows the difference in caliber of the players. I mean, also reflects on the coach as well. And now,
yeah, this is again one of the attempts that FYG wants to win the team fights. But again, the prolonged team fight sustain. They cannot even burst out anyone here. Look at the drags here. Again, all of the team fights we see, it's all initiated by FYG. But in the end, that result, it's gonna be NIP Flash having fun.
the highlight here is not the gameplay itself. It's the man on the left side smiling and putting that W sign.
And from what I'm seeing from the highlights presented at McDonald's, by the way, it's just FYG banging themselves against the wall.
Yeah.
And hopefully they break through the wall.
Yeah, and the wall's made of diamonds, right?
Yeah, it recoils back. Oh my goodness. We're just seeing here again, unfortunate team fights. Again, there you go.
You're not gonna be able to kill this man.
Yeah, it's always FYG initiates a team fight, but they cannot even burst down, as you have mentioned, Mo. Wombo combo is there, but if you cannot translate it into a kill, cannot translate it into a objective team fight as well, it's no use.
Yeah, in fact, if you notice, it was Kirby landed an implosion onto Vanix, but Vanix is like, okay, sure, I'm stunned, but I cannot move, it's okay. I have my ultimate that's constantly just absorbing all the HP, just stealing it away.
Yeah, man. And I'm seeing also most of the revitalized battle spell in the healing capabilities. Will Baksha will be it?
I believe Bakshi EXP lane is an extremely good answer, maybe? Maybe gold lane? I mean, yeah. Where you make that face, bro?
I think it's just...
Nah.
Yeah, maybe yeah. But let's just find out what Professor Churros has to say in Off the Desk. Let's break it down with him.
What's going on, guys? Prof. Churros here again with Off the Desk, and can I say this was a really quick match from NIP Flash. A really interesting draft from both sides, but sustain is the name of the game, just purely from NIP Flash. There's no way that FYG was able to take NIP Flash down, and this was a really huge smackdown, huge letdown for FYG. If you're an FYG fan, let's first start off with the draft. There's so much to talk about, and I know this is not one of their trolley drafts, but the fact that you have the Alice on the gold lane with a flicker, and typically with an Alice you would take a Purify or a Petrify or even a Vengeance. This is the first time seeing Vanix with the flicker, knowing that you have your first skill to reposition yourself. You've got double sustains coming in from the Revitalize as well as Cortese right here. And you've got Diablo just being a huge frontline disturbance, trying to zone out the rest of the damage dealers so that Alice or basically Vanix has so much time. But I won't discount FYG just because they do have quite a bit of thought processes in their draft, especially with the X-Borg and the Alpha. Not too sure why the Alpha got the Revitalize again. And by all metrics, Alpha would have an easier lane against Phobius or the new revamped Phobius just because of the true damage that comes through. But Diablo was just manhandling him in that lane. So Vendetta doesn't have a good time scaling up towards that mid game. They have a lot of team fight compositions, but it's all in on both sides. This is one of the first games that we see in the entirety of MPL SG that has no marksman whatsoever. So we're jumping into the first or the only team fight that I managed to capture because every single other team fight just happened way too fast. Let's put our eyes on JPL. Kirby's on the side. He will be able to push him in, and Vendetta quick with the follow-up as well. We'll see what Team Flash has, or NIP Flash has to say about this. So pushing in, dragged by 3 members out of the way. Vanix already in that side. We've got Hades actually pushing in that bottom side and trying to maintain the wave priority. This was a really good effort just because Bong Cutie was needed to come down to the bottom side to try to delay enough time for the rest of the team to get into position, especially the main damage dealer here, which is JH. But Diablo here created a huge wall to deny JH from entering the battlefield. But this was really interesting because Diablo could have just layered in a lot of the turret hits, but he didn't go in straight away. He pulls in, tries to get out turret shots. You've got Curtizi coming in to Vanix, try to buy him some enough time. You got the Revitalize already used up. A lot of information has already been seen by NIP Flash, and they try to bring everything outside, knowing that Vanix has that defensive capabilities. Diablo then comes in for the second re-engage, and that's where all hell breaks loose, because now they've got Hades in here. He's still got the ultimate, the Uigi Shadow Kill in play. He's still got the Retribution, enough damage to take everyone down with him. The damage from Vanix itself just deleting these two members with the help of Diablo, and I'm not sure where the damage is coming from, just because like that's just pummeling so much damage into it, pushing him in, and Hades here for the cleanup. I think this was a really, really beautiful team play. I think FYG had a huge shot in coming back into this just with this play, but unfortunately they used all their resources on just one horse. So never throw all your eggs into one basket, never put all your resources onto one horse. Excited to see how game 2 turns out. Boys, back to you.
Oh, look at this basket I have here with all my eggs.
Oh, look, let me throw that away. Literally.
There goes all my eggs.
Now you're gonna go hungry.
Oh, man. That's just what happened right there. Very good breakdown by Professor Churros. But we do have a game 2, of course. FYG, they're not out of it yet. They can still try and formulate somewhat, right? I mean, you've been playing against NIP Flash. You still know that you're playing against the champions. So you gotta formulate some sort of comeback.
Well, this time around, I think they need to prioritize the meta heroes here. They had a chance on the pick, but this time around, maybe they are in the priority pick here. So let's see here in the game 2.
Yeah, but before we go to game 2, today Suyo is releasing. So this hero that we are all really looking forward to is finally in the game. But of course, not in the league just yet.
Yeah, definitely.
But you will be able to try it today.
Yeah, at the very least, I think it's a very interesting one. It's a very flexible assassin fighter, especially when you're in the assassin meta right now. I feel like it could be potentially be a good replacement over to the Roger jungle as well.
And I was saying, right, Jace, kind of look like blue-haired Diablo, no?
No, I think Diablo is more handsome.
Oh my God!
Fanboy right here!
Well.
It's one way right now.
I like that. All right. But speaking of Suyo, right? He will be in the league in time for the playoffs.
That's right.
So during the playoffs, 11 to 13 October, Suyo will be available as well, and we will see whether he will be able to rock this meta.
I think so, man.
Yeah.
Every new heroes coming into the game, it's always OP, and Suyo, I do believe, will be a game changer.
Remember when Nolan was first introduced? Oh, man. Remember when Zusin was first introduced? Oh, man. Remember Chip? Oh, no. And Chip is still showing so much viable signs.
Zusin did not perform up to expectations. As a new hero. Usually you're expecting a new hero to be super broken, but it's okay. I think it's fine.
I mean,
it's still a prior ban, right?
Yeah,
prior
still
pick.
Priority ban, priority pick by a lot of teams. And now, speaking of priority,
let's go.
Taking away the Hayabusa and Hylos.
This time around, of course, FYG, they know the threat of this one. But, of course, they're not going away the horse this time around to FYG since they have the priority pick here. This is what you want. They are prioritizing the assassins here for the side of FYG, though.
But as we learned before, right, you can't ban out Hades, right? If you ban out these, he can still go for the utility jungle. We have not forgotten about Hades on the Roger as well. Like, you can't go on the Hellcurt too. I mean, this guy is so versatile.
Yeah, it's his hero pool is not a hero pool. It's a hero ocean that he has for the side of NIP Flash. I think for Yadagans right now, it's just eliminating everything. I think Hayabusa has the top ban. Ling is still not too bad. I feel like it kind of fell off just a little bit. And there goes the Harif.
Yeah, Folius is pretty much open as well in the board. Now they are going to ban here again on Assassins here. Okay, Ling has been banned here. Okay, so
I mean, do they take out that Nolan, that potential threat from Hades coming out, if they're going with that same pattern of banning out the assassins?
Fanny instead.
They take out
Yep.
Fanny.
You know what I would do if I was Zarate? I'll purposely not pick Hades' heroes, and then we see whether FYG actually commits 5 ban for assassins.
Yeah, I mean, that's strat right there, right there.
Idea.
Anything happens, we put Hades on Guinevere.
Phobias open right now. FYG can take it themselves. But instead,
no, Chip.
Yeah, Chip
of course
will be taken by FYG and IP Flash. I mean, this is a very strong opener from FYG.
Guys, Chip has never lost a game. Now against NIP Flash.
Until now.
Guys,
until now.
Man, your faces is not surprised whatsoever. Man, it's a Chip against NIP Flash, and you guys, okay. I think the NIP
goes-
Flash can.
Yeah, there goes the perfect score for Chip.
Yeah, there
Chip
goes.
is gonna lose for the first time.
You're not feeling bad for NIP Flash, but you're feeling bad for the stat of Chip here.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Phobius will be the pick coming out from NIP Flash. I mean, with that, they still have the Alice and the Angela if they wish to do so, right?
Yep. I think that is still viable here, but instead Roger will be picked. Again, we've mentioned, of course, that Roger is falling down when it comes to his defense. Now transition mostly on the jungle. But let's see if this is still flexible, and we have seen Vanix perform as a hero, one of the best here in current season.
And this is really to throw FYG members off guard during this banning and drafting phase, because now it's a potential where Hades could be playing it, Vanix could be playing it, despite the fact that they can't play anything, yeah? Zarate is still playing a lot of mind games with FYG. So their ban pools and pick pools become a lot more funneled into thinking that, yeah, Roger could be anywhere at this point. Now FYG, they do have the chip though. Do they pick up the rest of that combo? Whether they pick up that Loi, they do pick up the Claude though.
Claude it is here, and you as well. Interesting, but let's see if this is very viable. But I can see right now that the teleport is actually great synergy with the Claude. Remember BMI? You go to teleport and BMI, and then it's like a Luya thing here. But anyway,
Yeah, it's a Claude Loi thing, right?
Yeah. It's still the same. But with the if pick though,
But you can't use it as liberally right now, right? Because Chip, I
can still-
believe
you
the
can go back.
cooldown is like
60 seconds right
Yeah,
now from
it's-
20 seconds. So, of course, FYG must be picky when it comes to use that ultimate here. Big ultimates right now we see from FYG, Blazing Duet, Reward Manipulation, and as well as the teleport, big cooldowns from these skills.
And the thing is, right, I love the Valentina pick against Chip because this is usually what we see. Shortcut for shortcut.
Yes.
And with that big of cooldown, you give it to Valentina free with an IMU. And on the hands of Curtisi, I believe he's gonna prioritize that shortcut no matter what.
I think this is also a good counterplay in that sense as well. And now they are going to ban the Alice here. They don't want this monster going here into game 2, and we've seen how effective it is with Angela as well. So I'm not sure if they are going to go for this route anymore with the sustain, I mean, for the side of NIP Flash here. But so far, damage is there. They still need the burst. I think Assassin here for the side of 80s.
And this is where Roger first pick comes into all this mind game plays, you know? A lot of people take that Roger first pick, but they don't play the mind games of a Roger first pick. That Claude is not gonna have a prime 1v1 if that Roger is going on that goal lane right now. So they can actually flex it and put Vanix on that goal lane if possible. And now NIP Flash, they take out the Thamus.
Whoa, interesting. They're taking out the Thamus here. Thamus is a great bully in the EXP. I think they are going to give space here for Diablo. Speaking of Diablo though, EXP heroes, we are going to prioritize here. Terizla has been banned right now. Arlott been banned as well.
I mean, I'm surprised that no one has thought about Edith so far. I mean, with Hylos not here, Edith would be an extremely good pick, but the Gato Kacha coming out, Oh, the Phobia's got a gotcha combo once again.
Yeah,
Yep.
let's
We
see.
saw it out of Powerful. Now we see it out in IP Flash. Looks like it's really becoming a thing.
Yeah. Will this be a 2 revitalized battle spell once again here for the side of NFP Flash? But let's see. But FYG right now, again, they still need that lockdown here. I'm not sure if Chip will be enough with that immobilizing effect on the teleport. Eve's slows on the real-world manipulation. They need someone to...
They need a frontliner for their combo to work. And I believe with this kind of setup, right? Do you still go for the Assassin? JH, you can still go for the Joy if you want to. He did pull out that very powerful Joy, but it's going to be very countered. They take out the Glue and the Nolan.
I was just thinking about that. I think Glue looks kind of juicy right here, not gonna lie. Being able to just slam, and pass, and apart from that, also drag people right into, bring people right into,
oh, there's a Joy.
Right into the Eve's ultimate. There you go, there's a Joy.
Joy on the other
like what you
side.
mentioned.
Well, NIP Flash, I mean, Hades on the Joy, I haven't seen this season yet, but now I'm gonna be very scared to fight this. Meanwhile, NIP Flash, they do put the Vanix on the Roger as well. So this is what I mentioned, right? Using the flex pick as a mind game. You already picked up the Claude. Now we're gonna put him on the gold lane so that Vanix is assured that 1v1 win.
And with this Glue pick from FYG, I do believe they have the advantage here when it comes to the lane against Diablo. So we've seen how Glue really performs very well 1v1. That's spammable skills of him to slam. Gonna hurt Diablo here in this matter. And with his gold lane matchup as well, I think the Claude will be having a better time here if JH and the Chip will be able to bully here against the side of the Roger.
And here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 of match 4 today. NIP Flash versus Front Yardigans.
How does the Glue interact with the Phobius?
Bam, slam, bam, slam.
You don't interact, you just grab him and stick it.
Yeah. It's effective. I think Ding was able to...
True.
Yeah, Ding was able to do this one, to overtake this lane against a Phobius, I do believe. No, Charizla. Sorry, my bad. It was
Charizla. This interaction is gonna be kind of interesting because Vendetta is just gonna heal all everything, right? Right now, Diablo in the early stage of the game doesn't really have a lot of the sustain.
Yeah,
and you can see how Diablo is slow to a crawl, but in the mid lane, JPL scouts out that chip for now.
Yeah, and whether or not that translates into advantages for his team. Because we did see Alpha getting that advantage onto Diablo on the first game as well, but it did not translate really well. And Vanix, in this 1v1 situation, is going to have a great time. And BonQT not going to have a hair to stand on.
Yeah, and I thought FYG going to prioritize here against Vanix is actually the target is Diablo on the bot side. So, no brainer there. Diablo is having a hard time here against Vendetta.
I think... I don't know whether this is a visual bug. Yeah, that's a visual bug, right? The fact that he could just land down two blobs at the same time. Hades pops the ultimate in the mid lane for now. JPL down a little bit low. JH assassination will fail. And Hades is just going to slice and dice around JH. First blood. Give it up to Hades for now.
Yeah, kill not going the way of FYG's favor. NIP Flash, they put it in their advantage.
Yeah, I like how NIP Flash, considering, of course, the skill sets being used there. Perfect timing to go for the re-engage. Gets it to kill. And look at how Vanix also, being a bully here in the lane, is considered one of the best, or not the best gold laner. This is why. His mechanics, his control on the lane is just insane here.
Tank emblem for the side of BonQT on the Claw, knowing that he's going to have a very bad time in the early game against the Roger. But real-world manipulation finds Bandita right there. Curtizi will go down, unfortunately.
And I really like how FYG is prioritizing this blue right now. Like, this is what was lacking in that previous game, right? Alpha got the advantage, but they did not get the advantage off on the bottom lane. Now, with Diablo forced out on the lane, Curtizi forced onto the lane to not waste the EXP, now that they have that situation, they forced it.
JPL massively getting assassinated for now. Guardian of Avatar will be landed at the same time. Kirby in a weird position, but the joy is just shocking everybody. And that's something that FYG is not looking out for. Kirby and JPL once again traded at the same time. Diablo will be able to find Chesty. Vendetta is trying to buy some time for JH to output the damage against Hades, but Vendetta this time round getting locked down. JH returns the favor in assassination as Vendetta goes into split. Diablo trying to drag people, goes into Sky High. Inferno Pursuit takes down Vendetta for now.
Oh, very chaotic gameplay there, very chaotic team fight as well. But in the end, each players here have their own targets. But Vendetta, we have seen now the glue providing so much space here. Look at the replay at this moment in time. Diablo trying to prioritize the backlines here, but look at Vendetta as well. He's giving so much space here for the side of the other team. NIP Flash here having a hard time to go for the pickoff. Vendetta holding his ground, and with this team fight, also Diablo did not pop off his revitalized vital spell, surprisingly.
Yeah, did not find the need to pop it off, right? JPL was already out of the equation. He was the only one that's really low. And with the fact that Hades is so far in, Diablo just can't go and support. Now, the turtle fight will be underway, though. Do NIP Flash contest this?
Hades, zipping around. JH securing the turtle, but also JPL lands onto Vendetta and also Kirby. Vendetta goes split at the same time, and this time around, Kirby will be bringing friends. Bon QT joining the fight. Diablo goes into Inferno Pursuit, just outputting damage, but JH picks up Diablo on the killing spree at the same time, and now MIP Flash looking to revenge right here. Hades threatening onto Chesty, but at the very least, FYG gets away with a turtle and also one person down, but before that, Chesty, real-world manipulation committed to try to prevent MIP Flash from running away. Hades still continue on the pursuit, though does have the ultimate. Will pop it right now onto Chesty, right underneath the turret. It doesn't really matter. Hades is so slippery.
If not for that kill, FYG they did have that advantage. Now, JH onto JPL though, not finding that damage needed to finish him off.
Man, Hades is such a killer instinct. He knows when to re-engage. And again, you mentioned Mo, the pickoff. Actually, it was FYG's team fight to win. And I give credit to Vendetta on his glue. The space been given there, giving also the perfect positioning for Chesty to pop up the real-world manipulation.
Yeah, and with that, right, all that early game advantage that Glue got against Phobius is just taken away. They're even in terms of net worth right now because they managed to get the lane swap in at the cost of Curtizi. But Curtizi, he's just a walking ultimate stealer in the late game. So that's not part of the plan. NIP Flash, they are prioritizing the win conditions right now. And that's going to be Hades. That's going to be Vanix.
Oh, look at the bully here from Bon QT. At first, in the early game, it was Vanix actually controlling the game, but we can now feel the damage coming in from the Claude. And look at the positioning as well here. Vendetta and Chesty looking for a pickoff. I think this is actually a perfect time for them to go for a pickoff if they want to, since the turtle is going to respawn under 5 seconds.
FYG, they catch that key timing to disrupt NIP Flash's flow. Getting that Thunderbelt onto Diablo, that's just when it was go time for NIP Flash. They wanted to funnel the kills onto Vanix, and they really identified it very well.
Well, top goal laner here, Vanix, is still far out. I do believe they spotted Vanix there. Still, I'm not seeing any activities here for the side of FYG to take advantage of this positioning coming in from NIP. Instead, Diablo going in.
Yep, NIP Flash gives the turtle over to the side of FYG. In the meantime, they're hopefully finding a trade right here. Diablo goes to Sky High, trying to output the damage. Look at how Vendetta is actually doing a lot of annoyance against Diablo, and it's just trying to slow him down constantly.
I think this is hard also for Diablo, right? Diablo's job is just to go for distraction here, but instead, he's been distracted by Vendetta himself on that glue. It's hard for him to find the perfect positioning here on that Phobius at this moment in time.
Yeah, but all this is a ploy, right? They just want Hades to get online as fast as possible. Yeah, give up the turtle, never mind. As long as Hades has the farm, they will have the damage to push through. And Vendetta might not be the solution needed. It will fall onto JH. JH needs that burst damage to counteract.
Once again, you're seeing Vendetta and Bong gathering up top instead. I'm not too sure why. They're trying to funnel more of the GDs go over to JH. We saw that in game number 1 as well, especially when Fernyardigan's behind.
Oh, look at Vendetta here. They're planning it indeed on the top side. But so far, macro plays, we have seen a while ago, the JH going to go for a split here on the bot. And one of the advantage, of course, having a chip here is going to be easy for them to react as well for this lane pushes. As we've seen right now, it is going to be Kirby here on the bot side.
Yeah, 3 members of FYG in this push lie in wait.
Oh, does get revealed though. Vanix
Yeah.
and JPL knows what's up. FYG blew the cover right there. JPL getting shredded by Boncutie just a little bit. Managed to dash on away.
Well, to be honest, guys, I think this is a better game here from FYG compared to game 1. They are actually battling it out against NIP Flash. And now here, look at the split push. Again, macro plays from JHH. He wants to have the split push going for the diversion play for this Lord objective. Will they be able to do so? But let's see.
Yeah, in terms of theory, in terms of on paper alone, without the execution, FYG, they do have the better draft going into that later stages of the game. They have the Claude, they have the shortcut available as well.
There you go. That's a macro play. But JPL
absorbing a lot of damage right here. The Lord getting chunked down really low. JH securing that one. Vendetta just zoning out the rest of the member from the side of NIP Flash. Kirby just zoning Diablo and JPL out. NIP Flash lets them take the jungle, the Lord away as Joy. Hades actually working on the bottom lane. Real world manipulation committed by the side of Chesty. Letting down the damage from Sky High. Diablo, JH will be able to claim his head, and Hades come in to rejoin the fight just in the nick of time. Trying to find the assassination, but he's actually getting chunked out by Vendetta. Vendetta, the glue is being so annoying. But Hades slipped on the way. Boncutie goes into the blazing doorway, just shredding NIP Flash, and that's exactly what Front Yardigans is looking out for. 2 members on the side, NIP Flash down.
Front Yardigans, they answer back. 27,000, 2,000 gold lead right now with the Lord marching down the top lane. Keeping the momentum going, right? Vendetta, he manages to use this glue to its max capabilities.
And the glue again. This is just giving so much hard time here for NIP Flash. And again, I have to mention that macro plays coming from JH, going to go for the split push on the bot side, secure the Lord for them, and look at the pressure here on the top side.
Yep, the Lord pressing onto NIP Flash this time around. Goalie swinging over to the side of Front Yardigans for the first time in this particular series as well. Hades popping the ultimate just to try to slow it down. Look at where NIP Flash, they're not really recalling anymore.
Yeah. Things are finally in FYG's favor right now. 5,000 gold advantage. They did get all the outer turrets. In terms of matchup, right, it's still very much favored for FYG. They do have the Claude. They do have the later game scaling as well. In terms of that soakability, having that sustainability, Glue is free to tank that damage whenever. And Kirby, he can drop the shortcut and die.
Oh, man. Just like that. A single Lord takedown just destroyed all outer turrets, inner turrets here on the side of NIP Flash. And as you can see, NIP Flash right now converging together. They don't want this to happen once again. Oh.
They're looking for a fight right here,
Yeah.
hopefully speaking. But right now, Front Yardigans does have 5.2k gold lead in the favor of Front Yardigans. Now with Chesty picking up the Winter Crown as well, NIP Flash needs to play the smart.
Yeah, but FYG, they cannot let off the pressure, right? Vendetta, he needs to get that farm going, and he has been doing a great job of being on this Diablo duty, because Diablo is going to be that primary engagement factor for NIP Flash. Avatar the Guardian, yes, it's possible, but it's a secondary engagement tool that NIP Flash has been using. With Vendetta spotting out Diablo at all times, it just buys FYG so much space and just keeps NIP Flash on the back foot.
Exactly. It's so hard to move with those slam plus that real world manipulation as well. They have been pinned down when it comes to the team fight. And this is one of the conditions right now that NIP Flash must find a way to have an answer here. Again, macro plays with this chip. It's going to be easy for FYG, again, to control lanes after lanes. So you can see the positioning right now. Vanix is still out there, and they are going to contest here. NIP Flash, again, on the Lord takedown.
JPL Kirby as well. JPL getting shredded by Chesty at the same time. Members on the side, NIP Flash will go in, but hold on a second. FYG decides to go for the retreat. Blazing Duet onto Hades at the same time. Down low just a little bit more, and now the members on the side of FYG is looking not only just at Hades, but also at the Lord. Chesty, that's Curtizi, real world manipulation. Diablo still doing a lot of damage in the backline, but gets possessed by Vendetta. Vendetta just wrecking so much havoc for the side. NIP Flash, 2-4 now. Look at NIP Flash, they're trying to look for more. JH picking out a monster kill, but Vanix coming with a triple kill against FYG.
Using that iframe to get out. Can he be able to escape though? I mean, he is a Roger after all, but Vendetta.
Oh no!
Finds Vanix!
That's a shutdown.
massive. JH showing his balls and not only just that, and it is going to be pandemonium for the side of NIP Flash. The Lord is marching against the core.
Oh no, it is gonna be Hades right now. Being respond, he can manage, and the rest here of NIP Flash defend their base here. But man, this is one of the games right now that we are seeing NIP Flash has been pushed against the wall.
This is the first loss in this particular regular season.
Yeah, this is NIP Flash being pushed against the wall, as you said.
Hold on a second. JPL immediately deleted.
No way.
Vendetta picking out that one. And not only just that, JH is starting out with the damage. Phobius coming in, but Vendetta taking some of the turret damage. So the minions clean up top side for now.
Yeah, and that entire fight, right? NIP Flash, they tried to ignore the glue, go for the key targets that they wanted to go for, but glue was proving too much to handle. Once that team fight extended beyond that stick duration, he just possesses Diablo and makes sure that Diablo is not able to play his game at all.
Yeah, correct. I've seen that one as well. They also want to ignore indeed the glue, but the glue, man, you want to ignore him, but I mean, you cannot do so. I mean, the slows coming in from his skill set there, it's just very, very annoying. And look at this one. I think this is going to be a forced-team fight here.
Okay, JPL dashes over the wall. Kirby will be the first victim right here. Bomb Cutie goes in the blades into it, spreading a lot of damage.
No way.
Real world manipulation also committed. Bomb Cutie goes down. The damage dealer for the side. FYG already got 3 members down. JH finally gets shut down by Hades against the odds. And now it's going to be NIP's Flash taking 3 for no one down.
NIP Flash managed to ignore the glue.
Yeah.
And how do you do that? You take team fights all over the place without the glue being in the equation at all, right? You saw him bouncing around and they just found the answer. NIP Flash, they just work it out on the spot. OJT, baby.
Oh, man.
On the job training, what the heck?
OJT, baby. On the job training. But man, Chesty's real-world manipulation was on point there. I do love how he popped up that ultimate, but the fact that Hades going for that prior to kills, going to the backlines here, finding the right target, ignoring again, as you mentioned, the glue, just did them win in that skirmish play. And just like that, I think comeback potential is still there for the side of NIP Flash here.
But FYG does have the high ground in the form of the real world manipulation, in the form of Chesty as well. But now
Vendetta.
a team fight ensues. Vendetta immediately get bursted down right off that split. But no way, Vanix will be able to find that one as well. Immobilized from the side of the ultimate from Chip to slow things down. But NIP Flash somehow manages to slip on away. And JPL looking for a target right here, trying to find and scout out JH at the same time. Kirby on the other side trying to sneak on. But hold on a second, that's a Guardian Avatar. We'll be able to find him. JH assassinates Curtizi. And Hades working on the Lord right here, giving over to the side of NIP Flash. Kirby going down. Bon Cutie on the other side of the map is actually trying to make things work, hopefully speaking. And now the members of NIP Flash has to go back to react.
Yeah, Bon Cutie! Almost, man. But he did manage to take down Inhibitor Tart there in that situation. 4 versus 5. The Lord will be in the hands of NIP Flash, but at what cost? Inhibitor Tart.
That was total chaos, and Bon Cutie still manages to get that Inhibitor turret, right? It looks like NIP Flash favor. They did get the Lord, but FYG, they have that map advantage in their favor. Right now, it's 50-50. Anybody who loses the next team fight here will be losing the game.
Yeah, I do agree with you, Mo. This is very crucial right now. But Luminous Lord right now in the hands of NIP Flash. They have a great advantage when it comes to the siege as well. JHH.
Fracture lands on the Vanix. Nothing for now. NIP Flash looking to take as much turret damage as possible. If NIP Flash at the very least force one side of the turrets open for the side of FYG, that is a win.
NIP Flash, creep priority very much in their favor together with the Lord as well. Whether or not FYG hold.
Curtizi, real manipulation already stealing. JPL goes all the way to the back line, absorbs so much damage. And no, not only just that, NIP Flash crack over top side with the help of the Lord, with the help of the real world manipulation from the side of both teams. JH find Hades though. Vanix all the way up there with the Sky Piercer finds JH as well. And now Vanix has to bugger all the way up. Vendetta doesn't allow it. Curtizi, real world manipulation right onto Vendetta. Diablo trying to peel. And Jesse out for the slow, out for the damage. Diablo is actually running low. JH assassinates Diablo.
one inhibitor turret down, but at what cost? 3 members already down for NIP Flash. And FYG, they are showing that you cannot ignore this glue. Either you burst him down, and if you do ignore the glue, you better have the space to do so. If you take that constricted team fight, you're gonna just plain up lose.
Is this the end though? FYG does have most of the peep members. Okay, at the very least, NIP Flash coming back up online with these super minions. FYG needs to make something happen, and hopefully this is the case. And now it's gonna be Vendetta jumping in with the respect play. Bonkyuti bouncing the way onto Teasy. The members are from the NIP Flash busy to clear all the minions, but there's no minions from the side of FYG. NIP Flash returns the favor by taking the Vendetta.
Did you see what happened? The glue was on JPL, and JPL Avatar the Guardian into the base.
And not only just that, and Hades continue on with the chase. Kirby on full retreat. Bonkyuti outputting the damage, but Kirby will be no more. Hades credited for the kill.
NIP Flash putting a great fight despite being 1 member down, and now they are all 5 members up.
Man, I'm loving this game right now, man.
What a seesaw.
NIP Flash, FYG, doing wonders. Oh, Bonkyuti doesn't know that JPL is here. The taunt.
That was so close. BMI for Bong gets him back to safety for now. NIP Flash. Yes, now the Lord has evolved. Now it is going to be NIP Flash controlling most of this part. They need to try to burst down this Lord stat.
Yeah, without a chip right now, it's great advantage here for the side of NIP Flash. They are forcing their way in though. Vendetta is here.
Vendetta forcing it. Chesty will be able to catch somebody on the side of NIP Flash. Curtisi landing down the real one manipulation of his own as well. Avatar the Guardian. Fight Chesty! And Vanix takes him down for now. NIP Flash bursting Chesty and Vendetta right there. Diablo still continues on the onslaught though with the crown. Trying to buy some time for the side of NIP Flash, but he needs help. Kirby jumps onto Vanix this time round, and JPL blazing the way, fighting JPL, fighting the damage onto NIP Flash, and now Vanix like a bounce all the way back. Kirby, the only one left, and hopefully this is it for the side of NIP Flash.
Will they be able to hold though?
But the minions have taken out the last inhibitor turret. NIP Flash, they have to end this right now, but the minions, look at that, it's all the way pushed in.
I think that was a miscommunication there for the side of NIP Flash. Diablo did his best there to provide the space for the rest of NIP Flash to go for the Lord. But instead, man, this is a big win still for the side of NIP Flash. Oh man, that was insane team fight we've just seen there on the Lord dance.
Yeah, the Lord finally being taken down by NIP Flash. 20-18 will be the scoreline. Still, slight net worth advantage for NIP Flash, but at this point does not matter, right? Only the creep advantages that FYG get, whether or not they make the split push work, or NIP Flash, they push down with the Lord. Now the best chance that FYG has is that backdoor gameplay.
Just they picked up the orange buff. It was supposed to be from Bonkyuti.
Oh man, that's
busted. Observer is following it. Busted.
Well, high ground defense, Chesty can benefit on the red buff with that real world manipulation though. But let's see. I think Chesty will play a major role here on the defense. And look at how NIP Flash managed to control the waves here, pushing in the mid, pushing on the bot. And I think they're delaying Lord here on the top side. Oh no, they're forcing their way in. This is going to be the surprise here.
JPL, okay, Curtisi steals the real one manipulation away. The Lord still taking its sweet time up top.
Yeah.
NIP Flash trying to freeze it right in front. Impending doom for Yardigans.
Yeah, I think this is the game plan here for the side of NIP Flash. The lane control indeed. And look at this one here. They're not giving any space here for FYG to go out in the space.
The wave clear from Chesty will be very vital for the side of Yardigans. JPL looking for a target. Charging out. Managed to find Bonkyuti though, but he's actually giving himself over. No. Bonkyuti gets forced all the way back because of the blade armor. JH still finds the assassination onto JPL though. Real one manipulation from both sides onto Kurt. And also by the side of Chesty, JH with the crown already proc as well. Hades looking for some way, but the members of FYG striking all the way back. Trying to push NIP Flash out of their base.
The Lord has been dealt with. NIP Flash, they are left with the last vestiges of their HP. Diablo, though, he's in.
1v5 right there, not long for the world as well. Immortality being proc, Winter Crown will over the sweep, and Curtisi, Diablo will be no long for the world. Bonkyuti taking the kill as well. Vanix coming, Winter Crown procking every single web. Flicker's also committed as well. Vanix can't find the assassination though.
What a game once again. Defense here. This is a battle of attrition from both teams. No turrets available from each side. Insane game here between these two.
Yeah, NIP Flash are able to get 2 inhibitor turrets out of that, equaling out that creep pressure, right? And at this stage of the game, where FYG, they do have that favorite lineup because they have that Claude and IP Flash, they will have to find a key pick off here. And JPL was the man to do that. He nearly took out Bomb Cutie's life.
JPL is literally a suicide bomb. Rushed right all the way into Claude. Claude hits him, and Claude is like, why am I receiving so much damage even when I'm actually shooting at you?
Oh my goodness. Very crucial indeed. And the fact that FYG can pull this one through against NIP Flash is a feat to be recognized already.
Yeah.
And now the Lord is up, and positioning is really the key here.
Let me remind you what happened in one of the seasons. Hades loves to backdoor.
Ooh. Yeah, but Hades has shown himself on the mid lane, and I believe they're going for the team fight here.
Gets dragged just a little bit more. Hades needs to find the ultimate. Will be proc as well. JPL immediately getting assassinated for now. Diablo goes in sky high, trying to find JH, but Bomb Cutie is just outputting so much damage. Diablo getting slowed down just a little bit. Kirby dragging the members on the side. Vanix this time around is getting down low. He has to go into the human form, trying to get away. But Hades, where are you? And that's where FYG realized Hades is in the base right here, and JH trying to deal with it like a puzzle with that. Bomb, and now it is going to be NIP Flash trying to end it by a backdoor.
You called it, James! What just went on? Hades with that backdoor, NIP Flash buying enough space for Hades to make that play. Oh my god. This is the furthest that I've seen NIP Flash being pushed all season.
Yeah, man, but the fact that Jay's called it, that Hades slaps the back door, and bam! It did happen!
I hate it. I didn't want to see it. I want to see a 5-on-5 team fight. And Hades was running towards the mid lane, and I was like, yeah.
If I know Hades, if I know NIP Flash, he is a rogue. He is a thief. He has no honor. He will find the backdoor. As long as he wins the series, he will do it, and he did it.
And I was like, yeah, the prophecy is happening. Jay's just called it. Everything is going to happen this way. And yes, exactly what happened. But wow,
it's just insane, man.
FYG just put up one hell of a fight.
They did.
Yeah, really, hats off to you guys.
Yeah, I have to recognize that one. It was a great fight. Great fight indeed. Great game we've seen against the side of NIP Flash. Man,
Hades,
the fact that I see that at the moment with Jace calling it to the backdoor is just mind-blowing for me.
He has to be the MVP, right? He has to be the MVP.
Of course.
And the fact that not only just the fact that Hades also did the backdoor, Roger joined in as well. Diablo was just buying time, and with Bob the minion, that's all they need. Fernyatigan's literally tunnel vision in.
It was just a trap. It was a trap. And Vanix, wow, Vanix with that 818. I mean, he did have a lot of moments where the Sky Piercer really caught the glue off guard. And look at that build, double wind talker.
Now that you have mentioned it,
more movement speed, more attack speed. Exactly what you need to push down the turret.
Wow. And we've seen Vanix actually just holding his ground on the early game. He doesn't have a single kill until that first Lord Dance. He just got a triple instantly in that moment.
Yeah, Vanix has that kill button in him whenever he wants to go. But I believe the rest of the team members of NIP Flash, they know their exact win conditions, right? It looked like JPL was going in to die.
No.
And no, it was all part of the plan.
It is.
And take note, guys.
And what's the plan? The base.
The base. Yeah. And it only shows that NIP Flash still hasn't got a single loss.
And Chip, not a clean win rate anymore. But looking at this though, what a nutty game. Hades playing out of his mind right there. Chesty as well, the real world manipulation causing so much trouble. Glue, I think Vendetta, that is the main culprit for the side of FYG, making it super hard against NIP Flash to basically take this game.
Giving hard time for Diablo to have the perfect positioning to harass the backlines because of this glue. Even in major team fight as well, we've seen how the Avatar Guardian did its part on the team fight, but with this glue in the vicinity as well, the wombo combo we're expecting here coming from NIP Flash is not that much of an effective with this hero as well in that fight.
And
And sorry, another honorable mention as well. JH, I think he really did well on the Nolan, finding the main assassination targets, making it super hard for Curtizi to use the Red Wall manipulation because once you go there, he's immobile, Fracture will just destroy him.
Yeah, and we see the progress of NIP Flash's thought process, right? Throughout the entire team fights, we see that, yeah, we cannot handle the glue. So what do? We try and ignore the glue. Then the first time they try and ignore the glue, they failed. Then afterwards, they did it with more space, so that the glue cannot go around. But then when they tried the same thing again, it was in a constricted space, so they lost. And then they're like, yeah, I mean, at
We
this
have
point,
to deal with this problem.
we have to deal with this problem, and what's the problem? It's not the glue, it's the base. It's the base.
Wow, what an easy concept. I never thought the base was the problem.
It's not the glue, it's the base. And Hades had his sights set on the base. Right?
Oh man.
Technically, he ignored the glue and went for the base.
Yes. And we've seen also the macro plays being given by FYG. I have to give credit for FYG for doing that as well. And having this win against NIP Flash, rather, having this win against FYG, it only shows this team that they can also climb back into a very hard game, the comeback potential and the mental state coming in from NIP Flash. They're just on a different level here.
And the fact of the matter is, the lineup was not in their favor at all. In terms of team fight alone, real world manipulation, shortcut, and having that glue and that blazing duet as well, that's so much blanket AoE that Vanix cannot answer against. But how do they answer against it? Yeah, just push the base, yo.
In the later stages as well, BonkQT, the damage is there. Man, Diablo is just feels like paper there with the auto attacks from his Claude. And man, with a single strategy that you have mentioned, of course, the split push, it's just also insane how the NIP Flash managed to call that one. I'm excited during the mic check later on how they called that one, that game-ending play.
Yeah, I mean, it was really a great ruse coming in from NIP Flash.
It is.
To just have that team fight in them and have that winning mentality in them as well. To go for the correct winning conditions. And not everybody can do it, right? Sometimes it fails. And NIP Flash, I mean, there are opportunities where it fails as well. But if you just take a look at the stats right here, it's almost all chesty.
Yeah, man, the damage.
With the damage. And
yeah, the real one manipulation proving the biggest challenge as well against NIP Flash. And Vendetta make sure everybody stayed inside the real world manipulation. So difficult to shake this glue loose.
And if Chesty, I mean, if FYG won, I believe Chesty would have been the MVP, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
Either him or Vendetta.
That high defense as well is very noticing here for the side of Chesty that he did manage to defend well against NIP Flash sieges because of that real world manipulation.
Yeah, so it has been a hard-fought series from NIP Flash. So, I mean, they have done a great job from the side of FYG, from the first game to the second game. That's a completely flip of the book, a complete 180 for FYG. But let's just see what NIP Flash was saying during the mic check.
Can you hear what I'm saying? Can you hear what I'm saying?
That was the mic check.
Can you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, they weren't saying anything, and they still won. Like they're just like, yeah, go. Yeah, they're just playing.
I can't help you.
Yeah, we're hearing the audio in the feedback right now, so I believe that's gonna be the mic check. So we will have the mic check on the screen really soon. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
I can tank.
I'm dead.
Yeah, man.
I still can fight.
Okay, I also can.
Wait, don't. 5 seconds my shadow.
I'm tanking the tower.
They all very low. Nice.
I think.
I can't help you.
Come.
Wait, can. Oh! Savage.
Savage.
Just okay.
Yeah, see.
Hey, let's go.
Can fight, guys. Hey, the glue on me. But okay.
Cloud low.
Hypnolty.
Yeah, on the ship.
Nice.
Hey, the Lord.
I can fight.
No ulti, Banix.
Hold
Nice.
it.
Think cannot.
Okay.
Glue ulti.
Just save. Nice, Banix.
I thought.
Let's kill him. He's dead.
Nice.
Dead.
Nice, Banix.
I said come on.
Hey, good. Come here. I low, guys.
No, B.
Claw bottom. We can just do lah, guys. Slowly.
Let me zone.
13 my ulti.
I watching the Nolan. Watching Nolan. Just shoot, watching Nolan.
Chip now, Tian. No, just push bottom, guys.
And
The Nolan low.
Can take.
The bottom.
Hey,
the bottom, Banix.
Go. If they come, you just fight first, eh.
Go.
Hey, Vipers.
I jump there, you see how?
Just if don't flicker.
On the eve.
Just low, guys. Just low.
Cheap out, guys.
Guys, let's go.
No one.
Go.
Tip mark.
Yeah, on the eve. Eve, this. On the mind, flicker. Cannot already, guys.
Yeah, that's back.
Okay. No flicker
Hey,
eve.
no claw. Hey, guys, but we need walls on top also, guys.
Yeah.
Glue no flicker.
I look at the Nolan.
Okay. I come in Nolan.
Hey. Banix, can you go mid, Banix?
Can.
Hey, low the clock.
Yeah.
Banix, can you go mid?
Coming.
The Nolan coming.
Come Banix.
Go. Can kill him. You did it.
Nice.
Come Banix.
Okay.
Tower down. Nice.
How are they so calm?
Yeah. Can you commit, Vanix?
We are
so polite.
Can you commit,
I just called him a dishonorable bastard. It's like, hi Vanix, can you come in?
Yeah, exactly.
How to not hate him?
It's like the mom calling the son over. Yeah. Vanix, come here. I got a little treat for you. This is the base.
Man, that call from Hades, because he's been doing so much backdoor, knows an opportunity, went to backdoor, is just impeccable.
Yeah. Speaking of impeccable, let's go to the impeccable breakdown with Professor Churros in Off the Desk.
Prof Churros here with Off the Desk, and can I say today was a very blessed day. We were blessed with the longest game we ever had this season. We were blessed with another backdoor play by the one and only Hades. And there's so many different clips that I wanted to analyze, but this was just 3. And even though it's 3, it was every single battle was just so long, drawn, and fought out. And I'm just gonna get to it. We're just gonna skip through the draft because every single one of these players, all 10 of them, just played to the T. This was something that I just wanted to point out. When you have a chip in the lineup, basically in your team, you don't really have to engage in team fights. You can just split push because with the shortcut, you're able to just come in and join into the team fights. This creates a lot of time and space for yourself and the rest of your team to be able to farm up, get the level lead, get the economy lead in the entirety of that match. That's why FYG in the early game has been doing so well. But this was a play that Vanix actually outplayed using the micro skills that he has. And notice Kirby using the shortcut, getting in to the fray, popping the portal here and trying to get Claude into the mix as well. But Vanix was the main target by JH. So we're going to let this play out. Vanix goes a little bit too deep, gets stunned up because of the new adjustments from the portal itself. Vanix only has 1 frame that he can react to it. He knows the portal's there. What next to do? Just that like and pounce. So with that, it's just a blink. He disappears and just gets back, misses the fracture just by a split frame. So this was just an incredible outplay coming from Vanix. So going into a lot of these team fights, Claude going on the offside of the Lord, trying to get that push down and trying to get that T3. Diablo, Curtizi, as well as JPL trying to create that space to try to get that Lord down as much as possible. For some reason though, I think the later the Lord goes, the more damage they're taking. So Hades and Vanix, they're coming in, and Kirby doing a lot more than he could count. Right here, It's just them clearing up shop. They have to go back to defend. We'll skip through the next clip. Right on that base defense. This was a very, very interesting play coming in from Chesty with a lot of experience knowing how to disrupt the gameplay. It's also getting into your opponent's heads. What is Hades going to do? Hades has one of two options. Go for Bong Cutie on that side, try to take him out, go for Chesty. Chesty knows this. Now, Chesty, what he does is he plans the rope manipulation, tries to immobilize Joy so he doesn't get to that backside. This was the, if I remember correctly, the third Lord push and the first successful base defense for FYG. And if Chesty didn't do this, Hades would have just wiped out the entirety of FYG on that backside just because he has the Holy Crystal. He's built up a lot of momentum coming into the fray as well. And now since Hades is trapped, they take him out and the rest, as they say, they were able to push in as well. So Diablo, Vanix, and Curtizi, we've seen this quite a bit in a last-ditch effort to protect Vanix. Diablo needs to sacrifice himself. That's why he's always throwing himself with JPL. The problem is, with this draft with Revitalize, you're unable to specifically counter the Claude. You need the Vengeance. And because of that, you need to really throw your body, try to sacrifice yourself, buy enough time for the rest of your team to be able to come in and clear up shop, or in this case, escape. So Diablo does just that. He did it to the T and buys enough time for the rest of his team members to get into position. But with just that one Lord push, remember in the early game, FYG was winning it out, and NIP Flash was actually able to come back into a lot of these team fights. This was the last fight. Notice how Vanix and Bong Cutie, this was their game. There was no chance for anyone to just face up against Bong Cutie just because the damage was just way too much for them to handle. And I'm just going to let this clip play out because it was such a long, drawn-out fight. The objective was there. Wave priority, a little bit in question, but because it's the short lane, they don't have to worry about it too much. They can always send either Joy or Vanix back there to just make sure that wave has that priority. And we'll have this play out just a little bit more. Diablo throwing himself again a little bit too close for comfort right there, just because this is the late game Lord that we're talking about. Hades, Vanix running for their life, knowing that Kirby as well as Bong Cutie is in the mix as well, so the damage is a little bit in question. And this was one of the ways that NIP Flash could have lost it as well, just because that top side, the bottom side was actually pushing in. So they would have been able to end it. They had a full wipe, but, you know, they had to send Curtizi back. And I had to play this out because I found it really, really funny, because he went back and he was like a little bit panicking, like, oh my gosh, the minions were pushing in. And I was like looking at Jace the whole time. It was like, okay, Kurt, he's able to do it. So never doubt Curtizi. I don't know what Jace is on. I don't know what he's on. But yeah, enough from me. I've talked a lot. I want to know what the players are thinking about or talking about in the game. Over to you, Cheryl.
Cheryl, huh? Never mind. Okay, here we have Katizi, of course, from NIP Flash. Now, of course, we have got a lot of questions. We'll tackle the first question really quickly. Number one, were you guys really struggling with front yardigans?
I don't know. I think because of the chip, because it's been a long time since we fought the chip. That's why.
Yeah, so that brings us to the next question. Why did Zarate leave the chip out? Like, is it a gamble, or is it something like Zarate just saying, we can deal with it one, it's okay, just let them have it, they won't win anyway, kind of thing?
Yeah.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Knew exactly what he will say. Now, of course, you played, okay, game number 2 was Valentine. Now, remind me, game number 1, what were you playing again? Angela, okay. So, we saw before you play Martyrs in the middle lane, we saw you play Fanny in the middle lane. Okay. Right after the Fanny game, we were kind of expecting you to go a little bit crazier from this point onwards. Like, we know that this is going to be like the diabolical arc of Curtizi where he just goes crazy, right? But I was wondering, you might have a choice as to what heroes that you want to play in the middle lane. I would assume that Zarate will let you play what you want. Why not play something out of the ordinary this time?
I said I don't want to be on TikTok. That's why.
You don't want to be on TikTok? So you're not happy with the fact that you are on Fanny in TikTok for owning the middle lane?
Yeah, they just forced me to pick the Fanny.
Why not? Hey, this is content. You are Katizi, the only Fanny mid that we have seen. And in fact, I think it was Vanix, right? Vanix said that you tried playing Fanny in mid, in ranked.
Yeah.
It all turned out well.
Yeah.
And that's why you brought it in MPL SG.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Now, we are gonna go into the 5th match real soon. And you guys are going to be facing up against Evil, the only team that have went undefeated like NIP Flash. What have you guys prepared?
I think we prepared much for them, especially their imports. Because they played really well in this tournament. Yeah.
Are you concerned about Evil at all?
Yeah.
Oh, 2-1? 2-0?
2-1.
2-1. Hey, okay, so we have got quite a match here from between Evil as well as NIP Flash. I'm not gonna take too much of your time. Go ahead and rest. We'll see you guys in a short little bit. Thank you so much for coming in. Thank you so much. And of course, we have got the 4th game that is done today, and we are supposed to close the show, but we have this one final match between NIP Flash versus Evil. That long-awaited match that everybody has been waiting for, because the both of them are the titans at the top of the leaderboard, yet to have lost a single game. And unfortunately, by the end of today, one of these teams will have a 1 to their loss. Which team is it? Come back again at 8 p.m. where we will unravel that part of the story to see who will stay on the top of the mountain. We'll see you again then.
Crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are here in the Land of Dawn with the coolest reward for every single one of you guys. Why? Because it's raining diamonds all over here. Because all you need to do is buy 2 of Roto's eye drops and you will qualify yourself with 400 MLBB diamonds. But not only that, don't say bocho, because we do have a free Secret Lab People Titan worth $679 that we are going to be giving away to one of you lucky winners as well. Who's your champion today? Roto!
Who is the most broken hero?
Huh? Broken.
Bro.
Because I very sadly lost to this hero in MPL. They need to nerf this hero started.
The damage of Julian is so high.
This idiot can fly. That's right. Very gay.
Angela's just annoying.
Why you say Moscow?
Moscow.
Because he can split push and go to the other side of the map very easily.
For me, every time I use hard roam, it's very hard to play against Zushi, so it's pretty broken for me.
Why?
Me, Aurora, because his heart is so fun.
Huh? They one-shot me every time.
Okay, what phobias?
Because right now, his ulti can spam. Don't need dash also, can get stacked. Then does a lot of damage also.
So why CC?
I hate to fight against it.
Can basically 1v. As long as you can play the hero very well, I think no one can actually kill you.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6, we're gonna
What does the audience want to see? What kind of stage do we want? What about the colors? M6 is gonna be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
They are the curse breakers, the two-time world champions!
Before we begin, I just want to say thank you very much, gentlemen, ladies, for coming today. We have something very important to discuss here, right? Because right now, imagine yourselves as Moonton. We're the publishers. M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. So I need ideas to make sure that M6 gets good. This time, it's gotta be better. Like, it's in Malaysia, okay? We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
You know what? That's gonna be the tagline. You like it? You like the tagline?
That's a good tagline.
That's a good tagline?
We went from
Join the fight.
Join the fight.
Join the fight
to
the top.
To the top.
Dare to be great.
Dare to be great. Be
Better.
better than great.
And now greater than ever. You know what? You're a genius. I'm a genius. You're a genius.
Let's talk about what does the audience want to see, right? What do you guys think the audience wants to see?
More teams.
More teams?
How many are we talking?
I don't know, but more. More regions, more teams.
How does 16 sound like to you?
I mean, it's what we had last year, right?
That's true. I'm kind of dumb.
Do we want more teams in the wild card or the main stage?
Because there's a wild card. We had it, yeah.
I'm okay with the 2 slots for the wild card.
2 slots?
And then 8 in the
Yeah,
wild card.
2 slots for wild
So
card,
total
for sure.
24. Because I'm a believer that the wild card is a legit part of the tournament.
I agree.
Do they actually want smart stuff?
non-PH versus PH finals, I guess.
Non-PH, yeah.
non-PH,
Oh,
PH
non-PH.
finals.
We got that in M5 though. What specific region do you want in the finals? North America.
Wow.
That one is a bit.
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Let's take a flashback, I would say. Throwback to the days of the past. M1 was a great time. M2 was a great time. Every single tournament, it was great. He's got a lot to say about history.
I love history.
We gotta talk about logistics here, and I feel like we need to include Mara for this one because we gotta talk about the stage. M1, the stage was pretty good. I feel like it really sets the tone, right? Mara, you've seen the stage for M2, M3, M4 up until a few months ago. It was MSC as well, but let's not talk about MSC. We're talking about the World Series. Like, what kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
I think the color should change depending on what stage we're in. So if it's a group stage, it'll be a different color, wild card different color, and when it's the grand final, so they know exactly, especially when you're looking back, you know exactly what, which part of the tournament
Good
it will
visual
be.
storytelling
Yes.
too.
So you just have the LED, just changing the background just a little bit.
From the past, I would go to how to make M6 greater than ever, right? Greater than ever. I would say that build up a story because everyone loves a story, a good story to be told at the upcoming M6. So let's say, for example, not just about the players, maybe about the region itself, maybe about a team that struggled so much. We have seen a lot of teams and a lot of regions develop in the previous, I would say, M series, even MSCs and every international tournament that we have. So why don't we focus on building a story that isn't matched to any other story that we have ever heard in our life?
I think if we're going to cover story, what about something documentary style, you know? Like something that you're back in M1, you're back in the place where it all began, and you cover some of the talents who have been around since M1, some of the players who have been around since M1, who have been around through several M series.
I want to talk about music video. What do you guys want to see in this music video, right? What's the song gonna sound like? What's the story?
I think it should be player orientated. I think it should still, I think instead of doing like something like we've been doing where it's its whole own thing, make it about all the M series, you know? Take moments from all of those series, take player moments, you know, that's what's gonna hype up the fans, seeing those moments.
Upbeat, like for fighting, very upbeat, a catchy line, so when they hear that line, they know it's M6, and it has to be downloadable for people to use as a ringtone.
I want the music video to be playing with the BMI. I want to see like scene changes with Claude moving through. Yeah, flashbacks, future
That's
forwards.
cool.
Yeah, and then
the
I
BMI, because he can go back and that would
I want
actually be
Dexter
cool.
to sing.
You want Dexter to
What?
sing? You know what? Every year we seem to always, the MV, the music, something about it just misses it, right? So not just MLBB players, but the overall grand audience, right? Anybody outside of the MLBB space, I want to be able, same as Mara, like have that on the ringtone. I want to see random people who have no idea what Mobile Legends is playing it on their phones. I'm going to be like, that's a dope song.
So I got a leak.
What's the leak?
M6, we're going to use a new format.
What format?
They're changing it?
Why?
You know, all the way from M1, all the way to M5, I've always thought, especially M1 to M4.
Single elims, we've done that before. We've done double elims, you know.
We've done group stages,
we've done
We also done no eliminations at the group stage.
We've done no eliminations.
Good times. Hate that.
This time, it's gonna be a Swiss format.
Like cheese?
What Swiss format?
What is that? What is that?
There's no going back from here if you start.
You know what the Swiss format is?
Actually, yeah, I do.
What is it?
Okay, so let's keep it very simple, right? So for this M6, I'm thinking we're gonna be bringing 16 teams, and then we'll make the total. If you win 3 times, you'll advance forward. Lose 3 times, you're gonna get knocked out.
Oh no, you play with everybody.
You play with everybody. 1-0 meets 1-0, so everybody starts with 2 groups. Group A, Group B. 8 teams here, 8 teams in B. Then,
every single time they have to fight, we're gonna redraw.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Wait. Who's doing the redraw?
Yeah, who's doing the redraw? I want to know this.
Don't worry.
Is it gonna be us?
Don't worry.
I don't.
I mean, I think it should be Mara. No, I think it should be Mara.
You know what? I think so too, but I've suffered.
I suffer.
We have suffered.
I cannot draw anymore.
So now it's Gideon's turn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wolf, Gideon, Wheezy.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Is we're gonna have Yasu and KB do it. Because we don't want to do it anymore. Me and LaFell,
we've had enough.
We've had enough.
Good idea.
So we will do the draws ourselves.
You will have to suffer the wrath.
Is it alright if I had all the Filipino teams and the Indonesian teams in one group?
You know what? Nah. That's why, you know what? This is the reveal. If the players are gonna face off against their opponents, they should draw. Why put the responsibility on the league ops? Why to put the responsibility on the talents? They should be the ones to decide their own fate.
Okay, let's decide this. Mar, what do you think about that?
Players?
I think the players, that's perfect. Perfect. So, well, they can't say it's biased. They can't say it's planned.
Exactly.
They know.
Not stale.
Yes, exactly. So it should be the players because, well, they're responsible for who they draw.
Wait,
we've had enough.
They changed their minds right now.
Just with you giving us that idea, I'm gonna cut you out.
But actually, hold on. We need to hear what KB has to say because, you know, he's the professor here. So what do you think about the Swiss format? Like, what do you guys feel? Do you guys feel it's fine? Because if you guys say it's okay, we're gonna run with it.
And if we say that it's not okay, you're gonna also run with it.
If only one of you says it's not okay, then we won't run with it.
I'm okay. Because, you know what? We can't predict any team. Even on the group stage, you know,
who you facing on. You have 3 teams as an enemy, but in Swiss round, you can't predict tomorrow what's going on tomorrow. What if we lose?
Every round. So yeah, technically, groups are a thing of the past. Because you know what the discussion is, right? Whenever somebody makes it out of groups, oh, it was an easy group.
Exactly.
They weren't ready for that group. So now, I like it. You get to find out who really is deserving of making it.
It's time to talk about the strategy for the teams.
No, I mean like for
What do they think?
yeah, for Swiss format, yeah. No, okay, so we're locked in, right? It's gonna be Swiss format.
Okay.
We've seen teams talk about, oh, best of 2 is a different kind of strategy, right? Best of 1, completely different strategy. So now Swiss format, like Gideon, Steffizi, like, what do you guys think is going to be the strategy when we're going for a Swiss format for this time?
Just win. That's simply what the format is asking of you, right? It's saying, hey, the faster you win, the better the more times you win, the easier it is to make it over to the next stage. That's the whole point of the format, to kind of weed them out.
Let's think about this, right? Because you're going to play way more games in this format. Am I correct? Right?
In the group stage.
Playing more games. Imagine the first one, you're already showing everything you've got. Isn't that like,
I mean, I think it's cool that the teams will be facing teams with the same record. So I think it'll be even competition, so you'll see the teams scale the later we get in the Swiss format.
I'm more curious about pre-preparation, right? I don't know about you, Wolf, but for me, at least with the format that we had before this, you kind of know who's your next opponent. You can pre-prepare for it and honestly have a working strategy. But I think with the Swiss format, it's just every single draw, you're like, I just hope I do well.
But at the same time, like you said, it really shows us who's the best team actually, who actually deserves the upper bracket. Because if we only have like 16 teams, let's just say that 8 teams make it to the upper bracket or the lower bracket. It's always been like the upper bracket teams have a shorter way to the finals. Like you only have to win 3 series actually if you're from the upper bracket. But you can only get rewarded of that if you survive the grueling Swiss format.
Okay, now I can see that maybe we're not as close as friends because the way that I'm thinking is very different.
What is the way you're thinking?
There's 2 games, so that after this you're fighting all the easy teams.
Maybe.
Right. Think about it. The people that lose to I mean,
it's all great until a Filipino team gets beaten twice and have the same strategy.
Now that won't happen. Like imagine, if Malaysia we just lose 2 times, then we can eventually fight NA.
Don't mind.
Oh wait, no.
This is where I draw the line.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here in the Land of Dawn with the coolest reward for every single one of you guys. Why? Because it's raining diamonds all over here. Because all you need to do is buy 2 of Roto's eye drops and you will qualify yourself with 400 MLBB diamonds. But not only that, don't say bocho, because we do have a free Secret Lab People Titan worth $679 that we are going to be giving away to one of you lucky winners as well. Who's your champion today? Roto!
Who is the most broken hero?
Huh? Broken.
Bro.
Because I very sadly lost today's hero in MPL hero. They need to nerf this hero started.
The damage of Julian is so high.
This idiot can fly. Very gay.
Angela's just annoying.
Why you say Moscow?
I Moscow.
Because he can split push and go to the other side of the map very easily.
For me, every time I use hard roam, it's very hard to play against Zushin, so it's pretty broken for me.
Why?
Me, Aurora, because his heart is so fun.
Huh? They one-shot me every time.
Okay, what phobias?
Because right now, his ulti can spam. Don't need dash also, can get stacked. Then does a lot of damage also.
So why is this?
I hate to fight against it.
Can basically 1v. As long as you can play the hero very well, I think no one can actually kill you.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6, we're gonna
What does the audience want to see?
What kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
Winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up. The course breakers, the two-time world champions.
Before we begin, I just want to say thank you very much, gentlemen, ladies, for coming today. We have something very important to discuss here, right? Because right now, imagine yourselves as Moonton. We're the publishers. M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. So I need ideas to make sure that M6 gets good. This time, it's got to be better. Like, it's in Malaysia, okay? We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
You know what? That's going to be the tagline. You like it? You like the tagline?
That's a good tagline.
That's a good tagline?
We went from
Join the fight.
Join the fight.
Join the fight to the top.
To the top.
Dare to be great.
Dare to be great. Be
Better.
better than great.
And now greater than ever. You know what? You're a genius. I'm a genius. You're a genius.
Let's talk about what does the audience want to see, right? What do you guys think the audience wants to see?
More teams.
More teams?
How many are we talking?
I don't know. But more. More regions, more teams.
How does 16 sound like to you?
I mean, it's what we had last year, right?
That's true, I'm kind of dumb.
Do we want more teams in the wild card or the main stage?
Because there's a wild card. We had it, yeah.
I'm okay with the 2 slots for the wild card.
2 slots?
And then 8 in the
Yeah,
wild card.
2 slots for wild
so
card,
total
for sure.
24. Because I'm a believer that the wild card is a legit part of the tournament.
I agree. Do they actually want smart stuff?
Non-PH versus PH finals, I guess.
Non-PH, yeah.
Non-PH
Oh,
versus
non-PH.
finals.
We got that in M5 though. What specific region do you want in the finals?
North America.
Wow.
That one is a bit.
I don't know about that one.
Let's take a flashback, I would say. Throwback to the days of the past. M1 was a great time. M2 was a great time. Every single tournament, it was great. He's got a lot to say about history.
I love history.
We got to talk about logistics here, and I feel like we need to include Mara for this one because we got to talk about the stage. M1, the stage was pretty good. I feel like it really sets the tone, right? Mara, you've seen the stage for M2, M3, M4 up until a few months ago. It was MSC as well, but let's not talk about MSC. We're talking about the World Series. Like, what kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
I think the color should change depending on what stage we're in. So if it's a group stage, it'll be a different color, wild card different color, and when it's the grand final, so they know exactly, especially when you're looking back, you know exactly what, which part of the tournament
Good
it will
visual
be.
storytelling
Yes.
too.
So you just have the LED, just changing the background just a little bit.
From the past, I would go to how to make M6 greater than ever, right? Greater than ever. I would say that build up a story because everyone loves a story, a good story to be told at the upcoming M6. So let's say, for example, not just about the players, maybe about the region itself, maybe about a team that struggled so much. We have seen a lot of teams and a lot of regions develop in the previous, I would say, M series, even MSCs and every international tournament that we have. So why don't we focus on building a story that isn't matched to any other story that we have ever heard in our life?
I think if we're going to cover story, what about something documentary style, you know? Like something that you're back in M1, you're back in the place where it all began, and you cover some of the talents who have been around since M1, some of the players who have been around since M1, who have been around through several M series.
I want to talk about music video. What do you guys want to see in this music video, right? What's the song gonna sound like? What's the story?
I think it should be player orientated. I think it should still, I think instead of doing like something like we've been doing where it's its whole own thing, make it about all the M series, you know? Take moments from all of those series, take player moments, you know, that's what's gonna hype up the fans, seeing those moments.
Upbeat, like for fighting, very upbeat, a catchy line, so when they hear that line, they know it's M6, and it has to be downloadable for people to use as a ringtone.
I want the music video to be playing with the BMI. I want to see like scene changes with Claude moving through. Yeah, flashbacks, future
That's
forwards.
kinda cool.
Yeah, and then
The
I want-
BMI, because he can go back and
Yeah,
that would
I want
actually be
Dexter
cool.
to sing.
You want Dexter
Yeah.
to sing? You know what? Every year we seem to always, the MV, the music, something about it just misses it, right? So not just MLBB players, but the overall grand audience, right? Anybody outside of the MLBB space, I want to be able, same as Mara, like have that on the ringtone. I want to see random people who have no idea what Mobile Legends is playing it on their phones. I'm going to be like, that's a dope song.
So I got a leak.
What's the leak?
M6, we're gonna use a new format.
What format?
They're changing it?
Why?
You know, all the way from M1, all the way to M5, I've always thought, especially M1 to M4.
Single elims, we've done that before.
MSCs,
We've done double elims, you know. We've done group stages, we've
done-
done
We also done no eliminations at the group stage.
We've done no eliminations.
Good times.
Hate that. This time, it's gonna be a Swiss format.
Like the cheese?
What Swiss format?
What is that? What is
There's no going back from here if you start.
You know what the Swiss format is?
Actually, yeah, I do.
What is it?
Okay, so let's keep it very simple, right? So for this M6, I'm thinking we're gonna be bringing 16 teams, and then we'll make the total. If you win 3 times, you'll advance forward. Lose 3 times, you're gonna get knocked out.
Oh no, you play with everybody.
You play with everybody. 1-0 beats 1-0, so everybody starts with 2 groups. Group A, Group B. 8 teams here, 8 teams in B. Then, every single time they have to fight, we're gonna redraw. That's a great idea. That's a great idea.
Wait. Who's doing the redraw?
Yeah, who's doing the redraw? I want to know this.
Don't worry.
Because is it gonna be us?
Don't worry.
I don't.
I mean, I think it should be Mara. No, I think it should be Mara.
You know what? I think so too, but I've suffered.
I suffer.
We have suffered.
I cannot draw anymore.
So now it's Gideon's turn.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Wolf, Gideon, Wheezy.
Whoa, wait a minute.
Is we're gonna have Yasu and KB do it. Because we don't want to do it anymore. Me and LaFell,
We've had enough.
we've had enough.
Good idea.
So we will do the draws ourselves.
You will have
You
to
will do it.
suffer the wrath.
Is it alright if I had all the Filipino teams and the Indonesian teams in one group?
You know what? Nah. That's why, you know what? This is the reveal. If the players are gonna face off against their opponents, they should draw. Why put the responsibility on the league ops? Why to put the responsibility on the talents?
Why
They
the
should
talents?
be the ones to decide their own fate.
Okay, let's decide this. Mara, what do you think about that?
Players,
I think the players, that's perfect. Perfect. So, well, they can't say it's biased. They can't say it's planned.
Exactly.
They know.
Not stale.
Yes, exactly. So it should be the players because, well, they're responsible for who they draw.
Wait,
we've had enough.
They change their minds right now.
Just with you giving us that idea, I'm gonna cut you out.
But actually, hold on. We need to hear what KB has to say because, you know, he's the professor here. So what do you think about the Swiss format? Like, what do you guys feel? Do you guys feel it's fine? Because if you guys say it's okay, we're gonna run with it.
And if we say that it's not okay, you gotta also run with it.
If only one of you says it's not okay, then we won't run with it.
I'm okay. Because you know what? We can't predict any team. Even in the group stage, you know who you facing on. You have 3 teams as an enemy, but in Swiss round, you can't predict tomorrow what's going on tomorrow. What if we lose?
Every round. So yeah, technically, groups are a thing of the past. Because you know what the discussion is, right? Whenever somebody makes it out of groups, oh, it was an easy group.
Exactly.
Yeah. They weren't ready for that group. So now, I like it. You get to find out who really is deserving of making it.
It's time to talk about the strategy for the teams.
No, I mean like for
they think?
Yeah, for Swiss format, yeah. No, okay, so we're locked in, right? It's gonna be Swiss format. Okay. We've seen teams talk about, oh, best of 2 is a different kind of strategy, right? Best of 1, completely different strategy. So now Swiss format, like Gideon, Steph, Weezy, like, what do you guys think is going to be the strategy when we're going for a Swiss format for this time?
Just win. That's simply what the format is asking of you, right? It's saying, hey, the faster you win, the better the more times you win, the easier it is to make it over to the next stage. That's the whole point of the format, to kind of weed them out.
Let's think about this, right? Because you're going to play way more games in this format. Am I correct? Right?
In the group stage.
Playing more games. Imagine the first one, you're already showing everything you've got. Isn't that like,
I mean, I think it's cool that the teams will be facing teams with the same record.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be even competition, so you'll see the teams scale the later we get in the Swiss format.
I'm more curious about pre-preparation, right? I don't know about you, Wolf, but for me, at least with the format that we had before this, you kind of know who's your next opponent, you can pre-prepare for it, and you honestly have a working strategy. But I think with the Swiss format, it's just every single draw, you're like, I just hope I do well.
But at the same time, like you said, it really shows us who's the best team actually, who actually deserves to the upper bracket. Because if we only have like 16 teams, let's just say that 8 teams make it to the upper bracket or the lower bracket. It's always been like the upper bracket teams have a shorter way to the finals. Like you only have to win 3 series actually if you're from the upper bracket. But you can only get rewarded of that if you survive the grueling Swiss format.
Okay, now I can see that maybe we're not as close as friends because the way that I'm thinking is way different.
What is the way you're thinking?
There's 2 games, so that after this you're fighting all the easy teams.
Maybe.
Right. Think about it. The people that lose to I mean,
It's all great until a Filipino team gets beaten twice and have the same strategy.
Now that won't happen. Like imagine if Malaysia we just lose 2 times, then we can eventually fight NA.
Don't mind.
Oh wait, no.
This is where I draw the line.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here in the Land of Dawn with the coolest reward for every single one of you guys. Why? Because it's raining diamonds all over here. Because all you need to do is buy 2 of Roto's eye drops and you will qualify yourself with 400 MLBB diamonds. But not only that, don't say bocho, because we do have a free Secret Lab People Titan worth $679 that we are going to be giving away to one of you lucky winners as well. Who's your champion today? Roto!
Who is the most broken hero?
Huh? Broken.
Bro.
Because I very sadly lost today's hero in MPL hero. They need to nerf this hero started.
The damage of Julian is so high.
This idiot can fly. Very gay.
Angela's just annoying.
Why you say Moscow?
I Moscow.
Because he can split push and go to the other side of the map very easily.
For me, every time I use hard roam, it's very hard to play against Zushin, so it's pretty broken for me.
Why?
Me, Aurora, because his heart is so fun.
Huh? And one shot me every time.
Okay, what phobias?
Because right now, his ulti can spam. Don't need dash also, can get stacked. Then does a lot of damage also.
So why to see?
I hate to fight against it.
And basically, one give. As long as you can play the hero very, very well, I think no one can actually kill you.
I got some big news, okay? So I got a leak. M6, we're gonna
What does the audience want to see?
What kind of stage do we want? What about the colors?
M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
How to make M6 greater than ever.
Winning the game, getting the checkmate, setting everything up. The course breakers, the two-time world champions.
Before we begin, I just want to say thank you very much, gentlemen, ladies, for coming today. We have something very important to discuss here, right? Because right now, imagine yourselves as Moonton. We're the publishers. M6 is going to be held in Malaysia. So I need ideas to make sure that M6 gets good. This time, it's got to be better. Like, it's in Malaysia, okay? We have to be greater than ever.
Greater than ever.
You know what? That's going to be the tagline. You like it? You like the tagline?
That's a good tagline.
That's a good tagline? We went from
Join the fight.
join the fight.
Join the fight to the top.
To the top.
Dare to be great.
Dare to be great. Be
Better.
better than great.
And now greater than ever. You know what? You're a genius. I'm a genius. You're a genius.
Let's talk about what does the audience want to see, right? What do you guys think the audience wants to see?
More teams.
More teams?
How many are we talking?
I don't know. But more. More regions, more teams.
How does 16 sound like to you?
I mean, it's what we had last year, right?
That's true, I'm kind of dumb.
Do we want more teams in the wild card or the main stage?
Because there's a wild card. We had it, yeah.
I'm okay with the 2 slots for the wild card.
A crispier chicken McCrispy? So much crispier. Bite into an even crispier crunch with the improved Chicken McCrispy. Now, wouldn't that be nice?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final game of the day, the final series of the day, rather. We have been waiting for the longest time for this very series, as we have the two titans standing at the peak of the mountain, waiting for one person to eventually roll off the side of it. We don't know exactly which one it will be, though, because both of these two teams, they have shown exemplary actions throughout their gameplay, and of course, whenever it comes down to their mic checks, they have always been very communicative, with one of the teams a lot more chill and another team which is very explosive. So the question is if whether it's the explosive side or the calm and dedicated manner that will get them through this very tight series. So without further ado, let us just introduce the first team to come up over to the podium, NIP Flash. NIP Flash now taken the seats after playing in the previous game against Frontiyadigans. They definitely showed a little bit of weakness, but definitely still very resilient. While on the other side, we do have their competitors that have definitely shown how strong they have been throughout the entire season. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, Evil! Evil, they have been a veteran in MPL Singapore, and they have pretty much known every trick of the trade when it comes down to every single thing that they do. And of course, and understandably, we should be able to see a game that runs through the entire 3-game series. As such, it is going to be one heck of an action. It's going to be one heck of a series. So without further ado, back over to the time in the hands of the casters. Deadeye, we've got Moman, and definitely not Jace.
Oh, well, welcome everybody. Thank you to our very beautiful and very height-adjusted Cheryl from downstairs. But before anything, I'm your caster, Moman, and with me is my fellow co-caster, Deadeye, and definitely not Jace.
So what? I'm Arashi now?
You're Kodan.
Okay. But yeah.
Tonight, we are having these top two teams, right?
Yes.
We don't even need to mention the name. NIP Flash versus Team Evil. What do you guys have to say about this? There can only be one winner. There can only be one. Yeah. Do you think it's going to go all the way? I
feel like Team Evil may actually drag it all the way to the full-on series because I really want to see how they can fare against NIP Flash.
And yeah, NIP Flash showing a bit of weakness, as what Abstract said. Yeah, I believe they're not that weak, right? I mean, looking at their lineup, Jace, there's gonna be that lineup on the screen right there. Just take it away.
Definitely, of course, the handsome Diablo right there. No bias as well. Hades in the jungle. Katizi also quite handsome in the mid lane. JPL, the veteran, the legendary JPL himself, and the Lord Vanix. You see him earlier just now taking a maniac on an Alice gold lane. Holy moly, I kid you not. It was crazy.
It is. Yeah, and this is giving reason to ban out that Alice, who's been showing that a lot of prominence in the meta recently, with the Angela as well, of course. But now on the other side, we have Team Evil. Take it away, Deadeye.
Yeah, Ken in the EXP point here in the jungle, Sailor in the mid, Powerful in the roam, and Marky, the solution on the gold lane. So let us see if this is really the solution here. The team itself will be able to take down the Giant here. Again, both teams, no losses of the series match. And again, there's going to only be one.
Yeah, both teams on the golden road, so to speak. So if they're gonna lose, they're definitely gonna lose here. right?
One of them.
What do you feel about Diablo losing today? If Diablo loses today, Jay.
You mean Diablo loses?
Oh, wow!
Big question mark right there.
We respond to question with a question, but something also need to point out from this is that Ken used to be a sub from Team Flash
Yeah, so
a long time ago.
But it's a long time ago. Meta has changed. Everything has changed as well. And meanwhile, their stats will be changing as well. If you take a look at how NIP Flash are playing across this season, and we've not expected this, right? We were thinking like maybe, yeah, JPL is still gonna go on that Cho, gonna go on that signature heroes that we see him on, Diablo, potentially Benedetta, Yu Zhong, we're looking at his Badang. But now, everything has changed. Now he's playing that Phoveus, he's playing that a lot more in that high-lows EXP lane as well. And we've seen Hades really step up as that assassin jungler together with Lord Vanix.
Yeah, I think right now, if you take a look at the player stats, right off the bat, these are very high numbers, especially for Vanix's GPM. Remember, just now it was like, what, 950?
that's just
58,
boosted.
and
That's
that's super high, right? It's massively boosted. And of course, we're going to go to the other side of the aisle. Team Evil, though, a slightly different preferred heroes or signature heroes. I think a lot of respect should be going over to Boyet on his Hayabusa.
Yeah, I agree with this one. Not only Boyet though, Marquis as well on this Harith here.
Yeah.
He's been performing very well as well in the gold lane. And if this is the same lineup we're going to see right now, the Harith and Hayabusa from these two PH imports, comfort heroes being locked in from this Team Evil, and they win this one, I think this is going to be big here. And this is going to be the solution indeed we're looking for here for Team Evil.
Yeah, and the thing is, right, Marquis has almost always been given the Harith to work with. But if Zarate has done his homework, I just think that, yeah, just ban out the Harith, right? It's
Yeah.
an easier solution.
I'll bet you will. Zarate is really diligent, especially researching about his enemies.
Yeah, I mean, if the coaches have done their homework first, I believe Carrot does know how to play against NIP Flash as well. And it would be Team Evil draft versus Team Zarate's draft, then Team Evil team versus Team Zarate's team. That's gonna be crazy, right? So it's gonna be crazy. We're gonna see the head-to-head video, what these teams have to say about each other.
I believe that on paper, people might think that with Maki and Boyet, they should be going far. But I believe that a lot of teams can beat them lah, easy. Teams that you mentioned just now, RG, Vanguard, yeah, I think all of them can beat them. 不可能 Lucian will lose Maki one lah. Lucian sure whack him one. Confirm. Brother Hao also. I trust. I'm confident. Personally, I don't think that powerful changing role is something surprising lah. I mean, everyone that watches ML knows that Boy is a jungle, Maki is a gold lane. Then Kara is in NS. So for powerful to change role, and he has always been playing tank jungle and everything. So I think it's a normal transition lah. Whether he can do well or not, it's the same thing lah. Singapore only has 2 tanks, both tanks in my team.
I think Maki is a decent player. He was from Gitfam sub, and I think even if he's good, his team is also bad lah. So one person can't carry the whole team unless he's very good, like Kyrie level or something. But I don't think he is. I think they might stand a chance to go even higher lah, cause their team have Sela and Maki, and their jungle is some import. But powerful changing to roam might be a challenge for them lah. But I mean, he was also a tank jungler, so I think he might be a good roamer. We shall see lah.
For NIP Flash, I think they did really well the previous season. And I think each of the players have their own like capability of handling their own roles. So I think I'm not so sure about this season how well we will go against them, but we'll definitely try our best lah. I think we will do quite well against NIP Flash lah, because after this is the first time I'm getting imports, and I believe that both imports will show. Both import have like a playstyle where I never seen before also. And as for Boyet, I gave him my jungle role, so he better perform.
Oh, they always like to swap the tank roles. They always like to put Lousy in because they underestimate local teams. This kind of strats, right, is always their manager Zarate, right? They like to put him. He like to always make this kind of small changes to demoralize the local teams. But I would say maybe this season he can stop doing it already, lah. Cause all the teams has been improved, and he can try that and see how it goes against us.
Well, we have that respect given, right? Today, it will be JPL playing, not Lousy playing. Their full roster from NIP Flash, that full respect given to you. Now, what can you do, Team Evil? That's going to be a huge statement right there where the Team Evil can take a game off or potentially win the series against NIP Flash.
Yeah, speaking of respect, I think the respect bans will also be taken into account here. We've seen, I think both teams already familiar with each other with the past few weeks, and this is it. Big change, big draft change we're going to expect.
Okay, guys, you gotta hold my hand here. As what did we guys predict, right? What did we guys predict? We went for NYP Flash, all 2-1. Best of 3, goes the full way. Yeah, I mean, everybody's copycats at this point. We're going for 2-1 for NIP Flash, just because we find that they have that international experience, right? Why do we go for that one, though?
Definitely, right? Don't forget, this is basically the MSC roster coming out from NIP Flash. JPL himself, you know, one of the best roamers in the scene for Singapore as well. But not only just that, right? Team Evil, I think, with this kind of roster, with the first time it's them being in imports, hopefully this time around they'll be able to take one game away from NIP Flash.
But what do you guys think? What do you guys think? NIP Flash
not bad.
With an
like
overwhelming 78%. Evil, 22%. I mean, that's not that bad. And in terms of what Evil has shown us so far, coming this far without losing a single series, right?
Yeah.
They've been doing well every single time, and now this is a true test. You're up against the Giants.
Indeed. 22% is still big here. There's some also fan base coming in from Team Evil. We see the cheers there on the level 5 there. But of course, the 78% translates here that the power rankings will still in favor for Team Flash. As Jay's mentioned, this is the same roster that have secured a big international title there. And this is Team Evil 2.0.
Yep.
So from the start, they trying to make their way here, but they perform very well, and this is the true test we have mentioned behind the screen.
Yeah, and you know, this Team Evil, right? It's like what you mentioned, 2.0. But another thing you also have to highlight is that this is perhaps the only chance. They used to be called the Titan Slayers back in Season 3 when they first took down EVOS Singapore, and now they are finally the Titans themselves.
This is gonna be a grand finals worthy match, right?
Yes. It's a sneak peek.
Sneak peek of what's going to happen in the playoffs when they face off each other. And now it's really a test of the new patch changes as well, as we are rolling in with that new meta. And MLBB, of course, is a forever evolving game. There will be balances, there will be new heroes, and it is about time somebody takes down NIP Flash. And it might be Team Evil.
Yeah, I like the fact that, you know, we're sending an evil team to try to take down the hero that became the antagonist of MPL Singapore Season 8. I would say that's a little bit poetic.
Yeah, it is all justice right here. It's looking like Team Evil are set up perfectly to take down NIP Flash.
Oh, guys, you don't really know how I'm feeling right now. I'm looking forward for this match ever since, and here we go. It is going to be the chip ban. We have seen how really the chip has been incredibly good, even though with the current patch here, and it just takes a toll for NIP Flash as well with their previous match, leaving the chip open. But this time around, of course, Team Evil will not be giving away that for the side of Team Flash. And we have mentioned, of course, that during the drafts, it is where we see the respect bans as well. So Hayabusa, maybe Ling here for Boyet will be taken down, or even Marquis Harith here.
Yeah, and what we like to see out of NIP Flash, right? What we've been seeing from them, as in they've been leaving out that Hylos to first pick it for themselves. So Evil, they will need to ban this here or forego it and give it to Diablo. Because NIP Flash, it seems like they are going to pick it up first priority.
Yeah, I think so. Diablo's been doing pretty good with the high-lows consistently in that matter as well.
On JPL as well. So yeah, we saw JPL earlier on the high-lows today as well. So definitely, it's a very strong flex pick for NIP Flash. And for Evil, it's going to be a high priority to ban that out.
So I think Team Evil, they have a chance here to ban out the high-lows, and it will probably NIP Flash going to go for the Nolan instead, or the Ling. Ling first pick, still very risky.
Yeah, not able to work with the Angela. You risk the chance of giving Evil possibly an Angela and an Alice, right? And you don't know what Marky is capable of on that Alice as well. But now it's the Phobia's ban, and NIP Flash, they look perfectly set up to take that high-lows. It might be a trap from Team Evil, though.
Yeah, with the Phobia's ban, NIP Flash, I'm not sure if they're going to take away the Harith here as well in the hands of Marky. If not, it's going to be the chance here for Team Evil to grab that Harith here. And of course, Jason mentioned it was also Marky's been performing the Harith perfectly. 100% win rate there. And there you go. It's a steal here for NIP Flash.
Yeah, and NIP Flash, they didn't ban out the Harith, right? But they did ban out the Edith. So that leaves a lot of potential room for that horse, that pony.
No other way around here.
Yeah.
If not, it will be surely in the hands of NIP Flash, and they will indeed take in the high-lows here and the Ruby. So, okay, crowd control, prolonged team fight, advantage here for the side of Team Flash. But the fact that the Harith is now in the hands of NIP Flash, we are going to expect, of course, new hero in the hands of Marky.
Yeah, Marky would mean that he is no longer on the Harith. And the last time I remember seeing him on the Moskov, he did not pull off that stellar performance. Right, so finally off that signature hero that he's known for, NIP Flash, on the other hand, they have Vanix on the Harith. And Vanix has been known to completely destroy lanes with whatever he's on. So does not matter what heroes he's on. And right now, whether they strategize around the Harith, usually we do see the high-lows, but it's already out of the pool. So they will go for the Ling and Tigreal.
All right, Lunox pretty much open right now. So I haven't seen Marky on the Lunox here. If you want to really counter this Harith on the gold lane, Team Evil would consider that one. But look at this one. Ling is now being here in the side of NIP Flash, Tigreal as well. The team fight prowess for this first phase of a draft coming in from NIP Flash is very strong.
Yeah, the priority might be on Marky to fight with Harith at this point. Or not, you can expand on the hero pool, go for that mage mid lane pick and secure that mid lane for Sayla as well. You know that you're going to fight against a Tigreal, you know that you're going to fight against a Ling already.
Pick here for Faramis. Okay, interesting here. And I thought they were going to go for the counter on the Lunox here instead, but of course, again, the sustainability here will be in the hands of Team Evil. Of course, the Valentina will be the auto ban here. They don't want another realm to be in the hands of NIP Flash here as well.
And this is a very strong opener, right, in terms of banning and drafting. Faramis being banned out, Valentina being taken out of the equation as well. That's going to mean that there's only one Nether Realm to deal with. But NIP Flash, they answer back with that Lunox ban.
Yeah. Look at this one. The second phase of the ban is actually just banning out the counters of the first phase of our drafts here. Now it is going to be the Zushin for the last ban coming in from the side of Team Evil. So I'm looking here for the first phase of the picks coming in from Team Evil. Yes, they do now have the crowd controls needed, but the damage is still lacking. Boyet, we will still be seeing him on maybe an assassin here. What assassin available? Julian here. Roger is pretty much available. This is going to be banned here from NIP Flash though.
Yeah, Julian, Nolan, there's going to be...
Fanny's still open.
Yeah, Fanny as well.
Mm-hmm. But it's also a great counter against Ling, though. Yeah. Fanny, will this be considered here for the side of Team Evil? And we've seen how Fanny overpowers Ling when it comes to 1v1 lane control as well. Let's see here, Team Evil.
What's the choice here? I mean, they don't necessarily have to go for the assassin now, because NIP Flash, they've already picked out the assassin. So they go for that goal lane for Moskov. And yeah, it's gonna be Moskov Marky, right? I'm not too sure about this. I haven't seen him really perform on that Moskov, but of course he does get the farm. He just isn't. He's unable to join the team fight because they were that disjointed.
Exactly, and against a Harris there, for that matter, and for sure Vanix will have an upper hand there when it comes to the lane control. And now NIP Flash with this Ling, they want to enable this assassin here in the hands of Hades. And they will secure this on the second phase of the picks. It's gonna be Eve though. Take real Eve, crowd control. So
Oh
Khalid
my
as
goodness.
well.
Here we go again. He goes back to Khalid. Prince Diablo back on the sand guy again.
Yeah, NIP Flash, they just pull out this versatility card at this last moment in the game, and pulling out all the stops against Team Evil, right? All you know about me during this season, it's all been fake. We've been Khalid all along, and Diablo is out on Khalid. And now Team Evil, they answer back with Nolan.
Yeah, Nolan indeed. So Nolan has been buffed here in this current patch. They put additional slow effects on that fracture. The question is, will it be enough to go for this burst damage? Anyone here against NIP Flash, because they have so many kits as well to go for this disengage.
Pretty interesting picks right now. If I were Team Evil, I would have put Hylos on to the EXP lane because Hylos, Khalid wouldn't be able to do anything against a Hylos, right? Hylos should be able to heal and also sustain even longer, a lot more sustainability and durability. But now, because Ken is bringing the Ruby over to that EXP lane against a Khalid, that could change.
Yeah, I mean, they possibly did not want Ruby to be that invasive factor. Just possibly putting that Hylos on that roam would mean that they want to go a lot more aggressive with that Nolan. He does have a very strong unit with the Faramis and the what's the jungler again from the side of yeah, Nolan, yeah.
Yeah, Boyets. I think this is one. Yeah, I agree with you, Mo. I think powerful here on that roam, on that Hylos. They need to be very aggressive here. They want again to have Boyet to be online as early as possible here. And as you can see right now, JPL did a pretty impressive job on the Tigreal with the saves as well. So I think this is pretty good defensive strategy here for the side of NIP as well.
A bit of an interaction between Kurt TZ's real world manipulation and Hylos, right? Once you put down real world manipulation, what Powerful can do is either engage or disengage easily with the Glorious Pathway. So that's something that I think we need to expect going into these team fights later on at level 4.
Yeah, and Ken's just not going to have a good time against Diablo on the Khalid. Does have to sustain, so all he has to do is hold the lane here. Meanwhile, for Evil, they are hedging their bets on Boyet here to get this stellar early game going and try to disrupt the lane as much as possible.
Some damage already happening for the side of JPL, taking the brunt of the damage. Boyet and Powerful, hard invading so early on. Hades will be on site right here. Does have level 4 to kind of play around. Temple's Blade's already activated. Boyet tried to get on the way. Powerful is the one that gets stuck. And it makes the infinite slow from Curtizi. Hades picks up Powerful as first blood.
And why is Diablo here? He's finding the secondary pickoff onto Boyet, bringing him dangerously low.
Diablo is so far from home.
Exactly. Luckily, of course, it doesn't have the ultimate, rather, Raging Sandstorm. If he has that one, it's going to be Boyet going down in that process.
Slight macro advantage given over to Ken, right? He did manage to get that lane farm as long as some turret plating on his way. Does put him at a slight advantage.
Now, here on the bot side, I think Diablo is doing his best right now in lane against Ken. Turtle is up right now. Ultimate is not yet available here for Sayla and Powerful as well. You need this one in order to win big team fights, but JBL is just holding his ground here, delaying the Turtle dance, waiting for the blue buff coming in from Hades, and he got this one now.
Yep.
Yeah, Powerful being spotted out.
Curtizi will be spotting that one out for now. You can see how JPL was trying to drag the turtle over to their side of the map, but this also buys a lot of time for both junglers, right? To get all the buffs in order to fight at the turtle pit.
Yeah, but in terms of that late game scalability, right? Evil, they have a very much of a 15-minute to 18-minute lineup. Meanwhile, NIP Flash, they will be fighting tooth and nail for this mid-game. Especially that they have the Khalid and Ling combo together with the Zayman's Force. That's a team fight that they want to win.
Both these two junglers edging around the turtle pit right now. Powerful doesn't have level 4. JPL does though. That dash will not connect. The knock up to kind of slow it down. Raging Sandstorm onto Sailor for now. Diablo outputting a lot of damage, but he's gonna get jump on himself. Heals in a making of time. Hades jump onto Powerful instead. This time round, another round will be committed by Sailor. A little bit of an awkward fight, awkward dance happening. Both these two teams. JPL already blew the real one. I'm a fan. The implosion, and here comes the real one manipulation from Curtizi. Hades right there, but on the other side, Vanix takes out Marky though.
Yeah, solo kill on that opposite side of the map. And this is NIP Flash just getting multiple kills across the board.
Yeah, this dance is just so calculated.
Oh man, and NIP Flash is benefiting from this turtle dance instead. Look at Diablo here providing the space.
Yep, Boyet takes too much damage right here. That's the power of the Khalid as well. Buys a lot of time for Hades to pick up the turtle for themselves.
Yeah, fighting that team fight that they could not sustain. I feel that NetherRealm was slightly too early for Sayla out there.
Yeah, I agree with that one. And that was the signal with NIP Flash. Goes for the counter. And ultimately, they had now the turtle buff here. And plus, we've seen Vanix having that solo kill against Marky. That's big as well.
Yeah, and NIP Flash, their power timing is going to be really soon, right? The moment it hits that second turtle timing, 6 minutes, they already got that early game advantage. They just move their power spike timing a lot closer. Once Vanix gets his first item, that's going to be go time for them.
But indeed, really, look at the gold difference here between the side of Vanix and Marky. It's almost 1k gold lead here. And they're living here, Vanix on the top side.
Yeah.
What is happening here for the side of Team Evil?
Diablo, Raging Sandstorm connects onto Ken. Boyet is not ready. He wants to make sure that he burns all the damage from the side of Diablo for now. Ken will get knocked out by the Temples of Blades from the side of Hades. The stun kind of slow, inevitable. So much ultimates committed for the side of NIP Flash. Will be able to secure Ken. Boyet right now just has to kind of hide underneath the turret. Hades disengage.
Yeah, and NIP Flash, they're getting every semblance of macro advantages across the map, leaving Vanix to farm alone, getting that bottom lane advantage as well.
Wow, recognizing that one.
Vanix 1v2 on the top side as well. Powerful is lending so much support over the side of Marky.
And they cannot even, poke Vanix in that process. And I do love how macro play coming in from NIP Flash here, recognizing that they are outnumbered Team Evil on the bot side. In that instant, they go in.
Yeah, the only answer that they have is the damage in the form of Boyet together, combined with Ken's Undefended as that controlling factor. And they have to stack it on top with Powerful. And these three, they will have to play as a singular strong unit. Preferably combined together with Sayla. And Marky, I don't think he can join the team fight as of yet.
Yeah, man. Corrosion Scythe has been secured, but still, I don't think it's enough for him to join the team fight. When it comes to the team fight, again, Team Evil is still lacking that Big Bang Boom damage. I think Boyet still have the Fracture Burst, but so far, it's still not enough there.
Hades picking up that turtle for that one. Second turtle, no fight committed by the side of Evil. They don't feel ready as of now. Boyet is slowly losing a little bit of priority right there. Powerful managed to limp away.
The fact is, right, Evil, they are happy to keep this into a late game, but NIP Flash, they're getting too much map advantage.
Yeah.
Evil are giving away too much map control.
I'm offended onto Diablo though, gets away to safety. Doesn't really matter, burns one massive ultimate, but Marky lands on the stun. No follow-up from the side of Evil. Curtizi isn't in the area. Glorious Powerful will be laid down by powerful members of NIP Flash. They're focusing onto the turret, but it's now forgotten. Diablo Raging Sandstorms all the way out. Vanix buying some time. The Summon Force and also the real world manipulation. Landing the fire and hell onto Evil.
Oh, missing SOD!
NetherRealm also committed. Ken drags Vanix down to hell at the same time. JPL joining the fight this time around, trying to cut down the retreat of Evil. And now that turret looks really dangerously slow. Same could be said over the side of Ken as Sayla, and Ken has to bugger off.
Yeah, meanwhile, all this is happening. Hades is getting the macro play on, gets that mid turret for free. And NIP Flash, they're taking the map in such a domineering fashion.
Man, Evil, you're expecting them to be basically the contender against NIP Flash, but this is what we're seeing from Evil. You can tell that the gap between first and second is way too big.
Indeed, man. The macro plays, even the micro plays there, we've seen on the top side, and they haven't initiated a team fight coming in from the side of Team Evil, and this is my concern. Where is the damage?
Yeah.
And they have been punished here.
Implosion also knocking back Powerful as well. Raging Sandstorm for an extra good measure. Temples of Blades. I'm offended from Ken. Tried to buy some time just a little bit. Real world manipulation committed at the last moment. Boya tried to jump on in, but right into the real world manipulation. Fracture doesn't connect. Marky will be able to find Curtizi. Burns the flicker, trying to get on the way. Diablo healing all the way back up, and he's ready to fight again. We'll be able to fight onto Ken. Curtizi picking up a killing spree onto Ken.
Yeah, just really target prioritization right there, knowing that Boyette was not around to deal the damage. And true to his word, he was away on the map. And that means Hades can go in free of charge.
Yeah, I thought they're going to disengage after the pickoff coming in from the side of Boyette, but they decided to chase there without Boyette, and that's the result.
Yeah, Vanix and JPL lost their life right there. So technically speaking, Evil, NIP Flash was just buying some time and also making sure that they do damage control. Now the Lord has spawned. We'll see how Evil handshakes this one.
No way, they're going to blitz the Lord here. This is an early call coming in from NIP Flash. They're very confident here. And JPL, I do love his position as well.
The slice will be coming up from Diablo onto Ken. Lord's already quarter HP. Boyette is sniping already on the other side. Hades securing the Lord for themselves. Real world manipulation. No way for Evil to basically just encroach onto the Lord pit. Evil has to run.
Yeah, Evil, Marky, he did hit that Spear of Destruction, right? He could have potentially come in, but they did not want to commit that team fight. That macro gameplay is much more important and very good positioning coming out of Marky. Getting the optimum trade going for Team Evil.
Yeah, this time around, I don't think that Team Evil is now online here at this moment. They need to avoid team fights as much as possible. This is still the first Lord. They can still manage to fend this one off. But look at NIP Flash here. Macro plays, top side, going to go for the split push. And here, putting pressure as well on the bot. They want to take out other turrets here from the side of Team Evil.
The problem is, right, Team Evil, they do have a very good front-to-back lineup, but they don't have an answer for Hades Diablos. Once they manage to come in, there's a lack of lockdown available. Because I'm offended, you have to land the perfect one.
Yeah, speaking of perfect one, you need the perfect follow-up as well. Boyette will be the key. Marky this time around. The damage is not yet being felt around here, but here is the outer turrets being taken one by one.
Evil's defenses crumbling right in front of their eyes. NIP Flash, what a macro play, just outputting so much pressure on the side lanes. They take the mid. Just impeccable play. I cannot say anything else.
Yeah, they have to wait. Evil still biding their time, still losing a lot of map control though. Net worth 7,000 in advantage of NIP Flash. Team Evil, itemization's very important now. Not having that third item yet on Moskov.
Elite items though.
Oh, damage?
No.
No. Thunderbelt instead.
Oracle.
And Oracle as well.
Interesting.
Utility Diablo.
Raging Sunstorm forward and Stand Guard.
Yeah.
You cannot pick him off that easily.
And I heal.
Yep.
And I peel.
I think this is the game plan here.
Yeah.
We have seen Diablo really wrecking havoc at the backlines of Team Evil. And again, clock is ticking here. They need Marky to be really having the damage.
Boyette would not be able to see his own purple buff. Don't forget, Nolan, technically speaking, does rely on a little bit on the purple buff, right? Now you're limiting him. Now, Team Evil hunkering in their own base. They don't really have a good wave clear except for Marky.
Yeah, and IP Flash doing a great job of getting that map control as well. And while they are getting that map control, they're not overextending. There are always 2 or 3 people at one time to make Evil think about the positioning of NIP Flash.
Speaking of positioning, if they want to go for the split push here, Marky should be very careful. I think he needs his teammates. If they want to pressure one lane, they need someone to protect Marky here. They don't want him to go solo, even though he has the SOD.
Yeah, and who does the farm go to here, right? Boyette, who needs his level 15, or to Marky, who is your late game. So it's a very hard decision coming in from Team Evil, and with the Lord already up. And this is not technically an enhanced Lord yet.
Oh, surprising. I thought it was going to be an enhanced Lord, but powerful.
Lord Pit already started. Implosion will be able to land onto Ken. Gets pushed on the way. Sailor tried to use the Nether Realm, tried to save, but then he got caught in the real world manipulation. Glorious Pathway also unable to save the member from side of Team Evil. NIP Flash, they just roll over Evil. Right now, the Raging Sandstorm rolling onto Boyette at the same time. Fracture does land, but barely tickles Diablo for now. Out of all that, NIP Flash takes one person down from Evil. They take the Lord as well.
Yeah, we've seen that one. Marky's auto attack still is insufficient. It's still not being felt here. The Lord, yeah, surprisingly, it's not the Luminous Lord there. I thought it is the Luminous Lord there, but still, that was risky for Team Evil to go for the contest there.
Yeah,
but,
and Evil, they were hoping that NIP Flash would go for that 12-minute Lord, right? That's their timing to go in, and that's why they look so disjointed. Because NIP Flash started that Lord early.
Okay, now Hades wave clearing the super minions at the same time. Hades jumps into it. Marky focusing down bot, whereas NIP Flash focus to push up top. It gets unplugged. Powerful, glorious pathway just to get on out of there. And Diablo, feeling confident, goes for Blaze of Hyperseas.
Lord is still standing though.
Marky.
They are going to pressure this one.
Barely putting a dent onto the Lord as well. JPL, okay, getting hurt right there. Can try to slow it down. JPL managed to dash on the way. Powerful takes too much damage. The NetherRealm activator at the same time. Winter Crown for Diablo. Flickers all the way back to safety for now, but leaves Evil in total destruction.
Still a mission accomplished there for NIP Flash without the base starts right now for the side of Team Evil. Oh, the conceal play. They want to go for the counter attack. Will they be able to chase though? No, they will not, of course. Too much mobility we're seeing here from NIP Flash. And I do love their discipline as well. After taking the outer tarts, base starts rather, they're going back away.
Diablo just went in just to say hi and then got out with Raging Sandstorm.
See you.
He's raging out of the bar.
Man, this is really devastating here on the side of Team Evil. You know, I'm expecting, of course, a nice, I mean, not a one-sided match, but right now here in the opening game, NIP Flash just flashing the way through.
And not only just that, Powerful getting knocked all the way back. Glorious Pathway trying to save himself, but right into Curtizi's real-world manipulation. 3 members getting stuck at the box at the same time. Vanix letting down the damage onto Team Evil. And now it's going to be 1 member down for the side of Evil. Okay, luckily for Sailor with the respawn timers, right?
They managed to defend this one, but the lane is there. Oh, NIP Flash, they're not leaving away.
Yep, they're still saying they're the unwanted guest. Sailor, Shadow Stampede trying to drag people all the way. Curtiz and Flickers just to finish the job onto Ken, delivering the killing blow, limiting the defense, coming up from Team Evil for now. Sailor deleted, NIP Flash working onto the base as Evil will fall against NIP Flash.
And yeah, it seems like that's the answer to the Team Evil right there. If you take away Marky's Harif, you put him on the Moskov, you force him onto something that he's not used to playing. That would be the solution to NIP Flash, and I believe Zarate has done his homework.
Oh man, NIP Flash. This game 1, man. I think this only shows again the big difference between the top 1 and top 2.
Yeah, it's like imagine if you climb all the way up to Mount Everest and you realize, oh yeah, there's another mountain higher than Mount Everest.
Exactly, great analogy, Jay. That's the thing.
You thought Mount Everest is the highest mountain. Well, yes, it is. But then you climb all the way up. It's like, oh, there's another mountain on the other side that's actually higher.
Yeah, and it was much more nuanced than that, right? Team Evil did not just lose that because they were bad. They lost that because NIP Flash destroyed them in such a systematic fashion. In that last team fight, that I believe Powerful was supposed to be saved. NetherRealm was used for him, but in all that was happening, Hades was in that back line, playing that disrupt, making sure that Marky cannot deal that damage, and making sure the rest of the team cannot connect to his teammates. And with that not available, Team Evil just crumbled.
NA. Hashtag NA. There's nothing to be done. And let's take a look at the MVP for this particular game. Curtizi setting out the real world manipulation just for Evil to just ram right into it. It's just crazy.
The amount of zoning capability that Eve provides, right? It's similar to what the Zas was doing in the previous meta with the Dominator's Descent, but now he does it on a much more defensive capability.
Yeah, interesting here. Look at what Curtizi decides. Builds a mana necklace, decides to opt not to go for the common emblem. Usually you look for the book, right? But Curtizi went for what? Blood Swing first? So it's just basically just outputting a lot of damage. If you notice through a period of time, he was outputting the most damage in this game.
Yeah, itemization's really key for the side of Curtizi's success, right? We see the Enchanted Talisman coming out from the side of Faramis. And Faramis, yes, you do need it because you need a lower cooldown. But for Eve, I mean, your cooldowns are essentially pretty long, so you just want to stack up on the damage, and that's what Curtizi essentially did.
Oh my goodness. Look at this one. Mark has been struggling to have these itemizations. Yes, you did have now the Rose Gold Meteor, but this is the late game already. And they have been punished here. Look at this one, man. I thought this is Diablo having the damage items in the later stage, in the early stage of the game because he hits so hard. I'm surprised with that Desert Tornado will deal a lot of damage there. Thunderbelt alone and the Oracle is enough there to actually punish Team Evil.
Here's the same thing that, you know, NIP Flash has to face against Franyardigans in game number 2. Right now, the main goal of NIP Flash is to put everybody inside Cortese's box. In order to do so, you need Raging Sandstorm, the Implosion, and when everybody is slowed to a crawl inside Cortese's box, Zaman Force.
Yeah. Speaking of Zaman Force as well, I think this pick coming in from NIP Flash, this was their first pick. Punishing, of course, Marquee and not comfortably on this Moskov in a 1v1 of the gold lane against this Aerith, man. This is one of the big things as well.
In terms of stats, really not that bad, right? But if you look at the gold lane itself, Vanix was just having such a great time, having that lane presence as well, and in that team fight presence as well, right? Zaman's Force has so much more versatility when you compare that to a singular Spear of Destruction. There's only that linear damage, and Marquee has to be there. Meanwhile, Vanix can just put that Zaman's Force, and it just hinders the entire Team Evil.
And of course, Boyet secured this Nolan as well, and we haven't seen this Nolan's been enabled with the Faramis and the Hylos pick. I think this trio is not that effective.
You would have thought that Boyet's Fracture would do something onto Cortese, right? You would have thought, but if you notice, it's mostly Boyet engaging and Cortese opening the box at the very last moment. And sometimes, it feels like Cortese is saving the box for the next game, but he always whip it out at just the right timing, just as Evil wants to escape from the fight.
Yeah, and the mechanics, right? The damage mitigation coming out from Cortese at the correct times. It's just that little micro decisions that these players make that define the best from the great. And NIP Flash are showing once again why they are the best.
Yeah, man, look at the tower damage. It's all here, NIP Flash controlling the game. After one team fight win, they are not spending any more, they're not wasting rather any more time. They go transition for this objective takedowns. The lane pressure coming in from Hades as well on his lane, just making these minions marching through the base there. Outer turrets against Team Evil as well.
Yeah, and it just forced Evils into a situation where you don't understand who the primary initiator is. Powerful tried to be that primary initiator, but ended up becoming the sandbag. He was taking too much damage and just passing away too early.
Yeah, he's just throwing bodies at the problem, right? For the side of NIP Flash. Whereas NIP Flash, I can engage so many different ways. I can engage with JPL, bake you out. I can also engage with Diablo with the Raging Sandstorm. And then after that, I can follow up with a real world manipulation, Temples of Blades, everything. Just all the ultimates cooking inside that box, and Evil literally felt that heat.
It's difficult also for Boyet to actually flank Cortese. Cortese didn't die in that game even once there, and it's big also with that real world manipulation. It's difficult to escape there on the team fight,
which is impressive, right? Which means that Evil's mindset is that they really want to try to fight from back, but maybe they need to really fight from the sides instead.
Yeah, but we'll just see in the highlights that we are having on the screen right now. I mean, in this early stages of the game, you already see NIP Flash have such a domineering fashion over Team Evil. They're just taking the fights time and time again. And Diablo, right? He's absorbing the damage as much as he can, and that's why he went for that tanky build. It doesn't need to go for that damage. And the way that they dealt with this Netherrealm, forcing it out of Sayla early, that's always what you want to see out of Faramis, not what you want to see out of Faramis.
Yeah, exactly. And forcing this way too early gives that breathing space for the side of NIP Flash to actually punch back with a heavy blow. And we have seen also Vanix having a comfortable life here against Mark in the top side. Look at this one. This is a team fight. The side of Team Evil wants to force, wants to win, but without the damage needed here, it's not enough, man.
Diablo is surprisingly not doing a lot of damage, right? Like what you mentioned, I think everybody has been conditioned that Diablo on this Khalid is a damage Khalid. But it turns out, no, he's just going to swing and cut you by 1,000 cuts.
Yeah, he's just there as a distraction. And this is how the EXP lanes have been going, right? Most of the time, we see the Hylos on the EXP lane, Glue on the EXP lane, Edith. They're just there to soak the damage as much as possible. And it feels like, yeah, he has forced the Khalid into this meta.
One of the rare cases, right? We see that one. And Khalid has been considered as a damage EXP hero.
Yeah, and look at the last fight, right?
Yeah.
At this point, Powerful was supposed to die, and they finally take him out. But Hades in that backline just cut off Boyet and Marky.
And, I mean, the Cortese, if everybody decides to run it into Cortese wall, they get stunned. JPL, it's an easier time to just land an implosion, right?
Man.
There's so many facets into this particular draft. Well drafted, Zarate. Well drafted. Opening with a high risk first pick is actually kind of impressive.
Yep. And it also a great steal there for the comfort hero for Marky.
Yeah, it all pointed, right? They banned out the Edith. We were so expecting them to pick up the Hylos first, but yet they showed that Marky's Harith is going to be the key. So they pick it up for themselves on Vanix, and then they systematically destroyed them. But let's just find out how the system goes with Professor Churros in the Off the Desk segment.
The match that we've been waiting for does not disappoint. What's going on, guys? Professor Churros here with Off the Desk, again with an analytical segment. There's so many moments in this game where NIP Flash really took control. They dominated over Evil, which we thought was, okay, maybe a very even competitor in that state of the match. But then again, we always started with the draft going down. Both teams have very, very solid drafts. NIP Flash, their goal is a 4-1 composition with the added fact of Diablo going into the signature Khalid with opportunities and versatilities going on the offsides. We have Team Evil with a huge magic of team fight composition. We'll see how everything plays out. Let's go back to the drawing board. So in this particular team fight was when it's a 7-minute mark. You have economy difference of roughly around 5,000 gold lead. We have a lot of opportunities for NIP Flash to make plays over this. I was contemplating whether or not I should start this early, a little bit earlier, maybe in the first turtle or second turtle of the game, which shows how dominant NIP Flash was. But I thought, like, okay, this was the main goal of NIP Flash, trying to get Vanix up to speed going into the team fights. We'll be able to see how Curtizi as well as Hades creates that space for him. This was the engage that JPL just came in, locked down to the front liners of the side of Team Evil, Powerful as well as Ken. They know that it doesn't matter if I don't try to get a nice implosion onto the back line, because I've got Hades, I've got Curtizi to be able to zone them out of the way, creating that space, that zone for Vanix, the Lord Vanix, to just go ham. He's doing his dance, he's feeling good. So this was just Vanix just pummeling down front to back, as well as buying time from that backside with Hades. This is where I think, okay, maybe Evil has a plan going on. They took down that purple buff, but I'm going to have to pause it right here because I don't know what the comms was at this point, but Ken and Sayla was so down low on their health, less than half. Marky was still going on with that chase. He knows he's full health. He might have been able to take everyone out, but the rest of NIP Flash, they understand that, okay, they're not going to stop that fight. Let's take that fight to them. And they get that re-engage. Diablo heals everything back up, identifies Ken as the weak link in that particular team fight, and takes him out of the game. So this was a very, very interesting call from the side of Team Evil. I think something must have happened during the break. Don't forget, these two teams have been playing 2 games for today. This fight was, I think, the second Lord of the game. This was the 12-minute Lord. NIP Flash, 8,000 gold lead ahead. Powerful leads the charge, no pun intended, onto that Lord fight. He needs to be able to zone out that Lord, give vision to Boyette, but I don't think there was a lot of communication onto, okay, I got that Lord vision, what's gonna happen? They should have just let that Lord go, try to maintain that position. You're not ready yet. You've got Ken on the side coming down as well, and this is where things get really, really interesting. JPL identifies that Ken's coming down. Powerful's being settled by Diablo. He's got that, I want to go for Ken, and then all hell breaks loose because he just jukes it over, goes over to Ken, and just takes him out of the ball game. The rest of NIP Flash just fixates their target onto Ken. Notice how Diablo as well ditches Powerful, goes for the main CC engager, the crowd control engager or AoE engager that is Ken, takes him down, and then just starts that fight. The MVP is definitely Curtizi because look how he creates that space and separates using the role manipulation so that the main damage dealers don't come through. So another play style for NIP Flash, bringing it onto the table, and they're moving it in as well. I just got to bring up that one last fight where I think I'm going to scroll in just a little bit more into this area. And I would say, okay, JPL, Diablo, they are really the supporting players in this entirety of this team fight. They know the game plan. You've got the 4-man trying to protect the president yet again. I don't want to use that word, but Vanix is so well protected. He just needs to throw down his the Zaman Force, dance around the arena, and just do his thing, do that damage. Hades creates that space, and look how perfectly executed Hades created that space. He takes all of the brunt of the damage as well as the ultimates. Marky hasn't has any farm because notice at the end of the game, it's a 12,000 gold lead for the top 2 teams in the league as of now. And man, the casters are predicting game 3. I don't know. Let's just finish game 2 first. Over to you guys.
I mean, yeah, I hope Evil doesn't get too discouraged because I believe they do have what it takes, right? Guys? Guys? Are you guys with me on this?
You're evil.
Team Evil, Team Evil, I still believe in the Team Evil magic. Let's see here in the game 2. But I mean, the draft alone, that was a wonderful pick here for the side of NIP. Just shutting down Marquee as well with his comfort hero. For me, on the draft itself, is a great advantage there for the side of NIP.
Yeah, for NIP Flash, they found the answer to Evil. But speaking of finding the answer, you can find the answer with a Mac Crispy in your mouth and in your tummy. You can find the answer so easily. The solution is to your hunger. Is just a Mac delivery away with the Chicken Mac Crispy. The road to glory has never been tastier with McDonald's. You can catch all of MPL Season 8 action as well as get thousands of in-game diamonds that are up for grabs for you and your squad. So terms and conditions apply. Do check with your Mac delivery and then get your Chicken Mac Crispy.
I don't know how you actually went from like what
It's
finding
an
the
M.
answer. It's like
Wee! Come on, finding the answer to my hunger? That's Mac Crispy,
doing this
right?
now.
I feel like you're really forcing it right now. It feels like you're trying to flicker ultimate using a Tigreal for that segue. Really, you gotta be smoother, bro.
You know who else has to force it?
Huh?
Team Evil. Because they have to force it out of them right now, really.
Yeah.
Because they're currently on the ropes. One, I mean, they're definitely gonna make playoffs. They're looking ahead of the other teams in the league right now. But this is gonna be one true test, right? NIP Flash is gonna be the biggest obstacle.
Yeah, right now it's just that you're like it's like the energy I was talking about. You climb all the way to Mount Everest. Hey, turns out that's not the highest mountain. It is the highest mountain, but turns out NIP Flash Mountain is actually even taller than Mount Everest.
Exactly. If you are on the side of Team Evil, okay, we can crush. We have a chance to crush.
We can crush?
NIP Flash. But then again, on the game 1,
yeah.
I mean, the momentum is there already. They have 0 losses on their series matches. Then, of course, then the game 1 happens, overpowered by NIP Flash.
And now it's more about how Team Evil answer back, right? Because now you know that NIP Flash are gonna deny away that Harith.
Yes.
If not, they're gonna give it to you for free. Do you think NIP Flash would do this in the second game? I mean, I wouldn't doubt them.
Well, they gave away Chip on Front Yardigans, but let's see if they give away this one to the Harris on the side of Team Evil.
Well, NIP Flash, not a team known for playing too serious when it comes down to these local leagues. But
No way.
Team Evil, I mean, you saw what Coconut said, right? He demanded respect, and respect is given. That Harith has been banned out of the pool. Now Marky has no Harith. Do you still go for that Moskov?
Yeah, that's a great question indeed. Because all of the Moskov plays right now coming in from Marky, unfortunately, results to a loss. So we can say that Marky is not really comfortable here on that Moskov. Will we see another marksman hero here for the side of Marky this time around? Because, of course, Respect Ban is here for the side of NIP Flash.
Yeah, taking out that high-lows from the side of Evil as well. Knowing that NIP Flash, they like to make full use of that high-lows. So potentially might go for another first pick, right? Already banning out that high-lows first pick that they did.
Phobius, pretty much open here as well.
Yeah, I think you ban away the Phobius if you're NIP Flash. Just if you want to play this cleanly, just do it.
just do it. You don't want to go up against Ken and his Hammerman.
Yeah.
Jabal and Chainman.
1v10.
If the Phobius will be given away, I'm expecting Team Evil going to go for that Phobius got a Kacha combo once again. I'm not sure if they will pull this one through though.
Okay,
Yeah, they have to take out the Hayabusa. I forgot about this, right? Yeah.
Yep.
There's still the Ling. There's still the Nolan available. But Evil, with that first pick, what did they go for? They go for that Phobius.
Sure.
For sure.
Yeah, because you're going to expect, of course, maybe Assassins here for the side of Hades. So they had an advantage here for the side of Team Evil. Now I'm looking forward if they are going to go for the Phobius got a Kacha combo once again. Sustained team fight. It was very great here for Team Evil, but against Team NAP Flash, let's see if they are going to expect this combo here. On their side, opening up Zaz is pretty much open here. I'm not sure if they're going to lock this one at Edith as well. But instead, it is going to be Roger of Vanix.
Might be on Vanix, might be on Hades.
Flex.
Yeah, it's Team Flash after all. They have the capability to flex it around. Okay. So definitely on Vanix.
Yep, Vanix indeed. I think he's, again, we mentioned this one that Vanix, Roger Goldlane is one of the best when it comes to this performance here. Now Nolan has been taken away in the hands of Team Evil. What assassins there available? That's gonna be Fanny, that's gonna be the Ling here as well. And we'll see here right now that the Tigreal instead will be locked in and the Ling here for Boyet.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they did not go for that Gato Kacha combo, and they go for the Tigreal instead. I mean, primarily having that lockdown for that Nolan. A lot of teams have been finding comfortability in using that Tigreal to deal with that Nolan, having that lockdown available. But of course, in the hands of a great Nolan player, I mean, nothing's a lockdown, right?
And speaking of this lineup right now coming in from Team Evil, this is a team fight base heavy. Alice is pretty much open here. But no, of course.
Yeah, Vanix is
Roger already been locked in though. But I'm not sure if Diablo on the EXP Alice is really a thing here. But no, it's going to be Eve still. It's going to be on Curtizi. Did a great job there, locking down when it comes to a team fight. But Ling is more mobile compared to a Nolan here. And I think Eve will be susceptible for this bake-off.
Yeah, I think this is where you ban the Valentina, right? Like, you just don't want to give that a real one manipulation over to the other side.
Yeah.
This is where I want to see Evil pick up a Juicing. And do that lantern trick on that real world manipulation again.
Yeah.
It might work well. It might work well. They do ban out the Valentina, as Jay's called it. And now for Team Evil, they will have to think about the tankier frontliners to take out, right? There's still Diablo to think about. There's still JPL to think about.
Got a Kacha?
I mean, the Minotaur,
Minotaur,
Kacha, Grok.
They want someone also to okay, Cho. The heavy crowd control to stop this Ling, and this is one of the heroes that they need to ban here. Cho has been called out. I'm not sure if Kaja also will be considered here.
I think Jawhead can also be considered.
Yeah, Jawhead.
Yeah, JPL plays a Jawhead before.
Jawhead, Kaja.
And Jawhead Nolan is pretty insane damage dealt in the early game as well. So instead of Zazir being banned on the side here of NIP Flash, I'm not sure if Team Evil will consider the Jawhead ban here or the heavy CC heroes in their side. Yep.
There we go.
There you go.
There we go. And now with NIP Flash to decide whether or not they are going with that Minotaur, possibly, or Grok, maybe something tankier on that front line. If they're going for that pick-off hero, there's only potentially the Kaja left.
Yep.
I think NIP Flash may go for EXP laner here. Terizla on Diablo.
Khalid
nope.
again?
No, it's not going to be Akai.
Wow.
Interesting. Hold on. Akai, JPL. Yeah, JPL and Akai.
Yeah, and we do see in the previous meta, right? In the previous few metas, Akai has been known as that counter towards that Tigreal because you can get the heavy spin off to zone him away from preventing him to use that implosion. And if you can get that heavy spin off before that implosion, implosion doesn't happen.
Yeah, and not only just that, you push that Ling out of position to basically disrupt him picking up his swords, right, during the Tempest of Blades.
Plus, also, if Phobius will do the same thing, I think Akai heavy spin will also be the factor as well that the rest of Team Evil could not follow through on this combo.
And they do pick up a Vexana and a carry. Okay, so there's one thing I'm very worried about for Team Evil, right? Having that Vexana. I don't feel that there's enough frontliners unless Ken has a very stellar early to mid game where he can become the tanky beast that he needs to be.
Yeah, I agree with you, Mo. I think Phobius has a big role to fill in here. But again, this Akai pick, this is one also of the counters. With such strategy, the Team Evil would pull through. Again, this heavy spin will be the utility kit they needed here to disperse any follow-up coming in from the side of Team Evil.
Yeah, and potentially Diablo's pick will be left to last. And we will see what he will be picking up.
Akai EXP?
Yeah, it's going to be Akai EXP, right?
Huh. Interesting, right?
No,
Unless Camilla EXP.
Diablo, wow.
Carmilla against the Phobius here.
It's something that you don't really use. It doesn't have dashes that fulfills what Phobius wants to do. Your ultimate basically, you know, just spread the slow and damage all across the board. Not too sure how the Cursed Blood ultimate, the ultimate from Carmilla interacts with Akai's knockup though. Pushback though.
Yeah, I mean, they are going to have to string this together really perfectly and fight all this constricted team fights that they can get, especially if they want to get Hades online as fast as possible.
Pretty interesting.
Yeah, but kind of chaotic, right? I mean, NIP Flash, they don't have that really single yeah, Carmilla had a stun, but can you rely that stun will be enough for the pickoff coming in from the Nolan? From the Eve as well? Interesting.
NIP Flash, they do survive on Chaos, but now we have game 2 of NIP Flash versus Team Evil. And NIP Flash already 1-0. Team Evil looking to tie things up.
When it comes to a draft, though, I gotta say the Team Evil has the simple mechanics to pull it through. I mean, this team fight prowess as well. It's the classic combo. The Tigreal, rather, Flicker, Implosion, and the follow-up with Eternal Guard. Simple as that, yet very effective for Boyet to set the tempo as well with the Tempest of Blades.
Yeah, in terms of execution itself, they have a lot of AoE, they have a lot of knockups. Team Evil's execution is much more simpler to follow. NIP Flash, a lot more nuanced. They need a very niche setup.
That's a stun. Powerful takes a lot of damage from NIP Flash right now, but Diablo this time around may bit the more he could chew. Vengeance already popped. Evil will take that for now.
Yeah, and Ken and Diablo joining that team fight just neck and neck, matching their rotations.
Very curious as well with the matchup between Marquis and Vanix. Again, Vanix on the Roger gold lane. And it is one of his comfort picks here. Now, Marquis gonna expect, of course, he will pop in the later stage of the game, which results right now that Boyd will be should be having a great game here in the early stages. So it's gonna be now Sayla and Powerful also going to transition for this heavy aggression. But JPL on the Akai, again, looking for this Akai, man, this kid has so many defensive utilities that he can manage pull through.
Yeah, they are fully expecting the aggression coming in from Team Evil. Having that Fovier picked into that Tigreal. So, I mean, having a bit of defensive capability, like dragging someone back might be a potential game plan, but you can only do that once or twice. Evil is not going to fall for that multiple times.
Speaking of defensive, so many Purifies also being secured here with side of NIP Flash. Oh, Vanix.
Nope, Vanix taking a lot of damage from Marky this time round. Man, bit the boy could chew. One more light wheels. Oh, Marky figures. Oh, Vanix gets on the way. Oh, Vanix almost unkillable right there.
Yeah.
And not only just that, bottom lane as well. Diablo gets punished at the same time. Evil jump onto Diablo. Vengeance, the only thing that's keeping him alive. Cursed Blood. First Blood. Give it over to Ken.
And this is what you want. Team Evil wants to control the early stage of the game. They want to enable Marquis, one of their victor conditions, and they did just like that.
And Ken is going to continue on to Curtizi as well. Inferno Pursuit jumping onto Curtizi, pushing him away from the team fight, while as JPL spins to push Boyet all the way back. Hades right here trying to look for the assassination, but may get pinched up by both Powerful and Ken. But he is a Nolan. He's kind of slippery, but Powerful ensure he doesn't do that. Hades will be able to dash on away back to safety for now.
Ooh, unfortunately here, Powerful doesn't have that implosion yet. It could be massive if that ultimate was online.
The rest of the team falling in for that turtle. NIP Flash, they do secure it, right? That was an extremely good positioning from Hades to just lie in wait and make sure Sayla is forced out of that flicker. He did not have it. Meanwhile, Ken was playing in the back line.
And NIP Flash is just different though. With that skirmish play we have just expected, they still managed to take the turtle. What an insane turnaround coming in from NIP Flash.
Yeah, very well done from JPL to force away the Ling there with the heavy spin.
Now JPL, powerful, has the vision as well. I think Diablo is holding his ground quite pretty well in this situation. But of course, if they want to punish, of course, Diablo, they need to have so many resources. We have witnessed that one. It was a 3-man gank there just to pick up Diablo.
Yeah, Team Evil, they do have the simpler execution, but NIP Flash, they do answer back with a turtle. Still, very neck and neck in terms of net worth. And if you're talking about mid-game to late-game scalability, right, having that simple execution, having that late-game assurance, having that carry as well, and the high ground defense as Vexana, Team Evil's lineup looked extremely solid here.
That's why I do prefer the draft here from the side of Team Evil, and Diablo, I think he is the target.
Yeah, he knows it. He's gonna speed all away for now. Boyet and also in the bottom lane for Ken. No dice.
Yeah, just a kiss and run away, right? Diablo not having that movement speed capability will not be forcing that Infernal Pursuit.
Maybe this is it. Look at the region coming up from Diablo though, onto Ken. And now, that's also going to be the second skill. Ken just jumping onto the air over and over again, landing the marks, but still, no kill pressure coming out from Ken for now. Maybe he's going to go for even more. Diablo still manages to get out of the way alive.
And yeah, I really like Ken on this Phobius, right? He's showing that he means business. And today he has meant nothing but business. Complete businessman today.
And we're seeing right now NIP Flash trying to go for this turtle. And Team Evil responds this one. All flickers available here. Marky is now also in the backside, joining in this turtle dance.
Yeah, potential 5v5 happening right here at the second turtle as well. Curteasy landing down just a little bit slow. JPL focusing and zoning Evil out of the pit, but yet don't even dare to go that pit right now. If not, he'll face the wrath of the heavy spin.
Yeah, and they have the lane pressure to deal with. Marky is there though, and they're ushering away NIP Flash, but this is a very nice push and pull coming in from both teams. Once they go for that full team fight engage, they're just trying to force any form of ultimate usage.
Double. Looking for a stun victim right here. JPL forced out. Marky looking for an angle. Looking at Curteasy. Ken this time around may have overextended just a little bit more. Powerful on the other hand. Using the conceal to kind of reposition. To try to go find some other angles. Hades forced out a pit instead. Boye picking up the turtle. But Curteasy land down the artillery strikes. Evil managed to slip away a turtle.
Wow, Ken just providing a beautiful zone there. And I thought that concealed play as well going to go for the pickoff. I think Team Evil did a pretty good job protecting Boye taking down the turtle.
Yeah, Marky has to force out with the flicker fracture.
Massive damage coming out from Hades. The assassination completed onto Marky.
Yeah, very clutch kill coming in from NIP Flash. And Ken, buying so much space, might have gotten the turtle, but NIP Flash, they got the consolation prize onto Marky, forcing out that flicker, getting that bottom lane turret as well.
Wow, what just happened? I think Team Evil needs to respond here to bot side. They have just taken away Marky plus the outer chart here on the bot. This is big here for NIP Flash.
Right now, it's just NIP Flash managed to find a pickoff right there, slowing down Marky, which is great. But what's the plan coming out from Evo, though?
NIP Flash, I mean, they've done a great job of dealing with Ken, right? Ken, with that Infernal Pursuit in that background, was jumping in, forcing an engagement. They want them to initiate on Ken as much as possible, and then they will come in. But NIP Flash, they're not biting at all. They're just going for other targets. Lose the turtle, never mind. We take the attention to Marky instead. And now Evil, they have to protect Marky. They have to protect Ling.
Marky picking up the golden stuff already. That's a massive power spike. Diablo finds a stun onto Ken. Vanek still in tow for now. Diablo technically playing like a pseudo roamer.
Yes, actually, now that you've mentioned it, and now here on the bot side though, it is going to be Hades going to be chased here. Two assassins.
1v1 me, literally. Hades send a message in old chat against Boyet. A Mexican standoff for now. But that's an ultimate consumed by both these two assassins.
Anytime now. Look at Hades.
Hades' ultimate should be coming out. We're just waiting for the cooldowns right there. Just coming out just in the nick of time. Boyet managed to slip away.
All right. Fending off, of course, this pressure on the bot side, but still, we can see that, man, Hades' burst still outshines the damage here against Boyet.
Yeah, but we're reaching these mid stages of the game where Evil are trying to form their power spike, right? Golden Staff is already out in Marky. They are able to fight, and it's going to be a very key implosion coming out from Powerful that will change the state of the game.
That was so dangerous for Powerful earlier. Just now, one full combo from Hades. Powerful is half HP or even lesser.
Exactly. They want Powerful to set the tone here.
There we go. A little bit of engagement coming out of Fracture. Boyet punishing Hades. And JPL, Powerful down a little bit low though. Curtizi coming in, but Sailor is already there at the same time. Heavy spin to try to peel for Curtizi. Curtizi sidesteps as much as possible. Real world manipulation in the nick of time. Marky takes down JPL though. And Diablo joining the fight as well. Vanix running through. Like and Pound finding Marky at the same time. Vengeance already popped for Diablo as Boyet tries to pick up the sword for the Tempest of Blade, but Marky punishing Diablo, 3-man down for NIP Flash.
Wow, Marky is just hitting them there, freely having those auto attacks against NIP Flash, and no one's targeting here Marky.
And that's what it all matters, right? The implosion used onto Hades, starting that entire team fight, going on that bottom lane. Once Hades was down, where's the damage? That's all your mid-game, early-game damage gone. And Ken, buying that space, him going down does not matter because Marky's dealing the main bulk of damage here.
Dude, JPL, that was beautiful. Heavy spin right to peel back Curtizi. If JPL did not flicker back to save Curtizi, Curtizi would have gone.
Oh man, this is just great team fight win here for the side of Team Evil. And again, give credit as well for the side of Ken, providing so much space and that response time delay.
Up Hades, facing a lot of problem right here. The Fracture doesn't connect, but yet pierces Hades as he tries to run on the way. Evil, this is their time to shine.
Two kills in a row for Boyet against Hades. And this is a statement right here, right now. And now Boyet going to go for the pressure to the top side.
Yeah, this is the magic that we wanted to see out of Team Evil in Game 1. They are showing it now. Their backs against the wall, and the Lord is up.
Creating space once again onto Vanix and JPL, pushing the main damage dealer. In the meantime, Curtizi landing down the real world manipulation. JPL forcing the heavy spin at the same time. The Lord's getting chunked down a little bit low. And now the members for Evil and NIP Flash fighting for the Lord. Sailor picking up instead. And NIP Flash will try to turn it around. They take down Boyet though.
Boyet for the Lord, I think this is big as well for the side of Team Evil. This is not a loss. This is actually quite a good trade here for Team Evil. They must hold the middle turret though.
Yep, Hades comes in, trying to assassinate Sailor. Look at him. It touched inappropriately right there. Sailor, quarter HP.
Oh my.
Both teams prioritizing that mid lane turret. That's what I like to see out of Team Evil. NIP Flash did an extremely good job. Diablo was zoning out Marky so that they cannot win the team fight. Curse of Blood for him alone. And that just shows like how much mechanics is at play right here. This is just prime MLBB. And Diablo not using it for the team fight, and NIP Flash, they still won that team fight, right? Only solace is they lost that Lord.
Look at Diablo's build. That's how you build a high loss.
Oh my goodness. Diablo.
Dalmai is coming next.
This is Thunderbelt right now, still being considered, right? We've seen the nerf on the Thunderbelt item, but still giving so much hybrid defense as well for the side of Diablo here on that Carmilla. But with this Lord in the hands right now of Team Evil, macro plays we're seeing here is pushes on the bot, pushes on the top. Now Team Evil trying to go for the convergence here in the mid. They want this heavy priority in middle turret taken down as well.
Yeah, bottom lane for the side of NIP Flash is nothing but to sneeze away. Vanix is desperately trying to hold it laugh with the Drex, but look at Ken. He's trying to cut it in. He just wants to touch that turret, and he will be able to do so. And now maybe facing the punishment. Vengeance converted at the same time. It goes into the air. Curse of Blood as well. Powerful just holding on to the the implosion, but it doesn't really have it at all. JPL, heavy spins to disengage. Diablo expends a little too much. Sayla and now Hades will be able to find Sayla, but the Eternal Guard kind of holds him down to the limit. And Hades getting taken out by Ken. Kurtisi returning. Vanix, the Lycan Pounds, finding the target they require.
That was 2 for 2 there, and it was an insane team fight, holding his ground. Ken, I did not expect he will hold that much longer.
Man, you give Ken the phobias, all of a sudden this tiny, timid little boy, he's a man.
Oh,
Look at that. Like 1v5. You never expect this. And this is what Phobius is known for, right? You buy that space, and the rest of the team is falling in together with that implosion. Able to do that damage, but yet jumps that backline. Still, 2 for 2 trade, but it could have gone way worse for NIP Flash if they did not disengage there.
Yeah, I do agree, man. Maybe that was 5-6 seconds time being given there for the side of Team Evil. That was insane, man.
I feel like if you give Ken the phobias, he can just stare down the world, fight me 1v1. He's basically from solo leveling.
Oh my goodness. And now Kurtisi. Now we've seen him on this eve, still unkillable at this moment. His real-world manipulation was the saving grace on that previous team fight as well. Now Luminous Lord is pretty much open here. Both teams has the vision around. And look at this one, 2 assassins going for the split push. Oh, actually, I'm not sure if they found each other yet.
Naruto music playing in the background.
Yeah. Oh, Boyette's going in.
Landing onto Hades. Hades with just one more dot. Boyette will be able to find the assassination. Tempers of Blades all the way back out. And now it is obviously Evil punching down top instead. And NIP Flash has to forfeit the Lord.
They're retreating here. They're retreating. And now there's going to be a perfect opportunity here for the side of Team Evil.
And now NIP Flash, it looks like they have met a match in terms of that macro gameplay. Team Evil.
What is this in game 1?
Hey. We're not seeing any activity here on the side of Team Evil. I'm surprised, though. The numbers are in their favor, but then again, there's... Oh, there you go. Boyd is in the pit right now.
Yep.
This is going to be the moment here for the side of Team Evil.
Powerful, pushing. That's implosion. At the same time, we'll be
goodness.
able to catch JPL. Doesn't really have the heavy spin this time. Ken goes into the sky high in the air. Pop dimension at the same time. The Lord taken down by Boyd and secured for the side of Team Evil. NIP Flash has to run for the hills. Boyd just outputting damage onto Diablo at the same time. Vanix jumps into Lycan Pounds. Red Wall manipulation, slow down Marky. The members of Hades. And then NIP Flash is trying to chase onto Evil.
Oh man, I thought they were going to go for the full retreat. I'm not sure why they're still staying there. And now they punished Sayla in that execution, but then again, the big objective was still being taken care of. Team Evil has the Luminous Lord pushing through here on the top side.
And both teams not giving away an inch of breathing space. NIP Flash, they do get the consolation. They get 3 kills for the trade of that Luminous Lord. But now, we are in the stage of 15 minutes, right? We are in the stage where Evil, they have reached their power point. Where Boyette can find that Hades kill 1v1, no problem.
Oh, macro plays once again. Look at the positioning here for Boyette. Going to go for the pressure in the bot side, while the rest of Team Evil just try to distract them, but ultimately it is going to be NIP Flash holding their ground here.
Cross-match plays, Hades, Boyette just assassinating Hades once again. Oh my goodness me.
4 times in a row, he's solo killed Hades.
Finally met his match. Hades unable to just run away from Boyette. The constant DPS, the constant sticking onto Hades, and now that has became a big problem over time NIP Flash.
This is a hate crime, man.
What do you mean hate crime? They're both Filipino imports.
Yeah, I mean, this is a hate crime on Hades, right? Like, there's Boyette, like, just cyberbullying Hades out of this server. Don't play the Nolan.
Man. We thought Boyette actually on the link, especially the link, kind of fell off to a certain extent. But look at Boyette just finding pickups after pickups onto Hades, man.
Oh man, I just love seeing those kind of interactions between Hades and Boyette. And I do believe inside of
1v1 me, literally.
Yeah.
In the old chat, 1v1 me.
1v1 mid, here we go. But I know inside Hades wants to have that revenge kill as well. One moment, this is very crucial here for the side of NIP.
And now we are tied up at 9-9, 47,000 to 46,000. It's still anyone's game, yes. But Evil, they do have that scalability, right? They have that late game advantage. But NIP, they just need one good pickoff. They have the heavy spin, and Boyet, he has been doing this time and time again.
Yeah, the cross-map plays is starting to get on the nerves of NIP Flash. You can look at them.
Yeah, man.
They're not even recalling anymore as much as you think. Now Evil's turn to recall.
Oh, they're flexing it. They're feeling here at this moment in time. I think with this comparison as well between Boyet and Hades, Boyet has the mobility advantage
brought friends
here.
down.
Hades is not alone, man.
Yeah, he's bringing the whole team there. Come on, guys. I need those kill. I need that kill. I need that revenge kill.
Contemplate, looking for the pick up right there. Sayla will be the main target right here. Can try to slow it down just a little bit more. It took it on guard, already landed by the side of Team Evo already. Real one manipulation commenced over the side of Curtizi. And now JPL will spin, finding the style of the powerful, but Boyan secures the kill onto Vanix. And then NIP Flash, one by one they fall. Sayla, all of that, still alive.
And the new terrible duo, right? Boyet, Marky, they're alive and they managed to deal the damage needed. Sayla might have gone down, does not matter. Ken bought the space. Boyet brings in the damage.
This is starting to feel like Christmas. No, this is starting to feel like a 2-1.
Oh. This is, I feel that, man. Team Evil Magic is here right now. This presence coming in from Boyet right now on this Ling performance is just insane in Hades. And I thought he was going to go for the contest here, but no, he's respecting right now. It's difficult to go in.
And I really love the committal coming out from the engagement, right? Sayla might have went down. That first target already down. That's all your magical damage right there. But they still believe with Ken, with Powerful, they can have that team fight. No other team would do this. Only Team Evil.
Only Ken, right? Even Diablo playing on this Phobias doesn't really have that kind of impact, right?
Yeah.
Ken can literally stare down everybody from the side of NIP Flash. Somehow surviving all of that shows how confident and comfortable he is on this Phobias.
Yeah, this guy's on full business mode.
Phobias mode.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to do that.
And they're freezing the lane here. This is a great macro plays we're seeing from the side of Team Evil.
It is okay. If you can't fight Boyet, you fight Sayla instead. That's an assassination already gone.
Yeah, that was fast and clean. Now they have the Lord to deal with. Now one last member of Team Evil, NIP Flash. They got to do this one at a time, right?
Yep.
If they can do this time and time again, make sure that Sayla is just down, or Marky, or anyone else, then yeah, they can potentially find a way back into the game.
Okay. Lord marching down bottom instead. Evil not there to really try to fight this out. NIP Flash has a little bit of high ground on Curtizi with the real world manipulation. Evil literally daring NIP Flash to take a step out of the pace.
Yeah, man. That real world manipulation still will be a great kit there for the side of NIP Flash when it comes to high ground as well.
And yeah, despite the fact that they had a Lord advantage, they were still playing so safe, right?
Don't forget, you're removing Sayla is not only removing one person, you're removing two.
Yeah.
You're removing the Eternal Guard from that kit at the same time. So that's value, right? And not only just that, NIP Flash somehow managed to crack open mid.
Oh, finally at 20 minutes. But still, right? Boyet, he's been on the hunt for Hades ever since. Like, when all that was happening, right? He was hoping that Hades would come and slip push top, and he was just waiting there.
The cross-map play is still a threat here against NIP Flash. And look at Boyet, man. Is no. Saying that no. He's still going in, just taunting here. NIP Flash, man.
Just look at his mid laner. He's chasing after Boyet.
Oh my goodness. But still, again, NIP Flash, as you mentioned, of course, Mo, just one big team fight win will change everything here. Yes, the map control favors here massively Team Evil because of lane split pushes and as well as his lane control. But if they win a big team fight here for the side of NIP Flash, this could be different.
This feels...
Oh,
no. Real world manipulation committed, concealed play. Once again, Ken will be able to drag. Powerful now getting bursted down by the side of NIP Flash. Vanix down low, just a little bit of vengeance. And Eternal Guard will be used. Ken on the chase onto JPL though. Real world manipulation, that's a very massive blunder from Curtizi.
Yeah, high risk, high reward. Expecting somebody out there in the bush, but to pop off that ultimate just to get a glimpse on the bush, it's too risky, man.
I think he meant to put a Void Crystal right there, right?
Exactly!
The fact that NIP Flash got out of that situation unscathed, that's huge, right? That's huge. And now they might be able to get this Lord
Okay, at least they trade the real world manipulation for an Eternal God. Both mid laners doesn't really have the ultimates. Curtizy does have the Winter Crown to kind of play this around, but NIP Flash don't really have a lot of map control. Look at how the map is being split right there. It's really uncomfortable for NIP Flash.
Oh, that's a reset on the lore there, but look at the full commitment right now for NIP Flash.
NIP Flash right here, real world manipulation zone. Boyette should be coming up very, very soon. JPL does have the heavy spin ready to go just onto Boyette to try to push. Now Ken this time around will get punished. Powerful. Getting stunned now, the implosion landing onto JPL and the Eternal Guard to knock him. JPL sky high. Heavy spin needs to be committed right now. And that's one massive ultimate remove. And Evil wins the Lord priority.
This is very crucial, and I thought it's going to be Boyette going to go for the cleanup, but instead, playing it safe for now. That was insane, Lord, as we just expected, guys.
That was tight.
Yeah, but still, it's not
tighter than my socks.
Anyone's favor, right? It's not in anyone's favor. They force out the flicker out of JPL. They force out the heavy spin. That means NIP Flash, they're really disadvantaged here. They don't have that flicker on that Akai anymore. Meanwhile, Powerful, he will have that flicker implosion available. They will be making the first move.
Ooh, big damage.
Oh, no.
Boyette. Diablo is chasing. That's good, but Boyette can actually return anytime. If NIP Flash blitz this Lord, and that is how Evil want to try to deny. All of a sudden, Powerful does have flicker, does have implosion. Boyette's already in. Real world manipulation committed this way in time. Eternal God to kind of zone. Diablo coming in for the side lanes. Powerful looking for an angle for a flicker implosion. Diablo absorbing so much damage, and there Vanix securing the Lord for NIP Flash in a surgical moment.
Wow, they're gonna find any loopholes there to go for the contest. Great zoning capability. And again, we mentioned Curtizy's real-world manipulation is a threat when it comes to zone.
And Diablo having that sense of mind to go for that 1v1 with Boyette, right? That just denied all space away from Boyette. There's no energy available on Boyette to go in. And then he does not have the HP either.
Oh, look at this one. Transitioning here for the push, for the siege on the bot side. And look at Carmilla. Oh, top side. Diablo.
1v1 me, but this time around, another different person. Diablo. Turns out he can actually do quite a number onto Boyette. And because of that, NIP Flash sends the Lord down bottom. The spear crashes onto the turret. The wave curve for the side of Evil, not really there at the same time. Ken taking a lot of damage from the side of Vanix. Real world manipulation committed. Hades letting down the damage. Sailor and also Vanix and Lycan Pounds finding Sailor with the crown already committed by the side of Ken. But the Lord is actually working on the base instead. Members on the Team Evil just need to try to push away the Lord. But Lord is actually marching and cleaving. The attention getting distracted a little bit just now. And now it's just going to be NIP Flash trying to mark down Marquis, and NIP Flash turns it around against Team Evil.
A very big blunder from Team Evil, right? Boyette, he had all the farm, he had all the tools in his hand, but they cannot find the correct time to engage. Keep trying to find for that perfect timing, and that perfect timing was never given.
That was, you can see NIP Flash focusing.
Yes.
It's like trying to defuse a bomb. It's like a surgeon right there. Surgical picking up these objectives. Surgical in making sure that the Lord gets sent all the way down to the base. Surgical in forcing that end. If NIP Flash did not end right there and then, heck, we're gonna go into a 2-1.
Actually, Jace, you are right, man. This is actually one of the rarest games I've seen so far here in the regular season, that even though I'm not a player, I can feel that the focus indeed is there for the side of Team NIP Flash.
And as I said, you might have lost against NIP Flash, but this was a great experience for Team Evil to be up against one of the best. And them having that great of a chance, they can polish, right, that decision making. That is something that can be learned over time. And if they develop that correctly, it might mean much more during the playoffs.
Might add just a little bit. Team Evil, the reason why they really cannot get into, being top 2 or be in the internationals, right? Sometimes Team Evil does go to internationals. The biggest issue for Team Evil is always about the macro decisions. And I think fighting against NIP Flash with experience in the international stage has really shown that, hey, you gotta work on your macro.
Yep. And the punish as well, and the last Lord Dance punish on the Ken, outnumbered in that situation, and Curtizy's real-world manipulation did, again, great job. They're zoning away. They cannot penetrate to go for the attempt on the steal as well from Boyette.
Yeah, this man, did Curtizy even die?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think so, right? He was unhinged the entire time.
He's unhinged.
Like, man is just left to his own elements. And will he be the MVP for this series, right? It's actually JPL.
Okay.
And JPL on this Panda, right? At heavy spin, just so huge because he is able to keep it to such a long degree in that team fight. You don't see anybody that with that kind of discipline to be able to keep that heavy spin for so long.
Yeah, like especially when he's saving the heavy spin just to deny the implosion. That's why powerful, even though he's on a Tigro, you don't really see the implosion really popping off because JPL was there to deny that.
Yeah, and the thing is, right, it's an entire team effort. In every single one of NIP Flash's series, you give everyone the MVP, you give anyone the MVP, and
they
it's never
deserve
wrong.
it. Yeah,
It's never wrong.
Exactly. Oh man, Team Evil, what a game against NIP Flash, but in the end, they faced a heavy loss. But look at this one, Marky has been online, man, on this carry. And I've seen the damage, especially during the early to mid here, popping off here on this gold laner. However, man, Hades, Diablo, I thought they have been having a difficult time here actually engaging Team Evil in this kind of situation. But again, you mentioned macro plays is there for the side of NIP Flash.
Yeah, Boyet is actually constantly playing cross map, right? But they send Hades to try to do it. That doesn't work. So who they send? Diablo.
Yeah, and once that was found out, right, Diablo not being there for the team fight, they could have capitalized it and crashed on. While Diablo does not have the similar mobility in terms of having that Nolan's mobility as well. He does have that slight speed buff, but I still believe it's not enough to catch up in time. And that's where Evil could have really capitalized. And I felt that, yeah, that's where they're lacking in that bit of that just slight decision-making errors.
Oh, man. Just out of words right now coming in from this game, man. And I thought this was going to go for the game free, but I mean, I'm just surprised how NIP Flash again, despite being behind in early the game, still managed to find ways and how to go for the comeback. Same thing what we have seen against Frontier there. It's worse on the Frontier side. No inhibitor tires in that situation. Still, they managed to win.
Did I hear you say that Frontier gave NIP Flash more trouble as compared to Team Evil?
I think so.
I mean,
We'll
check it out during the mic check. Yeah, because when during NIP Flash's game with Frontiers, they don't look bothered at all. Like, it was another day in the office. They were just like,
somehow.
Can you come
here in the mid?
Medic, can you come here? Medic,
Please.
Yeah, now
okay.
with NIP Flash's mic check, we will have to see what's the, maybe they're a bit more emotional, like, yeah, let's go. Yeah, but of course, at Evil, they did an extremely good job during the game too. And we gotta say, like, Ken on this Phobius, he's a menace.
Yeah, man.
It is.
Any other team, if you're not NIP Flash, you better ban this out.
Yeah, we can say already that Ken on that Phobius shall be respected from there on.
Yeah, it's going to be extremely scary. And if you look at the stats, it's just even Stevens, right?
Yep.
Both sides dealing similar amount of turret damage, similar damage across the board, and it's just an even game in total.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, guys. The side of Team Evil secured also inhibitor turrets, right? On the side here of NIP Flash.
No, they did not.
They did not?
They did not.
That's the thing,
Yeah.
man.
The thing is, right, I felt that Boyet was so hyper-focused on taking out Hades that he became less proactive on that macro play. And while that Lord was crashing down on that bottom lane, he was just waiting for Hades to come out. But Hades
never came out.
You killed him 4 times already. Come on, man.
That was Diablo instead on his place there. Surprise in that situation.
1v1 That's a new player.
That's a missed opportunity to go for the turret, right? Missed opportunity to go for damage that could have potentially helped your game in the long run.
It's a very crazy of a series.
Yeah,
yes, even
indeed.
though it's a 2-0, NIP Flash take down Evil in a dominating fashion game number 1. Game number 2, boy, it's not making it easy. Just take a look at the damage dealt by Curtisi, my man, 195k as well. JPL, the best wingman Not only just that, he's the best savior, right?
Yeah.
If Powerful lands all these implosion, it would have been so bad for NIP Flash.
And the reason why Curtizy can deal so much damage, you talked about it, right? JPL's heavy spin, right? He is zoning out so well for this real-world manipulation to take effect, making Curtizy have that space. And the last part, right? We doubted NIP Flash a bit, that little blunder with that real-world manipulation, where we all thought, they're not gonna get out of this alive, but Evo just let it go.
I want to hear that call though, because after that missed real-world manipulation, instantly they pop up the conceal play.
That's right.
Maybe it's part of the plan.
Maybe it's plan. Yeah, maybe I'm using the real-world manipulation as a bait. Because if we can see it, Team Evo can see it too.
I don't know. We shall see.
Let's find out in that mic check segment with NIP Flash.
Hey, let's die nga. Let's die, guys.
Hey, Ruby no who? Ruby no who?
Farm out here. Hey, we can fight now. We can fight soon after this.
Hello. Can push.
Again.
Nice.
That bush.
Nice.
Nice.
Nolan, here.
Two seconds. I'm on the way now.
Come.
They go top. I'm watching them. I can 2v1 if you want.
Hey, can go.
Okay. Nice.
Hey, come reverse. Must go naughty.
Hey, can fight.
Let's Ruby first. Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Hey, so deep, bro.
I push back. I lost. Hey, Ruby flicker. Just
Ulti.
Ruby.
Must blow. Missing. Base. 10 seconds my ulti.
I can look to it now.
Hey, hero first, huh?
Come. Promise. Can. Nice.
Nice.
Hey, just focus. The focus only me.
Hey, carry, guys.
Danger.
Wait. That's the focus.
He's in carry. Carry low. Carry no flick.
Hey, just link, guys.
Carry one.
Link. Never mind. Take tower.
I can't reach.
Never
mind. I link.
Forward. Just forward.
Hey, don't stick together. The TQ, I want the ulti one.
Hey, careful.
They coming already.
Okay.
Can back. Double it. Lean naughty.
Nice.
Back on the low.
Come back, BR.
Nice. Let's go. Go. No link. We just go for the front line. Diablo new start.
Start ready.
Nice. Fix down. Hey, just forward.
Bobby slow.
Hey, carry.
Hey, guys, I low. Guys.
Back. I zone.
Careful, Tiger.
They will go.
They're fighting. The forward glow, guys. Forward. Careful, Tiger.
No flicker.
Tiger.
Nice.
I start.
Hey, right bush.
Link missing.
Right bush.
Guys, just reset.
Okay.
I can ulti.
We fall only.
I come here.
Carry no flick.
Hey, Winter, come on first.
Hey, link. Are you mobilized? Oh, never kena.
Never mind, escape.
Hey, take him. I be mo.
Wow.
A lot more passion, right? A lot more motivation, a lot more focus when it comes to fighting against Team Evil.
Nah, I think that's a massive statement over to Team Evil, right? Actually, NIP Flash, don't say they struggled, they actually went on full force against Team Evil.
Yeah, you can tell that, you asked for respect and we are at you at full force. Now can you handle us, right? Team Evil, they tried their best and they did put up quite a fight in game 2.
Definitely, right? But yeah, it's just crazy on that lane. And you can see everybody is just working together, just in sync to decide what to do next, and that's beautiful coming off of NIP Flash.
Now we see one undefeated team still holding the title, and now a first loss for Team Evil here.
Brings a tear to my eye indeed. Team Evil will be taking their first loss in the series today as we see the two top of the leaderboards fight with each other. And that's all from us. This has been your caster moment together with Jace and Deadeye. We will be throwing it over to Churros, and let's just see what he has to say.
I don't know what's going on at the desk. Very somber, very depressing, very sad, but it was honestly a very exciting series. I really had fun watching it. I was like right here, I was screaming my hats off and all that kind of jazz. And leave it to NIP Flash for bringing out yet another interesting draft to the meta right now. I just really do want to start off with the draft first. We will start with Evil, with Boyette going on that link. It's a very, very standard draft coming out from the side of Team Evil. But the Akai and the Carmilla, this was really interesting to me because Carmilla was able to lay down the Curse of Blood, or Diablo laying down the Curse of Blood. JPL comes in to get that chain CC. But unfortunately, Evil was smart enough not to coagulate together. That's basically a rookie mistake if they do, leaving or giving NIP Flash an easy time on a lot of these team fights. There's just so many moments that I want to analyze. This is the pre-Lord fight for the third Lord. Roughly around 16 minutes, we will see JPL and Diablo actually identifying that Sayla as well as Ken is hiding in that brush, knowing that Boyette is all the way on the bottom side on the long lane from the Lord. They start the engage and immediately take down Sayla. But this was really interesting to me because Sayla, before he died, knows that, okay, I might go down, but my Eternal Guard is there to protect me eternally, no pun intended. So this was a big game changer for the side of Evil, knowing that Boyette is coming into position. You've got Marky, powerful, as well as the Eternal Guard being pretty much the fourth player in this, creating that space for Marky to take down a lot of, deal a lot of damage. This was basically the MO for the first game. Boyette coming in from that back line, taking out Cortese and Hades, creating the space that Marky needs to just do his thing. So Boyette is just crazy ham on that back line. We see NIP Flash target fixation over to Boyette, retreating and trying to save themselves, try to take down Boyette, but he was just too speedy. Powerful protecting Marky along with the Eternal Guard. And this was just a crazy, crazy play coming in from Boyette, I have to say. But coming back from this, NIP Flash understands that, okay, I need to be able to understand where Boyette will move and rotate at every single point of time. And we see that time and time again, Boyette having countless single solo kills onto Hades. And now they know this. This is the fourth the Lord fight for the last Lord of the game. Diablo leading the charge, creating that space. He needs to give vision to the rest of the team. He wants to be able to find out where everyone is hiding, especially in the tri-bush. He knows where Ken is. Ken, being a EXP laner as well as Diablo as well, he is able to think of, okay, Ken is definitely going to hurt my backline. I need to create that space and I need to take him down. So it's basically the same MO again. I don't need to necessarily go for the damage dealer. I just go for the tanks, the setups, so that my damage dealer, my own damage dealer is safe, and it creates a lot of time and space for my team to do a lot of damage and take them down front to back. And this is precisely what they did. Props to also Cortese for creating the laying down the RWM, leading that space for Vanix. So you have to be able to protect Vanix, you have to be able to protect Hades as well as Cortese themselves. And this was basically where Diablo and JPL was creating a lot of distance from the main damage dealers of the team, knowing that Ken and Powerful are nearby and Boyette is right on cue coming in. Cortese, Hades, as well as Vanix is in trouble. They really need to get away as soon as possible, but knowing that, okay, Ken made maybe a difficult choice of getting that Winter Crown down. Diablo lays down the Curse of Blood, and this was where, okay, all hell breaks loose, especially for Team Evil. The gold deficit was really, really close at roughly around 3k gold, but it doesn't really matter. Marky comes in a little bit too late, and Powerful needs to be able to pop his immortality. And with that, the discipline coming in from NIP Flash forces them to retreat out of that way and lay that Lord down for another time. And after Ken, They were waiting for Ken to come back online, and knowing that, okay, Boyette is not here, they are able to go this. This is actually the Lord fight, or the fourth or fifth Lord, I lost count. The fifth Lord that happened in the game where JPL looks around for vision. They're fighting a 5v4 battle, and no one dies eventually, but it's just so interesting to see, okay, how this plays out, how they might be able to skirt around and try to create space for Hades to pop that Lord down. Now, Vanix knows where Powerful is at that point of time. Diablo giving a lot of vision to where Ken and Marky is. JPL, he's situated over here, and it's really interesting because if anyone goes inside of the pit, he just needs to pop that heavy spin and pin them down for Hades to have an easy time. And with that, that's enough from me. I'm yapping a lot. I want to hear from the players themselves. This is a huge game. And for the last time, let's go to our vertically challenged Cheryl. Over to you.
Come on, man. What vertically challenged? We'll drop that. With me here, I have someone that's not vertically challenged. Of course, I have Zarate from Flash, NIP Flash. My friend, first things first, you're not tired of winning yet?
Actually, there are a lot of games that we tried to lose, but we just can't lose.
Okay, so we touch on that topic, right? So in the previous game, your games against Run Yardigans, right? I had a chance to talk to Kurtizi, right? A few things, like we speedrun this. Number one, the chip. Was it real? Like whatever that I said? So this is my impersonation of you. I had just given a chip, never mind one. Not like they can win anyway, just give.
I mean, that's true. Did they win?
No.
Yeah, so I think giving anyone chip, I think it's fine. It's okay.
Okay, and then game number 2, right? You guys were having troubles, right? Is it because, like, what's the idea behind it?
Which series we have trouble?
The one with the front Yardigans one.
Because chip is the most OP hero in the whole game now. Look at every single tournament for the last 6 months, no one plays chip. But I don't think our opponent was good at all, so we just give them chip.
Okay, so that would probably lead us to this series right here, right? When it comes down to this game against Evil, before we jump in and talk about the game itself, right? I believe that you watched the video before the game started. We've got Coconut talking some smack, about swapping Lawsy in and out, swapping with JPL. What have you got to say about that, right? Because I want you to be officially say, is that disrespect?
I think whatever Coconut say is correct. I mean, if we can use any stupid strategies to win games, why do we even need to try hard, right? So obviously we just anyhow use one, anyhow win. Why do we need to give our best when we don't have to give our best? We only give our best when we have to give our best. So what Coconut say is perfectly correct. But there's one thing that he's wrong though.
Yeah.
This season we cannot. I don't know. Last week we take out Fanny Mid also win. So I don't know what he's talking about.
Then can you give us a little bit of sneak peek next week? We saw Fanny Mid. We see this today. Your league chip. So what's up for tomorrow? Sneak peek a bit. Something interesting. Roles maybe.
Honestly, whatever happens tomorrow, I think it doesn't bother us at all. You know why?
Why?
Because even if we don't turn up tomorrow, we lose 0-2, whatever happens, we are still top of the league.
Yes, but well, at least this is what I want, right? Probably the best person to interview because he gives some spicy stuff. Now we talk about the draft. Very generally, game number 2 is the one that you guys seem to really have some trouble, right? When it comes down to team fights and so on and so forth. What exactly is the problem? And what do you think is, anything that's notable about game 2?
I think the problem is with ourselves. We decided to not try hard enough. I mean, who the hell uses Arkai, Camila? I mean, you ask Philippines, you ask Indonesia, you ask Myanmar, you ask Malaysia, you ask anyone. No one use, right? But we use. Why? Wait. We use some heroes, but we win. What does it say? That we don't have to use our best heroes.
Yes, I was totally about to say mechanics, but that is totally one of the things too, right? But regardless, NIP Flash, they have definitely shown quite a performance. In fact, a lot of unorthodox heroes showed performance. So, after today, You've got, you guys played 2 games, or rather 2 matches. Anything that you want to say to anyone, any opponents, or maybe we'll talk about the evil crowd. Their crowd, they're scary. They're loud, they're explosive. Whenever they get a kill, they're happy. Your kill, they're silence. What do you got to say about it?
I mean, they got me wondering also lah. I don't understand why you get 1 kill or 1 tower, you celebrate like you win MPL. I mean, okay, but I try to put myself in their shoes. I definitely can understand lah. I mean, end of the day, they played for 4 seasons.
4 since season 3.
Yeah, 4 seasons.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
No. Third, fourth. So understandable lah. So they are contented with what they have lah. So finally to be able to achieve at least a 2nd place in regular season is something to be proud of lah. But one last final word for them lah. Empty vessels makes the most noise.
Ooh, spicy! This, of course, once again, ladies and gentlemen, is Zarate. Thank you so much for the content and thank you so much for the interview. I look forward to your games tomorrow. Okay, hopefully I can interview you again. Huh? All right, thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for the entirety of today. We've got week 3, day 1 that is done and conquered. So by the end of the day, which is right about now, what is the results and what has happened thus far? Do we have any changes in the standings? Let's take a look. With NIP Flash still on top after winning a total of 6 games throughout. While Team Evil, yes, they did drop 1 match, but that still puts them all the way at the 2nd place with no change in position whatsoever with a total of 14 points. Rift Esports, though, they did manage to fly up with a total of 9 points to their name. And while on the 4th and the 5th place, contending with one another, Vanguard Esports and Bleed Esports, both of which are 7 points. In fact, extremely neck and neck. All it boils down to is their head-to-head. 6th place, Frontiadigans, no change whatsoever with a total of 3 points. And RSGSG scoring their very first series win today. They are slowly and gradually climbing up the leaderboard with a total of 3 points to their name. And unfortunately, with HomeBois SG at 2 points facing relegation. Now, with that all said and done, we definitely have a very good idea about how all of these teams are placed. We are left with a total of 2 more game day. And tomorrow is definitely going to be one of the most important ones for some of these teams. So let's just run it down real quickly and take a look at what to expect tomorrow. With the very first match, we'll be covering Bleed going up against Evil. RSG going up against HomeBois SG at 12:30 p.m. So I believe that this might not... Whoa, actually it's Bleed. Sorry, Bleed against Vanguard. I was thinking, hey, Evil playing 2 games? Bleed, that will be going up against Vanguard. That is at 10 a.m. in the morning. Match 2, RSG versus HomeBois SG, 12:30 p.m. in Singapore time. 3rd match with Evil going up against Frontiadigans. I thought that the game match number 3 might be pretty darn interesting, considering the fact that both Evil and Frontiadigans gave NIP Flash a little bit of a tough time in game number 2. So that's definitely something to watch. And finally, the last match of the week, Rift Esports going up against NIP Flash. The final game at 5:30 p.m. And with that all said and done, we've pretty much covered the entirety of day number 1. We've run through the entire rankings. We've run through the day list for tomorrow. So make sure you guys come back over to the stream to watch and catch all of the MPL SG Season 8 goodie tomorrow. Same place on TikTok, on Twitch, everywhere, YouTube as well. So make sure you guys like, subscribe, follow, whichever button that you need in order to support this entire league of MPL SG. Alright, so have a very good evening every single one of you guys, and thank you so much for tuning in. I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care.